I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's
Yes.
the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bless. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ7K to the bait lead. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the Rorschach and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by cop, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he get it. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck.
Lions in the building. Get out. That's right. Welcome to the game, man. Y'all see the title. You know, we finna really bring out some informative information. We ain't got time. We're gonna address a few things, but that ain't gonna be the main focus of our conversation in the den. You know, shout out to Sister Karima. Before I get into the meat and potatoes, I'm gonna go ahead and let Karima introduce herself, and then we're gonna get busy. Go ahead, Sister Karima.
Yeah, y'all already know what to do. If you like the information that's presented tonight, please hit the like, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done so already, and share the information. Thank you for tuning in.
All right. Shout out to my queen, Jenny Hayes. You know, she's sitting right here next to me. Say hi to the den real quick, queen.
Hello, Dan.
Yeah. You know, like I say, man, I don't know if y'all see my part one that I did on this state of the conscious community. Part one, we got into talking about reparations, and I think it was that. I think we didn't even get past that, but I had 10 points that I was trying to bring out. I'll go over them real quick, and then we're gonna get more into that. And then we got to talk about the state of the conscious community as well. Not just, we're gonna talk about it as a whole, and then we're gonna talk about the state of direction of the so-called conscious community is going, because it's going in a direction that I don't even want no part of. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna stay focused on doing what we do over here, and You know, y'all can make 1,000 videos, talk crazy. I'm not gonna feed into your energy, you know, because I mean, there's a lot of more things that we could be talking about in the community. You know, the chances of a young black baby, you know, not making it when they're born, as far as the discrepancy in the ratio between a white baby surviving versus a black baby. Or we talk about Planned Parenthood, how it's placed in our community. We could be talking about the lack of education and health care that we have. You know, the lack of funding being put in our communities. They ain't allocating the sources that's supposed to go into our community. So should we start going more to city council meetings, you know, checking them, making sure they're doing their job? You know, there's a lot that we could be talking about besides trying to, you know, tear each other down. And, you know, when I see it's getting to the point where there's no growth and development, you know, it's time for me to, you know, get my hat, step aside, focus on over here. And I was trying to do that earlier today, but, you know, the wickedness try to follow me, you know, try to come over and disrupt, you know. And, you know, so I know that's what I'm going to have to be dealing with is, you know, slanderous people, you know, just trying to tear down my character. So, and the Lions Den. So, you know, we revamping, we refocusing. We're gonna be doing, you know, me, Indigenous Black Man, and a few other people. We're gonna be doing different topics. You know, we're gonna get back into the eugenics. We're gonna get back into, like I say, what they call that, scientific racism and how it affects the Black community in 2025. We're gonna be talking about more things like you know, poor health care for blacks. We want to talk about stuff like that. Let me pull up my notes here, and you know, all that other stuff is just wasted energy, and nobody's learning nothing. Everybody wants to be, you know, I guess the top person. So y'all can have that. You know, I don't know if y'all heard, but like I told him over there, you know, I relinquish the HOK GOAT title. Somebody else can have that. You know, I can't represent a brand that, you know, come to me to my we going to war against these certain people because of their actions and what they're saying and how they trying to discredit people's hard work, your work, my work, the platform's work, the people we bring out, you know. And then when we get to the war, now it's a goddamn peace treaty. Now y'all making me look like what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? I didn't come here to be kumbaya with them, and now you got them all on your platform, you know. So and then you want to put me in the back when you know when a couple of them come up there. I mean, whose side are you on? Well, I mean, what are we doing? You see? And then the weirdest one of all, you got him in the forefront. We're gonna talk about him later. Let me get to my point. You know, this guy running around here, you know, threatening to kill people, babies, and kill women, children, threatening to kill a lot of people, man. And we just supposed to overlook that and say, oh, he's just being him and it's okay. But you want to criticize and come down on one person. But if you're trying to clean house, how you gonna leave shit in the corner over there? Excuse my language. But let me get my list up. We're gonna deal with all that, you know. Then you got him over there today, right now, as we speak. He talking about he coming to the States and all this. This dude, man, I mean, we know you ain't even got a job to buy a ticket, but I mean, but you know, don't nobody take threats lightly, bro. So you need to watch what you say, you know. But let me get to what I want to talk about here. Hold up, Kareem. Let's see, because I sent you a lot of stuff. So let me get to what I sent you, then I can know what order I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Okay. So, like I say, if you want, Karima, we can start off with the redlining. We could talk about that. Uh, if you can get that video going up there, it's like a 3-minute video. We can go into that. Redlining how discrimination, but that is something else that we've been dealing with, you know, since Reconstruction, since Jim Crow days. You know, so I think that's something that we can show, and then I can get into it. So she's gonna pull the video up, and we're gonna see how redlining has affected Black communities from when it first started and to this day. You know, we're gonna talk about how the government created the ghettos. You know, with racial segregation and concentrated poverty. You know, you can go find that on the History Channel. We're gonna talk about housing segregation and redlining in America. We're gonna bring on Dr. Claude Anderson. We can talk about paranomics. You know, how racism was designed. That's also, you go check out Dr. Claude Anderson. He's pretty intelligent. We also got on the itinerary 339 years of slavery and how it affects us today with Dr. Joy DeGry. I got introduced to her by Indigenous Black man. Then I'm gonna give you 25 reasons why slavery still affects the Black community in 2025, along with scholars who agree and relevant sources. That's kind of how I got it lined up, you know. And then we might peek in on, if we got time, part one of what I did over on DJ Genesis. Shout out to her channel. Let's see, and then we can say all the other stuff for last. So I'm just waiting on Cream to load it up, but you know, while she's loading it up, but you know, I don't like dry air. I mean, dry, you know, they call it dead air. So I keep reading something until she get it going. Let me find that. But that's the direction that we want to take, because all the other stuff, I mean, if it don't make, if you're not bringing these people together, if you're not uplifting each other, and it's just draining each other and making enemies, and folks want to do this and do that. I know a lot of us don't take threats lightly, so that just making more enemies. And I'm tired of Abos versus Afros, Israelites versus Christians, Christians versus Muslim, versus. It ain't getting us nowhere. Where's it getting us? So here are 25 reasons why slavery still affects us in the Black community. First one is economic disparities. We got number two. I'll get into depth with it. Hopefully, Karima can, she'll get it loaded up here. Number two, limited access to education and job opportunity. That is a big problem in our community, you know. But for some reason, they don't speak about that. They want to do in-house fighting. So we're not going to do that. Disproportionate poverty rates, you know, criminal justice system. When we go to that, racial disparities in arrest rates. You know, why are we getting arrested more than other cultures or races, or however you want to, label us? You got mass incarceration. You know, that's a problem that we have. Policing practices. That's another one that we're dealing with. Health outcomes, racial disparities in health. And see, I'm just giving you the bullet points that I can get more into each topic. Limited access to health care. Our people have limited access to health care, you know. How about in education? We got racial discrepancies in education. Limited access to quality education. That's affecting our community. You know, the wealth gap is like 200. What did they say? 218 years apart. It would take us 218 years to catch up to them. You see, and then we have people in the community talking about, well, we don't need to get any reparations. But other ethnicities have got it. The people from Japan, the Native Americans, the Jewish people. I mean, they seem to figure out a way to pay them. So what's the problem with getting us some change? You see? Hold up. Let me see what else on my list. All right, well, Kramer got it up, so we're gonna go and get into it, and then, then I can go ahead and do what we do. Go ahead, please and thank you. Now, right here, this is talking about redlining. Hold up, before you start, we got Lions Den Security, J Snake the Great in the building. Go ahead, family, introduce yourself. You know, you want to speak a little bit on your mind real quick, you can do that too as well. Go ahead.
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. I'm just driving home from the gig, man. I'm just out putting in, so you know what I mean. I'm just doing stuff with things. So I've been in
Okay.
watching talking about the my two things that I'm gonna go ahead and do speak to the family, to the pet, to the Lions Den, and my nigga JJ, man. We need you out here, JJ. Don't let them take you up your square, man. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. We're just gonna keep it in house over here and on other couple platforms, and that's how we doing it, man. I ain't finna be going all over there, man. It's not, the information ain't appreciated. You know, they just, it's like they got hidden agendas and they ain't staying true to their word about, you know, what they're trying to do, and it's just too wishy washy, you know. And then it just ain't the same. It ain't the same when I went over there and we was battling and doing debates. It didn't get wicked like this. Now I don't know what we doing in 2025, and you supposed to be the Godfather, bro. You calling yourself the Godfather of consciousness. Now make that make sense. And look who you got there as a new face of your league over there, of your channel.
That's what I want to chime
Let's
in
keep going.
on.
Go ahead, sir.
That's
You
what
kind of muffled. I'm gonna mute my mic. Maybe
I mean.
go ahead.
They rather throw their body in a damn bro, than emphasize it and a
Yeah,
debate or throwing in the chat. Like, you know what I mean? That they're pedophiles and they fucking, excuse my language, they touching kids and shit. He says he does
yeah.
that because, oh, I'm just fucking shit up and fucking shit. But if they piss him off, bro, he's gonna send that shit in, bro, every fucking time, bro.
Hey, listen, family. Well, you might have to wait till you get to the house or whatever, because it's sounding real muffled. I want people to hear your message. So, you
Hey, I'm
know,
gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I get to the crib and hop on my computer.
all right, you can stay up here though till you get, if you're driving or whatever, and just stay on the panel.
Okay.
But yeah, right now you muffled. All right, bet, family. Let's keep it going, Sister Kareem. And like I say, you know, redlining has been a problem in America for a long time, and that's just basically racist discrimination practices when it's come to homes. You know, we got a lot to deal with. So whenever you're ready, Sister Kareem. I can't hear nothing. Kareem, I don't know if it's me or can the audience hear? I don't know what's going on, but I can't hear nothing.
I'm gonna start it over.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna start it over.
Okay.
That's why Martin Luther King stood for nonviolence. Now, what's Martin Luther King? A street. And I don't give a fuck where you in America.
Chris Rock's famous joke about streets named for Martin Luther King Jr., which tend to be in, let's say, distressed areas. And he's not wrong, because If you look at the way housing segregation works, you how to see housing segregation in schools, in health, in family wealth, in policing. But first, an explanatory comma. It's the 1930s in the wake of the Great Depression. FDR is president. He wants to bring economic to millions of Americans. Federal and project called the New Deal. One part of it was the National Housing Act of 1934, which introduced ideas like the mortgage and so now these low-income people afford homes. How do you or don't own their new mortgage? LC created residential security maps, and these maps, they're where the term redlining comes from. Green meant area people. Blue meant good people, white cop families. Yellow meant declining area working class. Red meant
All right, Kareem, yeah, I could play the audio of that. It's a 3-minute video. Hold up.
If your neighborhood was color-coded red in the 1930s, chances are you're still feeling the effects. Let's dive into redlining. Redlining started in the 1930s when the Homeowners Loan Corporation created maps marking minority neighborhoods as high risk. This discriminatory practice meant higher loan interest rates or outright denials for non-white buyers. It reinforced racial segregation, preventing Black families from building generational wealth through homeownership. Even after the Fair Housing Act of 1968 outlawed discrimination, the legacy of redlining lives on. Formerly redlined areas still have lower property values and higher rates of poverty. Modern issues like algorithmic bias and lending continue to perpetuate these disparities. But there's hope. Recent legal actions and initiatives aim to combat ongoing discrimination. To learn more and take action, visit the National Fair Housing Alliance. Let's ensure history doesn't repeat itself.
See?
If your neighborhood was
I wish this video was
color-coded red in the
this the one, but yeah.
If your neighborhood was color-coded red in the 1930s,
messing up my itinerary. You know what I'm saying? Kareem, I don't think they can hear that though. But you know, I'll find man. This should be done. I think they'd be. Let me go. Maybe they can hear it. I don't. Kareem, you might want to take that down because we can't hear a thing. You might want to take that down because we can't hear a thing. Try another one I got loaded up.
Hold on.
All right, just bear with us, y'all. We had some technical issues, but like I said, I kind of want to swift. All right, just bear with us, y'all. We had some technical shift gears and focus my energy on something more positive. Hopefully, this one will play. Then we can elaborate off. This is the housing separate segregation and redlining in America, a short history. That one not playing either. I can shout out to Def Chef in the building, smashing idols. I see y'all in the building. Yeah, I hate when we have technical issues, but that's part of the network at times. You want to play the audio or something? The visuals really help. They really do. But that shit. All right. Here by myself. Let me see. While she getting it together, I'll try to figure it out, man. I don't know why I keep doing this stupid ass shit. Excuse my language. I just played that one. Hold up. Guess I'll read to y'all, man. How about I do that? So, let me find my notes. So, yeah, these are some of the things we need to deal with. No, it ain't doing nothing.
Stressed areas. And he's not wrong, because if you look at the way housing segregation works in America, you can see how things ended up this way. Once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. Okay, let's look at MLK Boulevard in Baltimore. I want to show you how to see housing segregation in schools, in health, in family wealth.
So sad, man, you know, it's wild. Martin Luther King stood for nonviolence. Now what's Martin Luther King? A street. And I don't give a fuck where you in America. If you're on Martin Luther King Boulevard, there's some violence going down.
That, of course, is Chris Rock's famous joke about streets named for Martin Luther King Jr., which tend to be in, let's say, distressed areas. And he's not wrong, because if you look at the way housing segregation works in America, you can see how things ended up this way. Once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. Okay, let's look at MLK Boulevard in Baltimore. I want to show you how to see housing segregation in schools, in health, in family wealth, in policing. But first, an explanatory comma. It's the 1930s in the wake of the Great Depression. FDR's president. He wants to bring economic relief to millions of Americans through a collection of federal programs and projects called the New Deal. One part of that New Deal was the National Housing Act of 1934, which introduced ideas like the 30-year mortgage and low fixed interest rates. So now you have all these sure they don't default on their new mortgages. Enter the Homeowners Loan Corporation. The HOLC created residential security maps, and these maps, they're where the term redlining comes from. Green meant best area, best people, aka businessmen. Blue meant good people, like white-collar families. Yellow meant a declining area with working-class families. And red meant detrimental influences, hazardous, like foreign-born people, low-class whites, and most significantly, Negroes. Again and again on these HOLC, consistent criteria for redline neighborhoods is the presence of Black and brown people. Let's be clear. Studies show that people who lived in redlined areas were not necessarily more likely to default on their mortgages, but redlining made it difficult, if not impossible, to buy or refinance. So landlords abandon their properties, city services become unreliable, in most places, crime increases, and property values drop. All of these conditions fester for 30 years as white people flee to the brand new suburbs popping up all over the country. Many of those suburbs institute rules called covenants that explicitly forbid selling homes to black people, and all of this is perfectly legal. Now it's 1968, and MLK is assassinated.
Good evening. The Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, 39
apostle of nonviolence in the civil rights movement, has been shot.
Martin Luther King was shot and was killed tonight in Memphis.
In the aftermath, Congress passes the Fair Housing Act of 1968. It's a policy meant to encourage equal housing opportunities regardless of race or religion or national origin, and it offers protections for future homeowners and renters, but it does little to fix the damage already done. Over the next 50 years, the Fair Housing Act is rarely enforced. So you can still see housing segregation and its effects in Baltimore and often along any MLK Boulevard in any US city, like its effects on wealth. So home ownership is the major way Americans create wealth, right? Well, discrimination in housing is the major reason that black families up and down the income scale have a tiny fraction of the family wealth that white families do, even white families with less education and lower incomes. For almost 30 years, 98% of FHA loans were handed out to white borrowers. Not only were black neighborhoods redlined, and not only was the Fair Housing Act selectively enforced, if at all, but it is still today much harder for a black person to get a mortgage or home loan than it is for a white person.
Families are fearful of speaking up about a basic human right that should be afforded to everyone in the world, but definitely in the richest country in the world.
And housing segregation in schools. The primary way that Americans pay for public schools is by paying property taxes. People who live in more valuable homes have better funded local schools, better paid teachers, better school facilities, and more. Here's a feedback loop. The better the schools in a neighborhood, the more those homes in that neighborhood are worth. And the higher the property values of those homes, the more money there is for schools, and so on and so on. And housing segregation in health. Because of urban planning that benefited those richer, whiter neighborhoods, people of color are more likely to live near industrial plants that spew toxic fumes. They're more likely to live far away from grocery stores with fresh food, and in places where the water isn't drinkable. They're more likely to live in neighborhoods with crumbling infrastructure and in homes with toxic paint.
When you're living with rats, roaches, and things like that, that's deplorable. You cannot have that kind of stuff with children running around in a building that may be full of lead.
And not coincidentally, people of color have higher incidences of certain cancers, asthma, and heart disease. And housing segregation in policing. Housing segregation means we are having vastly different experiences with crime and vastly different experiences with policing. Because our neighborhoods are so segregated, sometimes racial profiling can be camouflaged as spatial profiling, where living in certain areas can make you more likely to be stopped by the police. And it means that people have a lot of unnecessary contact with the criminal justice system just because of where they live.
The problem in our city, the police and the citizens are fighting. They keep targeting my brothers and sisters who don't really have nothing.
And that heavy, aggressive kind of policing that you see in black neighborhoods in particular makes people feel like they can't trust the police. And when people don't trust the police, crimes go unsolved, and people have to find other ways to keep themselves safe. But of course, it's not just Baltimore, because housing segregation and discrimination fundamentally shape the lives of people in nearly every major American city. It really is in everything. To hear more about how race shapes American life, visit npr.org/codeswitch. I'm Gene Demby.
See that?
Be easy.
This is the type of stuff we need to be talking about. You know, we just overlooking it. Let me read a little something. There's some points to consider here. Hold up. I sent you a couple articles, Karima, too. I'm gonna read this and then you can pull them up from PubMed. Okay, let's see. Let's see where do I start. Hold up. So I got some racism. Let's see. What's this one? Let's see. All right, this one right here. let's discuss. So hold on, bear. Here we go. Let's start here. The Homeowners Loan Corporation, the HOLC, that was mentioned in the video, played a significant role in the institutionalization of racism in the housing market through its redlining practices. And this is how it worked. Redlining is the practice of denying or limiting financial services such as mortgages to certain neighborhoods based on their racial or ethnic compensation. The HOLC created residential security maps that categorize neighborhood into 4 grades. A, best, desirable neighborhood with high property values marketed in green. B, still desirable, neighborhoods which stated stable property values marketed in blue. C, declining, neighborhoods which decline property values marked in yellow. And D, neighborhoods that's hazardous, neighborhoods which risk high borrowers, often minority communities, marked in red. The impact of the HOLC's redlining practices. The HOLC's redlining practices had far-reaching consequences, including limited access to credit. Neighborhood marked as high risk or hazardous were denied access to mortgages, making it difficult for residents to buy or improve homes. This is what we be dealing with, man. Perpetuated segregation by denying loans to minority neighborhoods. The HOLC's policies reinforced racial segregation and limited opportunities African Americans and other minorities to build wealth. Economic decline. Redlining led to disinvestment in neighborhoods, resulting to lower property values, reduced economic opportunities, and increased property taxes. The long-term consequences, the effects of redlining are still felt today, with many neighborhoods continuing to suffer from limited access to credit, low property values, and poor economic opportunities. This is what we need to be talking about. The lasting legacy and how it still affects us today in 2025. The HOLC's redlining practices have had a lasting impact on American society, contributing to the racial wealth gap. See, and that's the denial of housing loans and access to favorable mortgages terms, has prevented families from building equity and accumulating wealth over time. See, this is a systematic way it's set up for us to fail. What else we got? Hold up. Hold up. I lost my spot. Hold up, y'all. Man, come on. Lost my spot. Hold up. Let's see. So hold up, y'all. Where was I at? All right. Yeah. Okay, now the lasting legacy, I just read racial wealth gap, the health disparities. Studies have shown that neighborhoods subject to historic redlining have higher rates of poor physical and mental health, as well as increased infant mortality rates. The ongoing discrimination, despite legislative efforts to address redlining, the practice continues to affect communities today, with many residents facing limited access to credit, higher interest rates, and predatory lending practices. The sources you can go to, and I sent them to Kareem if you want to pull one of them up, I can read from there. But let me finish reading, then you can pull it up. I got some more stuff. We just get this out the way. Redlining has a profound impact on African Americans, perpetuating systematic racism and economic inequality that still resonates today. Here are some key effects. The economic disparities, limited access to credit. African Americans were denied mortgages, loans, or offered supreme loans with high interest rates, making it difficult to purchase or improve homes. The wealth gap, the median white family has nearly 10 times the wealth of the median black family, partly due to historical discriminating lending practices. The home ownership gap. The home ownership rate for black families have dropped in every neighborhood type over the last 40 years with a significant gap between blacks and white families. We got residential segregation. Neighborhood segregation, redlining, reinforced racial segregation, confining black families to under-resourced neighborhoods. Now, a lot of us say, well, we want to stay segregated, but I guess when we segregate that, you know, we was kind of working together. This is kind of like a slick way of segregating. You know, this ain't like a Black Wall Street where you just segregate yourself. This is by design. This is something by design by the powers that be. You see? The limited access, neighborhood segregation, redlining, reinforced racial segregation, confining black families to under-resourced neighborhoods with limited access to quality schools, healthcare, and job opportunities. Limited mobility. African Americans were blocked from buying homes in desirable neighborhoods. Now look at that. Restricting their ability to accumulate wealth and build generational wealth. How about the health and social economic impacts? Health disparities. Redlining has contributed to health disparities with lower life expectancy and poor health outcomes in the formerly redlined neighborhoods. About the economic instability. The practice has led to economic instability with higher rates of poverty, unemployment, and financial insecurity in African American communities. The source for that one, open it up. You can just find redlining. You can find, this was on Wiki. Redlining is a discriminatory practice in which financial services are withheld from neighborhoods that have significant numbers of racial or ethnic minorities. Redlining has been most prominent in the United States and has mostly been directed against African Americans as well as Mexican Americans in southwestern United States. The most common examples involve denial of credit, insurance, denial of health care, and the development of food deserts in minority neighborhoods. Reverse redlining occurs when the lender or insurer targets majority minority neighborhood residents with inflated interest rates by taking advantage of the lack of lending competitions relative to non-redline neighborhoods. I mean, it's just so much, man. Well, let me keep going. All right. Now, the ongoing consequences in intergenerational wealth gap, the historical denial of home ownership opportunities have resulted in a persistent wealth gap between black and white families, ladies and gentlemen. The modern day lending discrimination. They've been doing it for a long time. They're still doing it today in 2025, y'all. See, these studies show that black applicants still face higher loan denial rates and worse mortgage terms than white borrowers or similar financial profiles. And they also listed Hispanics as well. And the source for that, when I open the link up for that one, is redlining, the racist housing policy that created the wealth gap. Let me read you that. When people talk about racial wealth gap, they often focus on jobs and education, but one of the biggest factors keeping black families from building generational wealth isn't just income. It's home ownership. For decades, Black Americans were systematically locked out of home ownership through a practice known as redlining. This government-backed policy, this is a government-backed policy, ladies and gentlemen, denied Black families access to mortgages and forced them into housing segregation, ensuring that wealth stayed in the white hands. Even though redlining was officially banned in 1968, its impact still shapes racial inequality today. And I'm reading this from the I can't even read, what does that say? The Abletu. I'll send you to Karim so you can put it on the screen so you don't think I'm just making this up. And I also got some more sources to show. You see what I'm saying? Who was that? Elijah, Black Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. Okay, JJ got to stop folding. HOK. Yeah, man. And this is it. Like Michael Jackson. This is it right here, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. This is it right here. That was the last straw yesterday, man. It broke the goddamn camel's back. Now, what was redlining, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad? Jump on the pound and bill with 7,000. In the 1930s, during the Great Depression, the U.S. government created a home owners loan corporation, which I was telling y'all about. They created this. and the Federal Housing Administration, the FHA, and the Home Owners Loan Corporation. They designed this redlining to help America buy homes, but they ain't talking about us, and to rebuild the economy. But instead of offering fair opportunities to all of the government, what it did was mapped out desirable and undesirable neighborhoods based on race, marked Black and minority communities in red, labeling them high risk for loans, refused to insure home loans for Black families in these areas, encouraging banks and real estate agents to keep neighborhoods segregated. This practice is known as redlining, meant that Black families were denied home loans, even if they could afford them, y'all. While white families received government-backed mortgages to build wealth, government-backed mortgages to help them build wealth, while we were denied. Now, how redlining hurts Black communities? Let's dig into that. Redlining wasn't just about housing; it was about creating an economic divide that's still the crisis to today in 2025. We should have been arguing about some stuff 2,000 years ago. Denied home ownership. White families could buy homes and pass wealth down, while Black families were stuck renting and paying higher interest rates through predatory lenders. Why are we talking about that? That's okay, because we're going to do it over here. Underfunded Black neighborhoods. Since home values determine tax revenues, redline areas receive less funding for schools, roads, and public services. How about this? Segregation was reinforced. Black families weren't allowed to move into white neighborhoods, keeping them in areas with fewer job opportunities and poor infrastructure. Generational wealth gap. While white families built homes, equity, and generational wealth, Black families were left with fewer assets and financial security. And guess what, y'all? Redlining didn't end in 1968. Don't let them fool you. The Fair Housing Act made redlining illegal, but the damage had already been done. The mission was basically completed. And in many ways, the practice never really ended, ladies and gentlemen. Modern day lending discrimination. Studies show that Black and Latino applicants still face higher loan denial rates and worse mortgage terms than white borrowers, even with similar financial profiles. Property values in Black neighborhoods remain lower. Why aren't we talking about that, Godfather? Homes in formerly redline areas still appreciate in value at much lower rates, keeping Black home owners at a disadvantage. Did y'all hear that? Property values in Black neighborhoods remain lower. Homes in formerly redline areas still appreciate in value at a much lower rate, keeping Black family home owners at a disadvantage. The gentrification displaced Black communities. In many cities, Black families are pushed out of the historic neighborhoods as property values rise, while new, often white residents reap these benefits. So when the property value rise with the gentrification, they push us out. Why this still matters today? The racial wealth gap in America to directly tied to redlining today. The median white family has nearly 10 times the wealth of the median Black family, and home ownership, or the lack of it, is a major reason why. This is why it still matters. Housing segregation still exists. This is why it still matters. Even today, many U.S. cities remain deeply segregated because of policies that originated with redlining. How about this?
Peace
What's
and
up? Hold
blessings.
on. Let me stop the show for a second. We got Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad in the building. Go ahead and introduce yourself, family.
Peace and blessings, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for letting me on your show, man. I ain't talked to you in a minute. It's Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad, former Lions Den contender and presenter. I'm just about smashing on Sonetta, and I know Kareem knows me. I've always been one to continuously say that has to be number one to get conscious the next is that exactly. I don't know if y'all remember when Sarnetta was all the way out with this polite thing. He was losing views, he was losing juice, he was losing pizzazz, all of that stuff that comes with the aura of being a figure on the internet. But then he started doing this Hebrew Israelite shit. And then Tazariak was on his channel more. Then the question was raised, would you be a Hebrew Israelite? And he was like, I am an Israelite. He was claiming he was Israelite. Then he was with Nepal. What I'm trying to say is the man had to recreate himself so fast when that polite shit was jumping off. And everybody was kind of like looking at Saw and seeing how he was condoning the shit. But then he started becoming a Hebrew Israelite, wannabe, reading the Bible, making a whole platform, making channels day after day after day. Now you got Apostle on his channel. You see what I'm saying? Like, look how he recreated the lineup. Yeah, I mean, and it's like none of the people realized how Sarnetta just recreated himself to be like this Bible thumping Hebrew Israelite wannabe with a wife on my side to hold me down, make me clean me up a little bit. Man, people let him get away with that. We wasn't supposed to let him get away with that. And we're not supposed to let him get away with that, man. You know, and we're supposed to drive that home and let that be known that this is a sign of hypocrisy, is that you trying to keep the money flow in your channel by recreating yourself. Tazariak really blessed that man channel, because as soon as Polite got, his situation with the lockup and all of that, then it was like, who's the star of the show? Jabari is not really the star, man. Jabari he ain't got that like Tazariak and Polite. That's what gets the Jabari is to me is like a Dr. Reggie. They're like churches to me. But I'm telling you, man, I'm tired of you going over there, JJ, because you keep giving that man light and energy, and then that man will make you look like you don't have self-control and you don't have discipline, and then you end up getting kicked out while he's still dilly with your people, with your crew and all of that, your members. And that's the type of hustle, man, that you don't want to be a part of, because the man is not about the people. He's about the money. He's about the game, the sport of debate. If this was Howard University, the debate team, he would be the ghetto version, street version of the Howard University debate team. He's just a great organizer of debaters, and he has an agenda on his channel. It's not about uplifting any type of message. It's about having every message fight each other. And then he's just the hype man. And we giving this man this type of praise like he's the conscious godfather. That's not conscious, or that's not something the father would want. Why would the father want the people to fight each other? The father will want unity. The father will want a type of mission to bring his children home. But the godfather of so-called conscious has gotten you Negroes high off of the sport of debating. And now you niggas just want to debate and you don't want to do no real shit on the front line. We got to save the world because we chose. But I'm not going to go too deep into that. We got to figure out how we going to destroy this man, Sarnetta. He cannot breathe anymore in the conscious community until he comes back into some type of correction. Who are you? What do you represent? And what's the channel about? Who are you? What do you represent? And what is your channel about, sir?
See, my agenda is a little different, man. My agenda, hey, Jesus Buddha Muhammad, real quick, man.
Yes, sir.
I ain't out to destroy nobody's channel. Now I guess if you lose a war, it's part of it. And SPDL, they lost the war. I mean, they was really cocky and arrogant. They was going on a campaign to tear down the Lions Den. My character, I ain't never won a debate. I ain't never did nothing. We don't got groups over 20,000. We had to show them all that, bro. You see, and when this brother called me, he said, "Man, he didn't like what they were doing. Hey, JJ, I got something for you." He showed me that video of Solar File, and he said, "We're gonna destroy them tonight and get rid of them." So I can't say platforms like that. Yeah, they needed to be destroyed. But I can't even be a hypocrite and say that Sarnetta didn't help me get my name out there all over. In other countries, people watching. Somebody's like, hey, we're in South Africa watching. That's the touch that that channel can do. I just want him to get, I really want him to pay attention to who he's aligning himself with. Get back to a more conscious level of teachings and stop putting such and such versus such and such and such and such versus like a new Kakarot came over there the other day and did an excellent presentation. And like I said, I don't want to tear down this platform because it's a value. It's a value. It's a mainstay in the community. What I want him to do is, like you say, just get his brand back to what he say is. He the Godfather of consciousness. That's what you do. And sometimes you gotta be your own man and listen to your first instincts and not let somebody in your ear lead you in a direction out here fighting other folks that had your back for years. That's a lot of people who had your back for years.
But JJ, 1 second. But think about what you just said. You said you want him to get back to some tradition of application of the consciousness that had some type of agenda
that's why I'm upset with him right now.
But think about this. This is why you went there. This is why a lot of us went there. The reason why I went to Sarnetta was because I was impressed with the fact that he was taking a bullhorn and going on 120. I've been on 125th. I've been on them streets. I've seen the environment. And I know the kind of energy that can be responsive to that kind of message. And when he was doing that, it made me feel like he was resurrecting Malcolm. And so it attracted me to his channel, and it attracted many people to his channel. As you see on the corner, a lot of the speakers, if you study the videos from 2015, Blue Pill, Red Pill, a lot of the original speakers are not there anymore. So you gotta realize that he's not that.
Just real quick. Well, no channel is going to stay the same. You got to evolve with the times. You can't expect nobody to be there for you for your entirety. As long as you got a team that's keeping it going and really keeping it positive, 2 or 3 people can run a channel and bring people in. But like I say, you just replace them guys with somebody. Hey, it's more educated people out there. There's some younger guys that want to get out there and bring their message. That was the main reason why I would go over there. Of course, I'm going over there to battle Tazariak and Jabari, Reggie, and Black Jesus, and all that type of stuff. Pastor Bennett. But like I said, I got people in the den that they back here tearing each other heads off.
Okay,
hey,
but look,
get y'all up here so y'all can bring y'all message. And if I got to be the sacrifice for the team up there, then I'll be that. But I'm to the point now. Let me let my train real quick.
Yes,
I'm to the point now. I finally took your advice. I'm moving. I'm focusing on 3 platforms. And that's where the information gonna stay with us. That's DJ Genesis, the Lions Den here, and JJ7K TV. That's real talk. We're gonna keep it in that triangle. Now, if they want to come see us, then you're gonna have to come up in here. And we'll give you a chance to speak. And we're gonna give you a fair chance. And if y'all go see any debate I hosted, I'm out the way. I don't. So go ahead, Jesus Buddha Mama. So that's what I don't want to tear down. Listen, I don't want to destroy. I just don't like how the direction is going, and how, if the vision I have when I go over there is really that channel can really, all 3 of his channels can really just blow up, man. If he just let the shit be organic.
Okay.
Pass some kind of rules. So I'm done though. Ain't no more advice from me, Jesus Buddha Muhammad. As far as how you gonna do that over there, that's how we gonna do it over here, bro. So
say less.
Have you a spot every goddamn week and do your show and teachings. We're simulcast on all 3 channels. And then sister Queen 6'2", she said she got a channel. So we good. Go ahead, bro.
See, my only thing is that what you're speaking of is exactly what I'm speaking of. We're speaking of the same thing. Is that the era in which you have been drawn to Sarnetta, and the era in which I've been drawn to Sarnetta, and the era that many people have been drawn to Sarnetta is not the same Sarnetta today. So what is he now creating for himself to keep what he has going? But the original flavor, the original flavor that he came with in the beginning is now diluted and tarnished and tainted with another tone. You feel me? So it's like it's becoming now more main. It's becoming more. I'm gonna say it's becoming more commercialized.
It's not
It's not
organic
black.
anymore,
It's
bro.
not
It's not
black like that
organic.
no more.
It's not
Yeah,
organic.
and you know why? It's because once he lost Polite, then now he had to run to this Hebrew Israelite Bible thing. He didn't have because Kemet was up with Polite. He was the Kemetic, advocate, and the way
Yeah,
he
man.
gave it up.
Polite was out here teaching some pseudo magic, though, bro. That was go ahead, bro.
Sarnetta's channel was when Polite did that thing with the Dianetics, when he went up to the people and did that interview. Polite is not just the Egyptian dude. He was more like a Pan-Africanist type of advocate for our people. Like that shit right there made Sarnetta look like he was raising up another little Malcolm and shit, because he was looking like a very influential black messiah figure. You gotta realize that the polite story and what
Wait a
he.
minute, man. Come on, let me get in here, man.
Hold on,
I
just
mean,
let me finish.
he
Just
didn't
let
look
me
like.
finish.
Let me just say this. When I seen the channel, you know who impressed me? When old boy said the mighty Hebrew is back. I said, damn, who is this guy right here? That polite shit didn't impress me.
Okay,
Tazariak
it did
yelling at the white folks. Hold on,
it
let
made
me
look.
tell you what drive me. I said, Tazariak them yelling at the white folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this is some kind of religious black power type. So the black power part was in there. Yeah, man, this right here, man, I could rock with it. And my cousin telling, are we the Israelites? This how we get down? But then as I started studying and seeing what the hell they really talking about, and fuck Africa and folks in Guatemala and Chile, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. Now I'm in house fighting them. You know what I'm saying? So there was a
Okay.
certain dynamic. They reached different people, and for some younger youth, you had a young guy named what's his name? God damn it, Pharaoh and Seti. That was different. Even Unc and them, the science and stuff that they were bringing in. I mean, he had
Right,
everybody over there
right.
that
He
brought a
had a
whole
good,
different thing to attract a whole. Now it's just the Napasada goddamn show. I'm just
exactly.
gonna keep it
But look,
7,000.
it
Shit,
it lost
that's my
its
fault. I
mili-
broke over there. I
it
apologize
lost
to y'all.
look it lost its militancy. It lost the militancy, and it lost the Marcus Garvey-ish
Yeah,
Pan-Africanist power. It lost
remember
that.
he
And
brought the
what I'm saying,
Moors over
all I'm
there in the
saying,
early days.
and look, JJ, all I'm saying is the mascot of Sarnetta, even though he had that lineup with Unc and let me tell you, I would watch Reggie's videos too, because I liked Reggie, and then I would study a little bit of I studied Polite a lot, but it was the fact that he had the ability to attract all them energies
Fine prospect.
because
I mean, he had. Come on, man.
because of Polite though. You gotta understand, that was his superstar. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta be real. Dr. Inky, everybody was attracted to what Sarnetta was doing with that bullhorn, and it got Polite. That was like a duo made from heaven type shit. And I just gotta be real. We gotta be real. But once he lost Polite, it was like he lost his light. And you can see it. The views went down.
Hey,
You can
bro,
see
I'm
how
gonna
he
be
was
honest, bro.
he was
Hey,
looking
real quick.
he was looking for a exit. And then he started jumping into the Hebrew Israelite shit, and then got Tazariak on his channel all the time, and then Tazariak just became that dude. And it's just what it is,
Hey,
what it is.
so what do you call the dude that beat that dude? The goddamn people's champ. That's what you call him. Now let me tell you something real quick, man. See, Polite was just he was like his star.
His
But the
superstar,
nigga
man.
was
That was
lying.
marketing, bro.
Hold up.
That's
The nigga
marketing.
was it was marketed. But so that maybe that just focusing on Polite, he started maybe not bringing on the Moors as much. Maybe not bringing on your Christians. I mean, at first you was bringing all kind of people. Now it's just I try to bring new people over there. You don't appreciate it. You see, you don't.
Right.
You want me to line with somebody? You talking about, yeah, JJ, you can run the debate Coliseum, but you gonna be running it with Judah. No, the hell I ain't. When that come on the table, you say that shit live. That shocked me, so I knew it was out the door. I knew because there's a certain sister sitting over there. Every time it's an idea for me to help you try to run a channel over there, she getting away. I can do it. Yeah. So see, she been in all these years, ain't brung nobody over there.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you,
All right, like you say, I told you, y'all can have it.
I don't know if y'all remember Brother Shabazz, the brother who used to always be interviewed by Sarnetta. This is his early days. Brother Shabazz, he always had the gap, the messed up teeth, but when he talked, it was like, wow. He was a strong believer in the Nation of Islam, but he was always one of them brothers who was interviewed by Sarnetta. It was exclusive, like just like that brother Larry. Like Brother Larry and Shabazz were the two brothers that they would come and just pop up, and then Sa would do exclusive interviews with them. I actually, when I was in Harlem during the COVID era, I met Shabazz personally on the street selling incense and oils. I used to hustle in Harlem, and I met him personally, talked to him, and that man told me
real quick, Jesus Buddha Muhammad. Nah, ain't nobody finna go back over there, Jay Snake. I just told you the 3 platforms where I'm finna focus on is this platform, JJ7K TV, and DJ Genesis. They try to come over there, and I was over there doing my thing. Part 1 of this conversation. If y'all ain't seen it, go over to DJ Genesis, like and subscribe over there. Yeah, the same title, but it's Part 1, the state of the conscious community. Mandika Molly, JJ7K. And here they come. Sarnetta come up on the goddamn platform. I mean, God damn, bro, what you doing here? And she let him up, so I already knew where this was finna go. Cause me and him, this ain't nothing new. But I guess she didn't know, so I got to give her the benefit of this. She didn't know what he was gonna do, right? I guess. So then, he want to bring up something that we could have talked about behind the scenes. And I'm always sending him one, hey man, your girl, blah blah blah. He want to get on the stage, and I'm up here, and we all in the, we all in agreement, so we in a good, conversation. Here he come. So then 1 minute later, I look on my Facebook, and here comes the pot trolling on my Facebook. She gonna drag me and blah blah blah. You see? So it's like it's a conspiracy. It's man, come on, man. Hey, I left. I'm done with y'all. I'm refocusing. I'm not gonna waste no energy going back on no goddamn solo mind. I said what I had to say about it. I said what I had to say about you, but I'm still gonna address you here and there. But we really talking about some other stuff, and we telling you how you used to be, and how you drew in all walks of life, and that's what the Lions Den in. It's all walks of life. You ain't no goddamn echo chamber like you got over on Garfield channel, Q Butter channel. I went over today. All of them got wrenches. One of them, I know it was Mika, Florida. Put me in time. I said, time to go from here. Even though Q Butter was over there, hey, if going in on the SVDL thing, even calling out Domo and everybody else, And even what's it, Psycho Atheist, put him in the spot for a second. But here come the goddamn gatekeeper. That's why you man, if you don't jump on stage, your voice won't be heard. It won't. But you know what I'm saying? Because you got gatekeepers like Mika, Florida. You got some of these people who are sent in to keep us confused. This is the state of the conscious community. It's so obvious when a person can know that this is the most foulest person. Somebody he gonna off somebody's kids, off them, having weird thoughts, doing all this, wearing his wife's panties on his head. Then you even come on the show with your wife's panties on, but you forgot you didn't have no pants on and you got up. You weird ass nigga. Go ahead, Jay Snake the Great.
Yeah, what I was trying to say, JJ, is that don't let niggas turn this into a saw bashing episode, because that's not really what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? And your problem ain't really with Saw. It's with Nepal, it's with Judah, and niggas like Anon and shit like that, backstabbers and something like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them don't let people steer you away from what you really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that's the direction you really trying to head in. You feel me?
But do you know what he's really? But do you know what he's really trying to do? Did you hear what he's really trying to do though?
His problem is not really with Saw though. That's not really what his problem is.
But bro, can you answer the question? Do you know what he's trying to do?
Yeah, we going in a different direction. Yeah, we don't. I don't want y'all to start going back and forth, man. Well, let's stay focused for real.
Yeah, but brother, see, it's about brotherhood. You see, it's about
All right, go ahead.
brotherhood.
Oh, y'all two bills for coming.
Yeah, and brotherhood, brother. See, Snake, Jake, greetings, brother. The thing about brotherhood and the tenets of brotherhood is that you are known by your associates. That's who you're known by. If you want to know how somebody is, you always want to see who they hang out with, or they check their friends, and you could always know somebody by their associates. So if his beef is not with Sonetta, but Sonetta associates with these people who he's beefing with, then that's still his beef. You see, so it's no point of chopping down of the snake, or should I say, it's no point of chopping down arms of the spider. Just chop the head off. That's not that. You just chop the head off. And the reality is this: the man had deceived me, because what I thought was he was a pro Pilot Muhammad, Pat African, down for your people, about to motherfucking erupt in this country, and we about to turn over this bitch for the motherfucking ancestors. That's how he came off. And he drew in so much energy with that energy, and so he created a channel that he got English introduction songs. You know why those people from England love Sonetta? It's because of that shit he was doing on the streets. That's what I loved about it. And you gotta realize that he changed, bruh. He became like this little couch potato Don King, keep creating debate man, but he got the energy, he got the attraction, he got the abused Negroes from that energy, and then he turned it off. So
Bro,
now it's like there's still people who are like, oh, is this how it's supposed to end? Nah, bro. The revolution was never supposed to end like that. You don't arouse me and then be like, all right, now we about to do debates for the rest of our lives. That's what's going on. And Polite, when he lost Polite, if you don't see how Sonetta was looking dry, and then he ran to the Hebrew Israelite community. Now he's bringing the Paul on. Now she's like the voice of the oppressed Israelite woman who's in these camps getting beat and stuff, right? So now Sonetta became that dude who's like saving the Hebrew Israelites. And then it was just like he just became the Hebrew Israelite guy. Bible competitions, I'm gonna expose the Bible, and then he did that until he became he got his views back. Bro, you gotta see how he was about to have no life when he lost Polite, man. It was like
Shot's the same nigga he's always been, bro. It's the people around him changing, bro. But what I'm saying is,
I talked to Omar Sabaz personally.
You weren't saying this 8 months ago when you was doing debates on HOK though. You weren't saying you weren't saying this shit 8 months ago 10 months ago when you was doing debates on Sonetta though. He's the same nigga then as he is now. What's the difference, bro?
The difference. This is the difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference, bro.
It was cool. It was cool when he was shining the spotlight on you, giving you some shine. It was cool then, but it ain't cool now. You know what I'm saying? You don't make don't make no sense.
Like I'm gonna tell you what it's like. I'm gonna tell you what it's like because I'm a business.
Whoa! Come on, y'all! Don't do that. Come on, man. Look, and I introduced him over there, man. So I talked him into going over there, going against Morpheus. So that's me. I just want the young brother to shine. You know, I took a lot of people over there, but we ain't gonna talk about that like that. Like I said, I really don't have. It's the company that he keep. It's the one. How do you eradicate? How do you join forces with people who's been trying to tear your platform down, and you letting her bring up all these ones that was talking crazy about you, and then you got the worst one of all, Judah goddamn Nazareth, up there. And then he on there today talking about, he coming to the States and folks better beware. And you got this clown on other videos spazzing out, talking about he gonna do this and do that. This is the state of the conscious community. This is why it is shifted to positivity, to this commercialized bullshit.
That's right.
I don't want no part of it. I told you can have your HOK GOAT title back. I threw that shit away yesterday, bro.
Over there looking like a house Negro. looking like a house
Fuck out here,
Negro
nigga.
preacher.
Nigga,
A
you
preacher.
how I'm the GOAT and you ain't letting me do the GOAT shit, nigga. You
Saw
hiding
that as a
bars
house
from me and all
Negro.
the rest of these goddamn clowns.
Turned
Man, I'm
into the
cool.
house Negro.
Nah, we don't know
You
how,
know?
nigga. Hey, like I told you, man, if I gotta go over there, you know, and keep peace, and then if the peace is held, then the other people from in the den and other smaller platforms get, hey, sorry, I know this dude right here, man. Check him out. I got somebody for such. That's what I do, bro. The music over there, that shit, them two songs, The Toughest Environment, Neo
Yeah.
Love, that come up out of here. And guess what? And if it wasn't for the tournament that me and Black Jesus trying to put together, LV would never be on there. And those lyrics is directed to the Lions Den, nigga. Because
No,
that's when
you're right.
I split. Hold on, let me finish. When I split, when Black Jesus took it the tournament to a whole different direction, I said, why you even got LV over? He ain't got no channel, he ain't got no people. The nigga already tried to steal the Lions Den name before. So I know these people. Talking about the Lions got run up out of the den. That shit ain't never. We ran you up out of here because you wasn't gonna debate nobody. You was back there being an instigator, but not a debater. That's what you mad about. It's a true story. And Zion left when I put his buddy out. Me and Zion cool now, but this is a true goddamn story. He wouldn't have been over there. The one for the goddamn brain, the idea that I came up with. We gathered 32 goddamn debaters. So I put in a lot of work trying to do that shit, and you got outsiders trying to fuck it up.
You know?
Niggas be biting my ideas.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you gotta cut this, you gotta cut the head. Because you aroused me and got me wild up like you was about to be the voice of the people. You aroused me like you was about to be the voice of the oppressed. You aroused me over there getting people to step on the picture of Jesus. You over there got the people talking about Jesus. Which one do you love? Jesus or Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X? You over here doing all these tests on the people's minds and trying to do these experiments. You got us really interested into you, and then you over here losing the attention of the warrior clan. You don't realize that JJ got a warrior clan spirit. See, you called out the warriors when he got with the bullhorn and he started doing all that shit. He don't realize that he's calling out the warriors too. Now you got them little, little Dr. Reggies and them Jabaris. But when you start speaking like Sonetta was doing with the bullhorn, you're gonna call out the warriors too. And now you got me pumped up. And then now you became a little Godfather, house Negro, couch potato with your wife on the side, Hebrew Israelite, but Egyptian, mystical, want to be doing all the quantum physics. What the fuck is going on? Where's the power? And this is like, and so for me, I'm mad. I'm rebellious. You got me pumped up, and then you stop being influencer. And really, once you lost polite, you just became desperate. And now you looking for a little bit of life because Hassan Cameron was destroying your ass. You was getting punished when you lost polite. And then it was like, you saw what the Moorish World TV, they was all about to dive on his ass, man. Everybody was about to eat on him. And then he started running to Nepal with the Hebrew. Nepal saved his ass. And then you get to Zaria. And then the Hebrew Israelites just start taking over the channel. And then you get the Black Jesus Buddha, the apostles, and then now you see more Israelites on the channel and shit. Now he want to do Islamic shit. Like, stop playing. You was already about to lose, man. And you got life from the Hebrew Israelites. I don't know why they don't just, call him out. He needs to be called out for, misguiding us. What was the goal? It's amazing because in his old videos, he says, I'm a revolutionary. I'm a revolutionary. Saying all these things that the Black Panther said. He said he was a Panther. But then now he's like, I'm just a dude who brings people together for debates. He'll say that shit. So he's like, you got me pumped up for nothing. So I'm angry, man. He won't even let me back on the show. He blocked me. I can't even join the streams no more. So that means that he has and it's amazing. I remember that time when was beefing with him, JJ, and I had said, I want to give a shout out. So he was like, no shout outs, no shout outs. See, I always rep where I come from.
Right.
I don't ever forget where I come from. I always pay respect to know that if this is gonna be the way that I get to the next level, I gotta still pay respect.
The
And
people
he was
I
trying
bring
to.
over now, he don't want them to give me a
He
shout
don't
out.
want me
Let's
to
make
give
that
you a
make
shout
sense.
out. You see what I'm
What the
saying? He
fuck?
didn't want me to give
All
you a
you to
shout
bring
out.
over is Devion and goddamn Jeremias.
Mhm.
You chose your side, nigga. I'm not gonna work with him.
And
And
ever
then when
since then,
Queen Storm came up there to challenge him, and another guy and me, you want to Judah apologize for what? Talking about the pop mama, your mama, calling all kind of crazy shit, bro,
mhm.
and
Yeah,
still doing it. Go ahead.
ever since I showed my loyalty to the line, and I always RGY, I'm a representative of my own camp, but I always know that I'm out here, and I'm always trying to move forward in this revolution with my people. So Lions that I always respect, you know what I'm saying? Even so, I remember I
Thank you,
came
bro.
into this through that channel, but what's happening with the exposure, that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk on that right now, but right now, I just want to make sure I know that this man has misguided the revolution or the conscious shit that we call conscious. He took the conscious and like toned it down. He did some integration shit. He did some Martin Luther King shit with this conscious shit, and now he's becoming more acceptable to another audience. So should we say the blue collar elite? He's trying to draw in and don't curse now. Don't curse on my channel. Like he's trying to appeal to a white audience. You know, he's trying to appeal to another people. So he gave up the real struggle. And that's why I know Blue Pill, Red Pill, and all them original people he had ain't fucking with him. And I talked to Umar Shabazz personally when I was in Harlem, and he told me that Saul wasn't for the people. He's just a pimp hustler. Even Captain Tazariak said that he's the Don King of consciousness. That was not no compliment. That's a whole insult. But Sarnetta be laughing. That's a Kazariak hit that with some wisdom. He said, "You the Don King of consciousness." Don King was not nothing to be praiseworthy about. That man was all about money and promotion. And if he's calling Sarnetta the Don King of consciousness, you better know that was not a compliment. And so Tazariak been really just getting his exposure on Sarnetta, using that nigga because Captain Tazariak is a wise man. That's all. He's just a wise man. And Sarnetta just a Don King, and he just want money, and he just gonna keep playing the game. But you ain't never gonna have no sincerity, no real goal and objectives to make our people conscious to move in some direction that's gonna bring us into a better situation. Like the brother was showing today in the video with the redlining. These are real things happening to us right now. We could talk about the crack in the community. We could talk about the liquor
Right.
stores. We could talk about everything. But what we gotta know is this man Sarnetta used to be the guy with the bullhorn talking about these things, acting like he was about to do something about it, and then ended up becoming a house Negro, couch potato, debate Don King. And I'm saying,
It's the Wendy Williams platform of a bunch of
you
dudes up
dig
there
what
just
I'm
running
saying?
their goddamn mouth.
That's all it
Ain't
is.
doing no. That's what it is, bro. They arguing with each other.
That's all it is.
Man, come on, bro, stop it.
And then,
Stop.
and then new people are just becoming celebrities, man. You know, new people are just appearing and popping out as it goes along. That's all you're seeing is new personalities being elevated on this platform. Sarnetta still has a platform where he can elevate people to make them look like they important. You know what I'm saying? So it's about really just exposing his disingenuity to the people. Like he's not really for us, man. He's for his pockets. You know, but really think about it, man. You really know if you about something when your kids believe in you. Because when your kids believe in you, then you know you about something. When your kids look at you as the hero of their story, then you really believe in that shit. And Sarnetta's son is doesn't even do what he does. He's like in college or something. Like you just look at his own children don't even follow his revolutionary. He's supposed to be the Don King of consciousness, and your own son don't even. You
Jesus
feel me?
Muhammad, bro, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to bring his children up and nothing like that, bro. And you know, we don't know his
Hey,
children. They might be at the school saying black power with the fist. So we can't do that right there. But what we
okay.
can do is see who he's aligning himself with. And this person that he's aligning himself with, dude, he hates black people. He hates the black on your gums. This dude, Judah Nabbs, is a cancer to this community, and this is the state of the conscious community where you go on, Sinetta, giving him wrenches. As soon as he get in there, he ain't nobody better not say anything. And then as soon as you take it back, he gonna be doing a show on your dumb ass. I guarantee it. I'm calling you dumb because you need to wake up, bro, and know who really got your fucking back when we trying to build some consciousness. Bring back real information, not this. I said, bro, how many times you gonna do this abos versus afros? I said, matter of fact, me and indigenous be the one in the middle and tell you that, hey, you know what? They mixed. African slaves that escaped mixed and got with some of the Indians. There's no such thing as an aboriginal, black, whatever you call it. Them all labels is made up nowadays to keep us divided and arguing over the FDA and the BBC, the ISUPK, this federation and that federation, and got us arguing instead of trying to talk about what we're talking about today. Redlining. What else we got? We got redlining, scientific racism. We got poverty. Discrepancies in healthcare. Why ain't we talking about that, Godfather? Where's this person that we met? That's what we're trying to convey to you. This ain't nothing to do with no hate. I'm trying to tear you down, bro. But when you're up there letting the people that's trying to tear me down and tear you down and let them ride out, I gotta go, bro. Cause you ain't how you call me for war, and then I get up here, and then one of them come up there, you put me in the goddamn back.
Yeah.
See, I ain't built like that, bro.
Treat you like
I
a
ain't
child,
gonna bite
man.
my tongue, be quiet. Yo, look, that woman don't even respect you, bro. So how the hell do you think I'm gonna get? If she don't respect you, I don't respect her because she don't respect you. Because the history of you and I go way back deeper than this, than what the fuck you got going on. Well, as far as we're talking about building platforms and going on and doing shows.
You talk too much truth, brother. It's because the truth really stings in the heart and it erupts the ego and emotions, and then man is trivied and trialed with himself to surrender to the truth. And I want to make sure everybody knows, including CEO JJ, that I respect the purity of the channel. And when I mean the child, I was speaking of using Malcolm X daughters, for example, is that when you are about something and you believe in something so much that your children are going to now follow your path, that is called influence. So it is the duty of the parent, if we're talking from a conscious African perspective, that it takes a village to raise a child. If the man is the Don King of consciousness, wouldn't it be susceptible to suspect that his son, the inheritor of the throne, would be as hardcore as he was? So it was not to insult the child, but to insult Sonetta. Because we now trying to understand what it is he really is about. Because if you about the people, the revolution of the people, listen to the introduction songs. They trying to make him like the guy who's going to bring us into the promised land. And so if you don't even have this shown in your own descendants, then what are you really trying to say, Mr. Sarnetta? And you have motivated me to get out there and preach. And I've done that. I did that. And I got my stripes, and I learned the way to convey a message in front of a, yeah, thank you, sir. But now I realize after I got that experience, still the other people will not wake up and move. You can't get the people to do anything active unless you have unity. And if you got a channel built off of Malcolm X preaching, right? Because Malcolm X preaching, that's what he did. He did some Malcolm X preaching and got like some light. And then once you got the light, you said, okay, I'm gonna chill now. I got what I need. And then now the revolution just got quiet. And then you go arouse the shit out of me. And I'm like, what's up? But now you're doing debates on the internet. And now it's just like, there is no more thrill in you. You're getting old, and maybe you need to pass the torch to somebody like JJ with this fiery energy. And maybe you need to unite and learn how to take some instructions from the young generation, because you not the godfather of consciousness. You a father, but not the godfather, because there's nothing godly about surrendering to the white supremacy. Because that's all you did, sir. All you did was got comfortable making a profit by entertaining a bunch of Negroes who ain't got nothing to do. Thank you. Hey, hey, the truth, y'all. It's the whole truth. And and may Allah strike me if I'm lying. I know people can testify. And it's just about being an advocate. We about JJ is conveying to the people, conveying to the world. He's conveying to the audience his intent with this channel and how he wants to be the candidate. Okay? If we want to show respect to the conscious community, we must have better value systems. We have to hold people accountable. If we're going to revere our conscious leaders, then we got to hold them accountable to certain standards. And if we can't make a consensus on what standards we want to hold people accountable on, guess what? You're going to get pimped like Sonetta pimping you. Pimping you. Getting your money. You think that you're going to go to the next level, but you're not. You're going to sit there, be drooling, eating your chips, and it's just going to keep on entertaining you with nothing but delusion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I speak the truth, nothing but the truth. May Allah strike me if I'm lying. We got to really start testifying. We can't be afraid. We cannot, and we got to realize that with the information that CEO is bringing out, he's bringing out information that can change your life. And, understanding the system that got your ass struggling and trying to operate like in a maze is just one of the ways that we can become more conscious about how we as a people, unified, can properly exit this trap. And if Sonetta was that guy, king of consciousness, right? All of these little, theme songs he got to promote himself, like he that dude, right? Wouldn't he have a solution? And I did a video on that, man. I call it the 5-year floppers. And if JJ will have me one of these days, I would love to present it to his audience, because it's about exposing the truth and eliminating falsehood. And it's not good to arouse the people. He had great speakers. That brother from Boston, I forgot his name, man, but he had a good talk. I got it in the video. Then he had red pill, blue pill. He had the SETI. He had the Hebrew Israelite, the brother who went to Demona. Like he has such a lineup, and it was because of his fervor with that mic, his fearlessness to say things like Malcolm would say in a time period that we needed to hear it. And he was able to, exhilarate the souls of the black man to such levels that Malcolm would have done. And then when he got enough attention, spotlight, you talking about he made connections, Dr. Umar, he had connections with rappers. He got connections from this type of way he was doing it. And he was able to draw in such a faction of people that it became a brand, house of consciousness. And now it's now a source of information for many people throughout the world. But it was because of that fervor. It was because of that flame he lit. But then it's like we're looking for guidance. Now, what's next, sir? You're the guy who we're subscribing to. We're giving you money and donations. You're feeding us. What do we do now? And then now he goes to, I ain't the messenger. I'm just the godfather of consciousness. I'm just the debate guy who brings people together to debate. But then he don't even want to bring the right debaters that talk about the right shit, like JJ was saying. Contemporary issues with Iman Bashir. Shout out to my man Iman Bashir. Contemporary issues, right? That's a fact. Bring contemporary issues to the table, and then you can utilize ancient philosophies to conceptualize how we use these ancient traditions to solve our current contemporary problems, right? That's supposed to be the goal of consciousness, is that we're taking old traditions, but we're going to reform ourselves and then revive ourselves in the 21st century with it. That's contemporary issues, like Imam Bashir be saying. He ain't trying to do shit like that because then he knows he's going to get another type of pressure. And that's when you know you a revolutionary. Because he's not ready to go into that world, he had to now settle it down or add some cream to the coffee. And so now you see what you see. And it ain't going to get anything, it ain't going to get no radical than that, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to keep it like that. He wants to make JJ seem like he's an angry man who doesn't have any control. But they said that about Malcolm, is that when you have a conviction and a faith, a belief, a strong belief, you going to definitely represent. And that's one thing he do. One thing I know about JJ, whenever he gets on other people's show, he always says, my guys, my guys, my guys. That's the type of shit a coach says about his players. That's mean he love his players. He love his team. My guys over here, my guys, you know, at the Lions Den. He talks like that. When you got somebody who talks like that, then you know he's operating in a father. That's a father type disposition. Is when you talk like my guys, my people, my clan. That's a father. That's like a godfather. So we have to know that there's an agenda going on at the House of Consciousness. He blocked me because when I open my mouth, I'm gonna make sure Sarnetta feels something in his heart, and he gonna have to answer to the truth. But he don't want to do that. Don't want to put Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad on that hot seat, because when you get into my interrogation, he's gonna look like a little kid. I promise you that. No funny. He's gonna look so small if he was to get in the Black Jesus Buddha hot seat, because I have so much information and videos, and I study, and I could call him out on a lot of things that he said in the past that he's not doing today. And I can show the world just what kind of man he is. But we need to do this collectively in a conscious fashion, because that way it will be a conscious correction, like a village, right? A conscious correction, like a conscious village. Therefore, we're going to be able to correct the errors of our elders. And there's nothing wrong with correcting your elders. He can get back in line. But this is like JJ said, we just want to see you run it a little differently, because you kind of going a little bit like you throwing it off. What is this kind? You the God, you the leader, right? You the face. JJ's the arms, Solo's the legs. Well, how we going? How we doing this? Are we all on the same page? Or is it all about, I'm the big nigga on the block and all you bitch niggas gonna suck my dick for power? See, that's some homosexual Illuminati Diddy shit. No, bruh. If we all about the people, the revolution, then that means we have to become the scholars, the Illuminati. We have to be the illuminated ones to come together and brainstorm the perfect plan to wake up the dead, deaf and blind in the ghetto. That's supposed to be our duty. But you see, when people don't have that true intention, that sincerity, that real for the people, then you know it's going to come out. And I tell you, man, if you go and block Black Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad from your channel, and look, y'all probably don't even know me. I'm not even really that famous. I'm not. But every time I get a chance to speak, I'm a motherfucking drop it. And that's who I am. That's my personality on the conscious community, is that I'm the one who gets filtered, kicked out, and blocked. Because when Black Jesus Buddha talk, it is going down. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to his channel. Yo, I'm telling you, man, it's just about who got the heart and the bravery to do what needs to be done. You know, and Sarnetta is not the vibe. You know what I'm saying? He's living, he's existing off of Captain Tazariak at this point. And if Captain Tazariak was to stop giving him any type of attention, he's gonna have to hold on to what he got, which is Nepal. Because if he don't, then he gonna have to get back on the streets and preach with that bullhorn again. But then you gonna know it ain't real. Because it's all about the money at the end of the day, man. You know, you misguided, sir. I was very inspired by your preaching, and I thought you was really sincere about us. I thought you was trying to lead us to the promised land. But what you did was you tricked me, and now you won't let me tell you how I feel. You don't care about how I feel. But it was you with the bullhorn, sir. It was you out there preaching, sir. So you did it to me. Now, how you gonna have to answer for everybody who you inspired to be a warrior like Malcolm, and then became a little ass Jesse Jackson? That's what you became, Sarnetta. You became Sarnetta Jackson. You're the cousin of Jesse. And now the revolutionaries are all alone in the lion's den. And you just over there looking like a little Jesse Jackson with your little fake pro-black beginning, but now your middle and your ending is looking like you a Jesse Jackson. You looking like what's that dude's name? Man, it'll come soon. It'll come soon. But you a Jesse Jackson. You know, you simmered down the revolution. You calmed it down. And then you got the warriors like, what? Damn, son. What the fuck do we do now? So now we gonna just do it ourselves. Because the elders, you know, this is like they scared, man. It almost reminds me of the Hebrew Israelite story when the elders got scared and then they got cursed, and then, you know, the desert thing, and then the young generation became the ones built for the cause. Sarnetta is not built for the cause. He was able to spark something in the youth, in us. He sparked something in us. That's why me and JJ, we go there, and other people, young nature boy, you know, everybody drawn to this man with this bullhorn preaching Malcolm X, black man. You look at how Nature Boy talked. The black man, the black. That's how Sarnetta was talking. Extreme and radical and black man, the black man. That's how Nature Boy talked. Pharaoh talked. Black Jesus talked. Judah. That's how that's how we talk. You got this warrior spirit all amped up. And then now you want to be like, calm down, boy, calm down, boy, calm down, boy, calm down. Don't be a warrior. Don't be a warrior. Be a sissy. Be a bitch. Be a bitch. Be a bitch. Then you can get on my channel. Look at the people who he brings on, like these little crackers now, little white people and shit. When he used to be in the streets really dogging out the white people, dogging out white Jesus, and now he's so intellectually accepting of the white man. So delicate with the white man. So angelic, aren't you, Jesse? Jesse Jackson? Yeah, because you got soft and you got the warriors out here looking at you. You left us out here. That's why you blocked me from your channel. Because you know when I come on that bitch, I'm going to revolutionize that motherfucker real quick. You scared. And you hide behind the bushes. And the white man's looking at you and laughing. Because you in Harlem. You in one of the biggest cities in America. Everybody loves you in England. But you now, Sarnetta, became a Jesse Jackson. And now the young people are saying, the young warriors are saying, not today. Not today. Not today. We gonna roar. This is the Lions Den RGY. And I hope that people in the audience realize that the consciousness you're really looking for is in you. You have to realize that there's something called a value system, morality, standards. We must hold people up to certain standards. Malcolm X had a standard: no pork, no fornication, no alcohol. How many people are holding up that standard right now, today? I mean, every day. No liquor, no pork, and no fornication. That's a heavy standard to hold up. Whoever's doing that in the chat, shout out to you. But when we talk about standards, leaders who represent black people, the conscious community, what standards are they living up to? First of all, the Hebrew Israelite community should be appalled that a Hebrew Israelite woman can accept a man who calls himself Sarnetta. You didn't even get the man's name changed. The man didn't even respect you enough to change his name to marry a Hebrew Israelite woman. He's still rocking with the Egyptian gods. And he already don't respect the Bible at all. He keeps on embarrassing you on air by disrespecting your book. Sister, how you gonna be married to a man who disrespects your book? Like, what are you doing? And then the Hebrew Israelites are like, yo, shout out to the Queen of PART. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, blood, that's not a Hebrew Israelite. He don't follow that shit. And she married a man who's okay with that. I'm surprised Tazariak ain't checked that one on some religious shit. But see, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's just, it just doesn't look good in the public. We conscious and we this and we that, but this is how it really looks. We gotta really hold our leaders accountable. If he's supposed to be a leader for the conscious community, we gotta look at everything. Study your leaders. How are they with their family? How are they with the youth? How are they with the issues of contemporary issues? How are they with the politics of if you trying to come in front of us saying, I am the conscious Godfather, I'm the source of information, then you better know you better have a good relationship with your wife. Okay? You better be like Malcolm and Betty, because you trying to act like you that for the people. This is the toughest environment, you said. Okay. So you must have the perfect family. You have to have a good family. You got to, because you got to have a great example of what a relationship should be for young people. So young people could be like, yo, I want to have a relationship that's like Saw and the Pod, yo. That's a royal family type shit. That's what make you look up to your leaders. And I looked up to Saw like that when he had the bullhorn, because I never thought anybody can take that role. And he was out that jump by himself, like not like the Hebrew Israelites got 6-7 dudes deep. He was kind of like solo with it. So I was like, yo, that shit is gangster. I like that. Whoever can do that by themselves got heart. That's what made me fuck with him. And then he went left, you know? And then now I'm over here like, yo, I'm RGY. Yo, Sarnetta, what's up? I'm RG. Like the people in England. Yo, Sarnetta, we love you in England. I'm like, yo, Sarnetta, I'm out here. What's up, man? I'm in Harlem. Can I meet you? Like, I want to link up with you, man. I want to tell you about my ideas, man. I really want to. Yeah. When you get to Harlem, let me know. You know, it never materialized. So it's cool. I was out there in Harlem preaching my own message, you know. But I'm not gonna get too deep into that. That's not for now. I want to shout out to JJ for the allowing me to do. I don't really come on live a lot, you know, because I'm just always watching in the back. Y'all may think Black Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, is shy of the ring. I'm not, you know. I'm just very my nickname is Moody. Okay. The Mahdi, Moody. I'm Moody. I'm very moody because I have mood swings. And the only reason why I have these is because I realized that when you say things to people, right, it takes on an emotional trauma. If you tell somebody I'm gonna be there and you don't show up, guess what? You're gonna hurt them. And then they gotta deal with that. But if you don't know how to deal with that, then guess what? You're gonna be emotional for a long time. So when you and pains, like when you mislead me to thinking that you was about to lead me into some revolutionary movement, and I was ready to come to Harlem and be a part of what you're about with my ideas, like I'm for you. But really, you just about finding the right people that can make your channel look good so you can get your ratings up and get money and just continue to look like you some type of conscious dude on the internet. Nah, I want to be a true exemplification of Black consciousness. You know, I'm in my 30s. It's time for this generation, the 30-year-olds, you gotta start talking and stop looking at Sonetta like he's some god or something. No, he's a man with flaws, and you gotta see that he's trying to portray himself as the black conscious godfather leader, Negro. And you, so young and sincere, shout out to the 20-year-olds. You're so young and sincere, and you're really sincere about your revolutionary actions, right? And your behavior and your feelings. But you got this godfather dude who's older than you, who's kind of like, hey, but don't take it too serious though. Don't get too high. JJ, calm down. I gotta put you in the back. Right? No, we're not. We're not going for that no more. We're saying, sir, you have to come to the table and talk to the warriors. We're here. You amp this up with the bullhorn preaching, you know? You build yourself up through Polite's aggressiveness, right? Polite was a tenacious debater. Walk right up to the ISUP camp solo and just go at it to Zariak. Come on. Polite wasn't no weak dude, man. He had heart. And Polite took Sarnetta and just boom. You know what I'm saying? And then when he lost his mascot, he had to flow on the Hebrew Israelites wave. Then now you getting the apostle coming on your channel. Now you got the Black Jesus minister, and you got these religious people all on your channel now. Oh, did you have a change of heart? Nepal, the Hebrew Israelite woman who came on this channel trying to expose all the victimhoodness of the woman in the camps and the evil and all the crimes of humanity. And Sa said, I will save you. I will be your hero. I'm the Hebrew Israelite exposer. And then he built a career off of that. But he was on his way out. Black Morse War TV was about to get him. They was, man, if y'all had, like I said, I'll be in the back watching everything. I'm just a watcher. I'm an observer. I'm like the owl. Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad is one of those personalities that when I get the chance, I'm gonna let it rip. But most of the time, I'm just quiet. You know, I'm really a little esoteric cancer who hides in a shell. And when I pop out, I'm gonna talk. And I want to say to Sister Nepal, I met you at Solar Vision Debate League, and I thought you were pretty impressive with your skills. I've always respected you. I've always shown you your love. I've always gave you your respects. You held your ground when you came to Solar Vision Debate League. You was very adamant about making yourself a personality. Not sucking dick on the way up, but sucking honor and integrity. That's the kind of woman I remember. And you were very adamant about your Hebrew Israelite stuff. And now it seems you're kind of leaning towards a more quantum physics, astral projection. Is there blood sacrifice? Like, interesting. And you're married to a non-Hebrew Israelite believer. Are you a Hebrew Israelite believer? I just want to make sure we know that you're still calling yourself Napah, which is a Hebrew name, and Shaddai. So if we're gonna keep being Hebrew Israelite, let's get on code. Let's stay with the law. That's revolutionary because you're supposed to be the woman who represents Hebrew Israelite excellence. These young sisters need role models to look up to. A Hebrew Israelite woman who's living by that shit, lit like 100, like Betty Shabazz. If you trying to be like Betty Shabazz on Sarnetta's platform, Sister Nepal, if you trying to be like that woman, like that Nepal, that queen, like that Betty Shabazz, like that, want to portray yourself to us, then you gotta hold up to your tenets of Hebrew Israelite doctrine. You gotta do it. And you supposed to do it so hard that your man says, I can't convert you. And really, he's supposed to have been a Hebrew Israelite anyway. And I know the Hebrew Israelites can clear that up for me. You know, I'm a Moor. I stand on my tenets. ISO flowing master. You know, 360 degrees, 180 degrees of higher knowledge of self, and 180 degrees of lower knowledge of self, completing 360 degrees of knowledge, understanding, and wisdom of yourself. Who taught you how to hate yourself? Malcolm X. I stand on my tenets of Islam. I represent that, and I will always represent that. But I know that my Israelite family, who share the same blood of Abraham, could relate to what I'm saying about order and structure. We just need more order and structure. I wish I could read the comments in the audience, man, so I could be able to interact with you guys. But I'm in a different view, you know. And so, you know, anytime JJ want to take back his, you know, take back the mic, he's free to do. Other than that, it's, you know, it's great to be back on a stage so I could be able to talk. You know, I've been very quiet, holding my thoughts in. What am I going to say? Sonetta has blocked me from 2 of my channels, Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad 33X and Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad. I was on his channel and I debated Morpheus about what is Islam all about. And I undoubtedly won that, but because of the cocksucking competition of Sonetta House of Consciousness, people are celebrity worshipers. So Jabari has been portrayed to be the Floyd Mayweather, right? But let's just be 100%. Hey, Jabari, nobody has erected or resurrected any type of system, culture, practice that can literally do what the Nation of Islam did for Black people. Did you hear me? Everything that you think you know, is not helping us like the Nation of Islam did. Because when you have a movement, sir, then you know that shit worked. Jabari is nothing but a researcher. He's a good researcher. He has a lot of books. He went to college. He has a lot of good researching techniques. That's why when you hear him debate, he's always correcting you. First of all, it has to be like this. He's a very, very, like, you know, because that's the kind of way you become when you become like a doctor, a master's. They're trained to talk in the authoritative state. They're trained to talk like that. But you don't have to go to college to talk like that. It just has to be in you. You just got to have that authority talk. JJ got it. It's like when you have a child, you study the child's characteristics. You know, okay, he got these type of qualities. You study the child early so you can know where you could put him in what field. Okay, Jabari just knows how to assert himself because he had went to college, and they teach them how to assert themselves with facts. But if you got the ability to assert self with the power of Yahweh, it'll destroy his delusion. Dr. Reggie is nothing but a researcher. He doesn't really have a stance. He has a plan, a community plan, right? But Sonetta's not advancing it because that what Dr. Reggie had presented to the community is actually a very tangible, useful resource to get people roused up, to get them to move. But see, Dr. Reggie is not the motivator. He's not. Dr. Reggie is the researcher. See, when you have a movement, you got to know the different personalities. You had the Minister of Information with the Black Panther Party. You had the Minister of Defense. You had different positions in the movement that allowed you to know your role. Reggie is not the Sonetta voice. See, you need a voice like Sonetta to push the Dr. Reggie plan. Dr. Reggie can't push that plan because he doesn't have that voice. See, when you're dealing with a movement, you got to know how to use certain people in certain skills. Dr. Reggie's a great researcher. Use his research skills. Jabari is a great researcher. Use his research skills. Polite was a great researcher, a great debater, a great orator. He had power. He had charisma. He had courage. The man had things in him that no average dude has. So he was able to take Sonetta to the next level. But once Sonetta lost him, then you saw him running to Captain Tazariak. And now look at Tazariak. He's blowing up in the social media world. So it's about understanding the game. And I see the game, like I said, I just watch and I see how this thing is moving. Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad RGY Productions is no different than the House of Consciousness or JJ7,000. The only difference with me is I'm a Muslim and Islam has no spotlight anywhere in the conscious community. It's always looked at as a boogeyman thing. So, you know, my fight is harder just to even get my facial recognition, right? You know, Hebrew Israelites got facial recognition. They got it. You can walk in any conscious room and they're going to know who you are. You a Hebrew Israelite? Oh, we know what's up. The Moors, I mean, we know what's up, but we don't got no facial recognition. Moors don't debate like Hebrew Israelites. They rarely debate. You rarely catch a Moor in a debate. So, you know, this RGY stuff that I'm on is about me being able to come into the arena with the debaters, but with the intent to further the objective of the revolution. Okay. What Sarnetta should have been doing. But because I understand the game and the way the game is created, there is a certain way that you have to present information on these channels. And so I know how to speak. And for that purity and JJ's intent, Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad will keep it at a rated PG-13. So, you know, intentions is everything. What was the intent of the House of Consciousness? You study the early videos. It was all about the people, the revolution, et cetera, et cetera. I think y'all get the point, man. If y'all feel what I'm saying, then y'all should just testify with your own testimony and what you feel that Sarnetta is not, you know, fulfilling, or no, what duties is he not fulfilling as a leader of the conscious community? You know, you have to consider the word God and Father, and then look at that position in your mind. What does God and the Father mean to you? And how do you see that in your mind? And then when you look at someone with this title, how much respect do you give them? And not just the respect, but the value system. Welcome back to the CEO, Brother Mandika Malley. Glad. Thank you once again for letting me be on here to talk like
Hey,
this, man.
continue to do what you're doing, brother. I was taking care of something in Karima. I was getting some other information gathered up. You're doing a great job, man. And this is coming from this man's heart
Appreciate it.
because, like you said, he's a younger brother. How old is you now, man? 30
Bad luck.
something? Huh?
36. 36.
36. Okay, you're getting up there now, but
Yeah, I'm
still
getting up
36
there.
is young. You know,
Yeah.
and he said, you know, watching Sarnetta inspired him. You know, the militant, the Black Power movement. You getting in front of the people with the bullhorn. Where is that Sarnetta at?
Exactly.
You see, what you should have been doing is, you know, if you got polite, you should have been building up two or three other people to help carry on in case somebody else fall off. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you put the shine just on one. You put all the eggs in one basket with that character. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to show you there's other people out there that can come on and do good conversations like this young man. You see how New came on there, and all the other people I bring on the Tahudis. We got name on Commissions, Consuls, you know, the Zion War Childs. I mean, the Anu Kakarak, Ruben. I mean, we got a whole a bunch of people that really need to be heard because they talking some organic stuff. They ain't commercialized. Well, maybe Kansu is a little bit, but yeah. Hey, when I met Kansu, I met him. He was on there talking about the women. Women can have babies without men. I said, yeah, come on, man. And then you just see me beat up Mudawa. But yeah, that's how I met him. But when he went on there, hey, he you know, he did his thing, bro. But that's all I care about is, you know, it ain't about me. It's about the people that don't even get to be heard. And if y'all ain't noticed that by now, then you've been asleep.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely, man. And
keep going, bro. Keep going. You
yeah.
good.
It's about thank you JJ, thank you for accepting me, because I don't get accepted in many circles. A lot of people think I'm angry, think I'm if y'all watch the debate that I had with Morpheus, and then they invited Sister Freedom on there, and they had a whole bunch of different people trying to act like I was emotional or something, but the reality is that I wasn't emotional at all. I kept my discipline. I just was not. I'm not the type of person, like it's essentially when Sarnetta talks about manhood, right? Is that we have to hold him up to a standard. Okay, what is a man according to what standard? So a man is not supposed to correct a woman when she disrespects him. A man shouldn't argue with a woman, right? But whose standard is that? Is that God's standard? Or is that Sarnetta's standard? Or is that the ways of the world, the street code? Is that a man don't supposed to argue with a woman? So you just let a woman talk shit all day, let her run her mouth at you, let her continue to gossip and slander your name, and you don't speak up for yourself, right? Nah, because my manhood can't be defined by a man like Sarnetta. A man who came out like black power, the black man, the black woman, the black, all that Malcolm X shit. And then you turn to be a damn Don King, Jesse Jackson, creating debates on the internet, Negro. You going to tell me that a man shouldn't be like this? No, sir. No, sir. No, I was very in control. Sister Freedom came out of line. She's a very ratchet individual. And she was if you study the video, her ratchetness came out when she made a comment. She said, "You don't even look like you pray. How do you know what a praying man look like?" That's like saying a dude who looked like 2 Chainz and Young Thug can't be righteous. That's like looking at the blue pill. Or blue, what's that dude? Outside the Blue on Solar Vision Debate League. You look at Outside the Blue, he look like one of them dudes who sell drugs on my corner. But you hear that man talk though, you would never think, right? Because the people who look like they from the hood, the boys in the hoods, right? The people who got that image, somehow we don't look like we pray. You look like one of them Muslims in the prison. That's what she said, because she's that ratchet. She's that like low in her thought. Like, oh, so Malcolm, you just disrespected Malcolm because he was in prison and he became a great man. So you looking at the black youth, you looking at us like, oh, we can't become like that neither. So you see, Sarnetta don't really want to give no voice to us, to the real street dudes who come into this knowledge of self and start becoming like different personalities, because the way it hits us is different. It's more street. And when you bring that element to the conscious community, it does truly, I think it truly adds spice and flavor to who we are. It really represents the culture, because now it's like we're experiencing something that we never experienced, and now we're going through the mental reformation to revive something that's ancient in us. That's a whole entire experience in itself. The sound, the language, the communication, the relationships, everything is going to be completely brand new. Like the Black Panthers, like everything they were doing was just an expression. So Sarnetta was able to arouse that out of me. But then he calmed down and settled down, became an arm, leg, chair, Negro preacher. Now you got dudes going on a channel, just 10 people on a damn channel, and now you're just talking about shit. But you ain't about to do nothing. So you're not for the people. You're not, because when you take this position like Malcolm, then you saying that you about to be a hero for young people. That's essentially what you're saying. Because the young black boy getting killed, Black Lives Matter. See, that's contemporary issues. The Black Lives Matter movement, right? And I'm only saying that just to bring y'all into contemporary issues. I'm not saying I like Lives Matter. I'm just using it as a term to bring in contemporary issues. Is that young people are saying my life doesn't matter. Okay, if the black young men are saying my life don't matter, then that's a contemporary issue that someone like Sarnetta is supposed to deal with, because you're the godfather, you're the daddy, you're supposed to protect us, you're the godfather, you're the one who has the consciousness. Daddy, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, my life matters, my life matters. Someone help me. Daddy, where are you? I'm the godfather of consciousness out of Harlem, New York. You know, like, come on. If you're going to portray yourself as this godfather who helps the poor, oppressed young black boy screaming in the street, my life doesn't matter, Black Lives Matter, hands up, don't shoot. What are you doing to help him feel better, sir? Because you're supposed to be the godfather. And when you get me all pumped up with that bullhole preaching, talking about the white man is the devil, and you just talking like that, and you just made me feel like you trying to start something. And you get that young bull like me, fired up, nature boy, JJ, you get us going like you about to be about something, and you want to push something forward. What do you want to push? Now you don't know what you want to push. So because now you a Hebrew Israelite want to be. That's what you're pushing now, sir. Your black power panther left you. Your red, black, and green is not in your heart, sir. You know what's in your heart? The love of money. That's what's in your heart. And the desire of it is so inculcated in you that it has possessed your third eye, and now you're blind from the inspiration of the revolution of Khalid Muhammad. Okay? Now, I know I just fucked your mind up, Sarnetta, if you're listening, but I hope that you can humble yourself and realize that what me and JJ are saying is that you need to be the sincere father that you were when you came out with that bullhorn. You need to be the dad that you need to be for us, the leader. You got a young Nepal as your wife. You're supposed to still show some type of OG teaching. I can show you the world game. You got to still groom her. But you're not an Israelite, though. So she's really misguided by being with you. She shouldn't even be with you if she really following that law. And you okay with that because you just deviated her from God. And you over here hating on the Bible, trashing the Bible, making fun of the Bible that she believes in. And how is that? That's not a relationship. That's acting. Good acting is what I call it. There's no way that y'all can have anything in common when this woman calls on Yahweh and you call on yourself. That's all you say on your CV. Believe in yourself. You got to believe in you. Why you got to call on a God that's not in you? Oh, yeah? But Nepal calls on Yahweh when she's feeling sad. Who you call on, sir? I call myself to not be sad, bitch. Stop being sad. Nigga, you're insane. You're insane, sir. How do you control yourself from being a hypocrite? Sir, you got to go to yourself, right? How do you go to yourself and say, let me be honest? Go to yourself, sir, and say, how do I be honest to the people? That I have kind of calmed down and became a little Jesse Jackson Negro, putting together debates. How do I find the capacity within me? Because you say you believe in yourself, right? So how do you make yourself believe how to be good, honest, and truthful? Ask yourself that. You see why Nepal and they can't work? Because we supposed to worship the one God, the Yahweh, the Most High, the Elohim. So we know that we only can become honest by following the spirit of good. That's, the Most High, the spirit, Elohim. We know that there's something outside, there's something within us that we have to tap into that will allow us to tap into this good high level energy state. But if he don't believe in Yahweh or the God of the Bible, then he believes what Sonetta believes that Nepal believes in. He believes that's himself. So essentially, she will be worshiping her husband and not Yahweh, because Yahweh does not want her to be with no non-believer. And Sonetta is not a believer. And then Apostle is not even, you got to think about it. Apostle's supposed to be the OG. And he hasn't checked Sa. I mean, maybe he has. I haven't heard the video. If y'all heard it, then, but if Apostle's over there citing scripture verbatim, why haven't he pulled Saul to the side like, yo, on some Hebrew Israelite shit? You got this woman, Nepal, who's a Hebrew Israelite, and I'm an apostle on your channel. Like I'm the apostle. You got characters, man. You got characters on the channel, man. Y'all playing these characters, but y'all not acting like y'all know how to play the role. And that's why y'all look at Messy on Sonnet, the House of Conscience. How you the apostle with the books, and you not putting Saul on code about how he's supposed to be in his relationship with Nepal? You supposed to be the guy. You supposed to be the relationship counselor. There's no reason why we still not talking about that. Like, that's not a good example of a good, platform. You supposed to be the husband and bride, celebrity conscious community figures for the Black community, but your ideologies are not the same. That's like a Christian marrying a Catholic and having a baby. Fuck, that child gonna be poor. Don't put that child through that mess. Don't you do it. But on a more positive note, I want to say that it takes a strong heart to let Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad get a rip. So that's why I know everything that Sonetta says about the man is false, because when he let this type of truth come out, then like imagine if Sonetta was to let this type of conversation have on his channel in front of those type of people, man, the algorithm, the shit will be like a revelation, because he's gonna have to have some type of apology. Because right when Polite got that situation with the cases and all of that, you saw the Morse World TV digging at him. It was like everybody was going at the House of Conscience. He was about to be blown into pieces. And y'all know if y'all was watching, because I'm a watcher. But then no. Somehow Nepal just saved him and became a Hebrew Israelite dumping Negro. And that's his career. His career has become the one who's examining the Bible. And then he just started doing that, putting people on the hot seat and shit, until niggas stopped forgetting about his affiliations with Polite. You see? Y'all didn't drill it. And I was trying to drill it, but I know Sister Karima, shout out to her. She don't want the drama, just like JJ. JJ don't want no drama like that, but look, I'm a warrior. So that means I'll take it, because that's the personality that I was created to be. You can't come and portray yourself like this figure and don't think there's no consequence, sir. Because you're playing on the minds and the hearts of people. And I'm one of them gullible Negroes that be like, yo, is he for real? Because I really I always felt like, you know what I'm saying? I really wanted to be like revolutionary. And can you imagine an 11-year-old feeling like this? The young kids think that Batman is real. Have you ever seen a kid on Halloween? They actually believe that shit. Now imagine if who they were looking up to was not a myth. It was not a myth. It was a real individual talking like Malcolm. And he was in the flesh. And he's 11 years old. Okay? You can't play with nobody like that no more. You can't play with no kid like emotions like that. Even though I'm in my 30s, still I'm a human, man. I'm a person. And everybody in this audience listening is a person. You a human. You still have feelings. And if you act like you don't have no feelings, then you're not a human. You're more like a deaf, dumb, and blind person. You're desensitized. You can watch a video of a person getting shot in the head, blood dripping, and you don't have no type of oh my God, you don't feel shit. You know you're not a human. No, you're desensitized. You have to feel something about what this man is doing. If you don't feel any way, then you're desensitized. You have to feel a certain way about this man's actions, man. And because of that feeling, you want to get justice. That's the feeling of justice. Like, I want justice, a revengeful justice, not an oppressive justice where we're, like JJ said, we're not trying to destroy him and kill him. We're trying to bring him to justice court. You need to be answered amongst the committee of conscious brothers. You can't get away because you're the godfather. I cannot be questioned. I'm the godfather. Nah. You have to be, and then you have to be able to talk business with us too. Because if we can get to some type of understanding, then we can be able to make some money and we can all profit. Because now we're going to run these platforms with an agenda. But if you're not trying to come on a platform and have this conversation, then you greedy, you stingy, and you portraying yourself to be something you're not. And that's called hypocrisy or counter-revolutionary. And you should know this because you was a former Black Panther. These are your teachings. So if you are not ready to, and this is for RGY, you know, I'm not speaking for the Lions Den or JJ. This is the RGY, proud to be featured on the Lions Den tonight. Proud to be a feature. RGY is already putting out the notice that I'm going to continue to expose the hypocrisy of you, sir, because you wouldn't let me on your show. I'm trying to have a man-to-man and talk to you, but you won't even let me on your show because you know if you let me on your show, it's going to get personal. It's going to get real deep, and that's what we need to do. We need to heal. You cannot move forward without healing. You cannot expect an athlete to perform well on the football field without healing the wound. There's been wounds that have not been healed yet, so you cannot move forward with any conscious teaching unless you're trying to put the people to sleep, sir. And that's what it looks like you're trying to do. You're trying to neutralize us and keep us sleeping while we know you, sir, are not a devout revolutionary. You're not a true Black Panther. You're not a true Black Pan-Africanist. You don't love the advancement of your people. You are kind of like you're just you're more like a news reporter. You're more like a commentator. But you're not really about any type of revolution. But I got videos on you, Sonetta, when you talking about we are the revolution, I am the revolutionary. To acting like the House of Consciousness was that channel that was about the revolution. But now you're not that channel about the revolution. And then now you just have shown us what you are. You are a complete competitor of internet pimp hustling. You are one of the greatest competitors. And you are extremely devout and learning how you can find more ways to incentivize the internet for your own conscious ejaculations. But I want to put a warning out to you, sir, that the young people were waking up and we're becoming more advocate. We're becoming more political and assertive. And once we get the type of resources to make an offensive attack, you will not stand as the House of Consciousness, but you will be a donator. You will be a contributor to the revolution because you will not be the leader anymore. You can have the lead, you can have the spotlight for now, but all things must come to an end. And I'm telling you, when the Most High removes you from your throne, and you're going to miss it, you're going to miss it. You're going to see what it feels like to be a shadow. Because right now, Black Jesus Buddha is a shadow, but it doesn't mean that I'm not being felt. Always remember, people, that a shadow is still there, even though it's not seen like the light. It doesn't mean it ain't still there. That's the owl. Just because you don't see the owl don't mean that it ain't watching. It ain't getting knowledge and wisdom. It ain't learning your ass how to destroy your bitch ass. Trust me, Sonetta, there's owls out there. And you better beware because all of Allah's creations are manifesting. Watch out for the Black Panther because they always be in the tree. You remember that? So we got to keep it funky. You know, and Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad 33X is very, very privileged tonight because, like I said, I don't come on platforms much. Solar Mind, you know, you supposed to be wiser than that, man. You know, you was probably going through some mental challenge at that point, maybe a serious sexual deviance time in your life. And you probably did not know how to control yourself. But that's why you need Islam, brother. You need something. And I don't know how old that video was, but what we need to know now is that it's been brought to the public. And the way people are, you know they're gonna eat that up. And so, you know, if you want to get cleaned up, man, you're gonna have to find a way to get over here. to the Lions Den or the RGY and find some way to recreate yourself now, because you fucked up. You're done. You know, and that's the game. You always got to have a reputation. You got to have a good reputation. One thing about the Lions Den is their reputation is not like anything like their channels, Sonetta, and they don't have those type of reputations. The only thing I hear about this channel is that this is the place where people debate. That's the Lions Den. JJ with his he got the spirit of like a Muhammad Ali. I'm JJ. I'm the people's champ. Like, he reminds me of Muhammad Ali, and ain't nothing wrong with that kind of character. That's the character of Muhammad Ali. That's like that confident shit. That's him. And his channel and his competitors and his debaters, they get that confidence too. So it's about reputation and what you are known for. And Solar Vision Debate League had some professionalism in it, very classy, I thought, the way he did the debates. But you know, that type of information is a moral issue. And if you have low morality, then your show gets destroyed. That's called karma. That's called in Islam, we call that the hereafter. The akira is that even though right now, the here and now, the dunya, it looked like Solar looked like, you know, he looked like he good. Like, it looked like Sonetta is a good channel, right? It looked like that. That's the dunya. It looked like that. But the hereafter, if you really knew what it was like on the inside, then you would run away. You know, and that's why you don't fornicate, because you don't want to sleep with a woman with AIDS, because it looks good, but you don't want to sleep with her because you may come up burning, bruh. Chill out. Don't fall for it. So we want to make sure we let everybody know, just because it look conscious don't mean that they're not burning. Just because it look conscious don't mean that they ain't got no diseases. And all we saying is you need to purge, Sonetta. You need to purge from your demons. You got some filth on you, and you need to really come clean. What is your intent for us, for the people, the conscious community, the house of consciousness, the Godfather? What do you want? Because if you're that guy, then we should listen to you. RGY, Lions Den, we should all listen to you because you're the Godfather who has the plan. But you must still respect the chiefs. We're still chiefs here. You know, Q Butter is a chief. You know, JJ is a chief. RGY, I'm a chief. You talking to Solar Vision chiefs, all people who have great ideas about how we can advance the so-called Black conscious movement for the people. That you got niggas in England making songs for you. Come on, like, you got these motherfucking English muffin niggas coming to saw. Like, that's how much he got them hyped over there. So now you got support from your own people here, and you're not ready to come on a economic, political hustle. This is what Harlem, I thought you was a Harlemite. You're supposed to be one of the greatest hustlers. You got to know how to build with your brothers, man. We all about the same thing, right? Or not. So, you know, JJ has every right to feel the way he feels about Sonetta and where he's going. And I just pray that the brother, and I pray that the Lions Den can be a staunch force against these type of entities, because we don't want people to become Instagram thoughts. Just because Sonetta is the light right now doesn't mean that it's gonna last. You have to be courageous enough, or should I say brave enough to be okay to be what they call a lone eagle. Just type it in. What does it mean to be a lone eagle? Just type that into Google right now. What does it mean to be a lone eagle? And then Google will define that. And you have to be okay being that, for the sake of not becoming an Instagram thought for Sonetta. Because if you want to get on his channel, you got to understand, he won't let me back on his channel, because the type of things that I want to talk, like what is Islam all about, is about spirituality. That's the whole entire concept, is about spirituality. Look at how the spirit of House of Consciousness left when Polite left. When Polite left, his little light was getting dim. That's spirituality. Islam is about understanding frequency, energy, how people possess certain levels of energy and frequency that can be able to electrify others. Lights who are low in frequency. There's some people who are just depressed, sad, and their lights are dim. And then you get a sonetta with a bullhorn whose light is more illuminating. And then you can give life to a dead person. But then when you turn your light off after you just got somebody else lit, then they looking at you like, whoa, why'd you stop? I was following you. So then now you say, oh, sorry, I don't want to raise you no more. I'm going to abandon you. I'm not your father. You got to find it for yourself. The God is in you. Believe in yourself. That's the Negro message. Now it's, I'm not the leader. I'm just the godfather of consciousness. Believe in yourself. Do it on your own. Like, that's how the nigga talk. And I'm like, but sir, you got me all hyped up. Why would you stop me from dancing? I'm trying to dance. So now, Sanada, it's either you ready to have a conversation with the ones who took the inspiration and kept rolling with it to try to build something that can get us out of this trap that JJ so eloquently put earlier in the conversation about redlining. These are some of the traps that we have to navigate out of. Okay? Donald Trump just signed a bill that's going to now take back the food stamps and the Medicaid. Okay, that's a problem in the Black community. Now, not saying that people who listen to JJ's channel are on food stamps or Medicaid, but if we're the conscious community, don't you know that you represent those deaf, dumb, and blind Negroes in the ghetto on food stamps and Medicaid? That's where all your money's going to come from. You know that the ghetto is your economy. So if we're the conscious community, we're supposed to be developing information that can reach those deaf, dumb, and blind Negroes on food stamps and Medicaid. So if you're not talking shit like this and you're Sonetta, the godfather of consciousness, you're not showing the people really what it means to be the godfather of Harlem. Because if I'm from England, I want to see how your conscious shit is helping them Negroes in the projects. How is your conscious shit affecting the ghetto, the people right around you? How about your son? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there for y'all to think about. Because when we talking about leadership in the Black community, we're talking about a system of values that we must hold people up to a standard. We must hold these leaders up to standards that we are living by. We live by these standards, and if we live by them, then our leaders or our portrayed leaders should be also exemplifiers of it. In the conscious community, currently, right now, Sonetta and the Pa hold some type of position in the conscious, political, influential, trending popularity contest world. But it's only because of Sonetta's bullhole preaching. That's what gave him the light. So now what's going on is it's dimming, and really Nepal is holding it down and behind the scenes, man. If Nepal is gone, what does he have but the Hebrew Israelites? Ain't nobody really coming back to him. Garfield is gone. You lost Red Pill, Blue Pill. Omar Shabazz is gone. Brother Larry Harley comes back when he wants to. Dr. Reggie would probably pop in every once in a while. You know, Uncle probably pop in once in a while. You don't really have that classical lineup. The dude with the locks, what's his name? Shaka Atmos. He kind of like, yo, you know, I come when I feel like it type shit. You know, he don't really got the original people who got him to where he's at. So that means Nepal is his whole damn in Jabari. If you lose Nepal, you really lose kind of like a spiritual force. But if you lose Jabari, you know, that's more of the intellectual, geeky, nerdy people community. He's going to lose that, the nerdy, geeky people. But the streets, you kind of lost the street edge. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to be able to reach us because I'm one of them. I'm one of them little rug rats. And I was inspired by you. A Harlem dude on the streets preaching with a bullhorn. What an impressive thing for a Black man to do. Great job. But you got me excited and then you quit. So now I have to do it myself. And that's okay, because that's what a man got to do. But next time you want to be any, just some advice for any future leaders out there. If you intend to lead somebody and you intend to be in a leadership role, you can't kind of quit. You can't quit, because you're going to mislead so many people. They're going to actually believe in you. And if you let them down, man, subhanallah, I can only imagine what can happen. But you can, if you would like to know what it would look like in real life, just look at Baltimore Ferguson. Look at the young people. Look at the 20-year-olds. They call them YNs now, the young niggas, because the young niggas ain't got no father figures. So of course we out here acting like we crazy, but we only acting crazy because we never had nobody to raise us. So now we're taking back the conscious shit. Young Pharaoh, these young aggressive personalities. You think we're aggressive because we don't know how to? No, we're mad that we didn't have any role models. That's why. So JJ's fire, my fire, Nature Boy's fire, the talking aggressive black man. But we ain't, it's not like we're not articulate with it though. We know how to articulate the words, but we do have a lot of passion. And it do sound like it could be emotional, but it just means that y'all not ready for this kind of breed. See, the Lord breeds new archetypes. Remember, Joshua was the one who had to do that work. That's a different breed. Allah had to do something to that one. Think about it. You have to go and do this work for me, Joshua. But Moses was you better stop before God do this. You better stop before God. Moses was not no Joshua. Joshua was the warrior. When you call out that spirit out of one of us, then Sarnetta, you're going to be held accountable, because we're not all acquiescent. You got to know energy, and your wife Nepal should have put you on game about energy, because she know this shit. Is that everybody ain't got that Moses Jesus spirit. Turn the other cheek or be calm. Some people got that Joshua spirit, that warrior shit. And that's JJ. That's what we got. And that's what you dealing with when we coming over there and he want to put us in the back, because he don't know how to deal with energies like that. But you was around Khalid Muhammad? How you gonna be around Khalid Muhammad and not know how to deal with an energy like JJ? Nah, you ain't ready for that warrior shit, man. And so that's no cap, no funny, you know what I'm saying? Sealing the deal. The man Sarnetta is not no godfather of consciousness. The man is an extreme con artist, a Jesse Jackson. He's a Don King, as Captain Tazariak so eloquently put it. And we should just clip. I'm gonna just find that clip when he called him that. He's the Don King of consciousness. That shit is that line right there should be like clipped, because Captain Tazariak was waking us up before about what kind of role Sarnetta is playing in the revolution. So, I mean, and it's like, then you blocking me. Like, he blocked me because of my loyalty to JJ. He was like, he didn't want me to shout him out when I was going to debate him, Morpheus. And then there was another time when JJ and Sarnetta had got into it. Then I had came on one of his panels, and then he said, do you support JJ? And I said, yeah, that's my man. And he said, get the fuck out of here. And then when he did that, it was like, he ain't never let me back on. I can't even come in the stream, y'all. I can't virtually do anything on that man's channel. So, that man really got a bitter hate for me. Really, I mean, because he let JJ come back on his platform. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying he got a special hate for me, because my loyalty is real. I know that, I came on a Sarnetta platform through this channel. So you always got to pay respect. Even if Sarnetta is beefing with JJ, if I'm about to be on this man's channel on the StreamYard to join in on your conversations, like to add on your build, you got to realize, people, when you go on Sarnetta's channel and add on his build, you're adding on to his channel too. Don't think that he's just making you famous. You're making him famous too because your talent is being used on his channel. Like, stop playing. You got to know your talent as well. You got value, don't you? Don't you know your value? When you go on his channel, you're bringing your value to his channel too. So you're adding on to his add-on. So I realized that when I go on that man's channel, I'm bringing this Black Jesus Buddhist spirit on that month. And whoever listens to me and fuck with me is going to probably keep on fucking with me. And he going to see, that's all he do. Sign to only look at the ratings. If motherfuckers like hearing Black Jesus minister talk down on people like that, guess what? Sonetta gonna bring him back. Because he's the Don King. He doesn't have an agenda to push the people forward. It's all about ratings, numbers, money. You know, it's like playing lottery. He's just all about what is popping right now. But the truth is like when JJ talk. But because JJ's talking the truth, and right now people aren't really into that. They want to hear the bullshit. We gotta put you in the back because, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna rock the boat. So I understand that when you're dealing with entities like that, man, it's really political, man. It's really if we really want to get personal, this is as deep as some mob shit, mafia shit, is that people behind the scenes have intentions with things that are going already, moving forward, things that are already operating. If you only knew the intent, Allah says in the Quran, a masjid that's built on the foundations of kufar is not a righteous masjid. Never pray in it. Because if you build a foundation, a house on unrighteousness, it doesn't matter that you call it the Masjid al-Islam. You can call it Masjid al-Islam, but you built it on the foundations of kufar. Like your intent was wrong. So if your intent was wrong, guess what? It don't matter how pretty it looked. We know that you're going to be destroyed. You're going to fall. America's falling because she built this country off the intent of a genocide. But she says, in God we trust. God bless America. We love all people, right? It looked good. It sound good, but intentionally they had started this country with the dark intention. Did Sonetta start that channel with a dark intention? That is the question. If we can prove it, then we would know he was a fraud from the beginning. And all that bullhorn preaching was a setup. Like a government op agent who went in there, aroused the people just so you can get niggas to sit down. And now you can be used as a platform to soak in all of the real revolutionaries so that the ops can be able to have a profile on you. Could he be that type of person? Now, these are just suggestions and ideas, not to be taken seriously, people. Just suggestions and ideas that come with conclusive deductive reasoning from my mind. Just ideas. If the intention was dark, then that means the bullhorn preaching was an act. Because I don't know how I can go from like me right now. When I started bullhorn preaching in Harlem, I actually went to Harlem in 2020 when the COVID-19 was high. I was on 125th on the east side. Now he goes on the west side and preach. That's where all the commercial shit is. On the east side, that's where the Hebrew Israelite camp is. But over there is rough. Crack, drug dealing, gang banging, you name it. Every bad thing you can think of is on the east side of Harlem. I'm like on that side preaching, getting my experience. But after I got the experience, I'm still motivated. Like I'm still like, man, I want to do more. How you go from being like that to being a Jesse Jackson sitting on a computer trying to be talking about basketball and shit? Like for me, that's the ultimate disrespect. You went from being a bullhorn black man, white man, black pop, fuck the white man. You know, you got to get out of this mental slavery of loving white Jesus, and you want to give up Malcolm X and the type of passion that he used to talk with. And now you over here talking about the Knicks and shit, the basketball game, bro. You looking bad, saw. You looking like a real live grandfather. You look like granddaddy. You're not a godfather, but grandpa. You look like grandpa who just retired. And now you kicking back watching your little young queen steal the show. Yeah, that's what you look like. And so, I don't know the next time I'm gonna be back, guys. Okay, that's why I'm using all the time I can. Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad doesn't really get on live. I don't. I'm always watching. I'm a watcher. I'm an owl. I just study everybody. I see all the characters. JJ,
Anytime you want.
Look, I tell you what, man. I would love to come back uh to see where the next channel, like the next one you do, how from this one right here, how it evolves. Because I'm always just in the cut watching. And I just want to jump in the right ones that can bring us to some type of advancement, you know. And I'm totally in support. I'm totally in support of your feeling of Sarnetta and what he's doing. I've always been advocating his demise, his destruction. You got to be sincere, man. You got to be sincere. You got to be for the people. And you know, if you just about making a profit off of the great debates, okay, cool, fine. But just don't call yourself the Godfather. Don't do that. That's not no Godfather shit. A Godfather, it got the name God in it. That means you're a governor over your desire. That means money ain't about money anymore. When you a Godfather, you know this shit is about morality. It's about the kids. It's about the families. It's about the black love. It's about so much slavery, mental post-traumatic slavery healing. When you a Godfather, you a governor over your desire. You a God. You a true master of yourself. You a true example of what we need for the young people to get out of this criminal mentality, gang banging, and in the way you know if you a Godfather, as I said, the fruit don't fall too far from the tree. And I'm gonna leave it there. The fruit don't fall too far from the tree. That's wisdom. So you know what I mean? Uh Shout out to everybody at the Lions Den. You know, Mandika Malley, uh man, just it's honorable, bro. It's an honorable thing that you okay with these type of statements, and you okay with this type of energy, because at the end of the day, we're all energy and we're manifesting some ancestral spirit. And I believe that the spirit that I was born with is the spirit of Joshua, because something in me want to fight. And it's not a fight, a oppressive fight. It's not a fight where you want to walk up to anybody and beat them up. It's a fight that I feel that Sarnetta was portraying on the Bullhorn Preaching. I felt like I knew what his anger was going to. And I felt like I knew where he was trying to take the anger. And so I ran with it. And ever since then, I've always felt like I have this chip on my shoulder where I feel like, no, we are the original. We have something to prove, which means we can't be out here lollygagging, talking about basketball. We got work to do. We have a lot of work to do in the conscious community. And if we are the leaders, then that means we got to work even harder. It's like that movie 300. That dude was the only dude on the ship serious. Everybody laughing and shit. He's the only one that's serious. I feel like if we, the leaders of the conscious community, we have to assert that type of seriousness so that the people who give us their money believe that when they give it to us, they believe us, that we're going to do what we need to do with it. But because that assertiveness is not being promoted, it now looks like a Don King Jesse Jackson. Now the King Kong consciousness, or the conscious kings now, are looking at Sarnetta, sitting on a TV with his fly self, you know, listening to basketball commentary while trying to get a debate set up. You know, like just come forward and let us know publicly that you're not about the revolution or being a leader of the revolution, and you need to apologize for that false propaganda. You built yourself up. Just listen to all the songs of the old videos, and you hear the theme songs and the way that they were talking in the theme songs. He was coming off like he was that movement to bring in the revolution. So I came in that liking red pill, blue pill, you know, polite, and that era of, you know, characters. You got me hooked. And so Imam Bashir, yeah, that was my era. That was the people who I was done. That was the time. Now, Black Jesus Minister, all of that, JJ, y'all came a little later. But it was that initial interest that I had in the sound of this channel, and that pulled him so many followers, man. And once Polite lost the leg, he was looking for the JJs and the ministers and the Captain Tazariaks for a savior. For a while, it was Black Jesus Minister on his channel a lot. And then you get Chris Harris and shit. And now you got like just look at how the flow changed. And it's just the fact that nobody that you started off with is really rocking with you. Why? Could we get do we get a story behind that? But you have to go to the people to get it. You got to go to a red pill personally and talk to him. Go to a blue pill. Why you don't fuck with Saad? Why you don't talk to him? Why you don't go on his channels no more like that? You know, I said, like I told y'all, I talked to Omar Shabazz, which was one of the Muslims he used to always, if you watch his old videos, his name is Brother Shabazz. He got like messed up teeth, but he talked that real. I met him when I was in Harlem. And I'll tell y'all something. I'll tell y'all a secret, man. If y'all ever see that man, if you watch one of them videos and you ever see that man in Harlem and you go to Harlem, get that man some money. Because that man blessed on his channel with so much information. But if you seen how that man lived, you would say, wow, how come Sarnetta did not do some Godfather shit? I'm just saying. When you talk to the people that the people who made his channel what it was, they not on that channel no more. Why? You gotta get there. You gotta get, because now everyone on his channel today is like new. How you don't got red pill, blue pill? How you don't got all these original hitters that will constantly, you know, even that dude Herman Smalls, right? He comes in every now and then, but he only comes when Saw calls him. You know, like you gotta really, you know, and I want to say, shout out to that brother. I can't remember his name. But Simon, King Simon, is that he is all right in my book. He's all right in my book, but I think that he knows Saw Netta pretty well. He should talk to him behind the scene. Look, Saw, man, you know, this is the young generation. We're calling you out. Will you answer? Will you have a conversation? Will you address the grievances? Why would you? What did I do to you? I didn't even do nothing to you. I came by way of JJ7K his channel, and I just happen to be an opinionated man. But how come your wife could be so opinionated and you can be able to let her say what she want to say, but you don't let one of us say what we gotta say? You know why? Because you're an oppressor. You're an oppressor of consciousness. You have an agenda, and you don't want to let truth be said. If you're about universality, you got white people on your channel, you got, all these nerdy whites on your channel now. Well, why don't you let a JJ7000 or a Black Jesus Buddha get on there and start ripping the mic? Because you know why? We're probably going to turn away your little Jesse Jackson fans. Because you get your little Jesse Jackson donations. Because you want to be a little Jesse Jackson, don't you, Sarnetta? Huh? I know you do. Well, it's not going to last long because your light's going to be dimmed real soon. And may the Most High continue to eradicate the falsehood. It's time for the real conscious people to shine. And if y'all really about consciousness and advancing the agenda of your ancestors, then you got to realize that the way it's going to happen today in the 21st century is the social media. This is it. This is the matrix. We're playing the right game. We're playing the right sport. This is the right sport.
I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Copy.
Keep going.
Yes, sir. This is the right sport. You're in the right game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the matrix, and this is the way we're going to be able to convey a message to the world. Sonetta reach African people England people. He reached people all over the four corners of the earth, like. And we over here not seeing this as a game, a competition. No, you need to get your head in the game and realize it's about competing. If you know you got talent, you know you got information to wake up the people. If you know you have the ability, then you know you got to take out the fakes and the phonies. And right now, there is a fake and phony entity who claims to be the conscious Don King or claims to be the conscious king of consciousness, house of consciousness. And we're the sincere lovers of truth, justice, and freedom trying to get some light from Sonnetter? Nah, man. What we need to do is we need to say, guess what? New school, old rules. New school, old rules. We're a new school bringing in old rules, meaning the elders are no longer in control of our destiny. We, the young people, are saying, move over. You look like you need some Bengay. You look like you may need a amplifier for your chest and maybe a cane. And we're gonna give you your flowers and say, "Oh, G Sonetta, you did your thing." But then you have to pass that torch to the youth and let us take it, man. Because what you're doing right now is counter-revolutionary. And you're just milking the people with information, but not really leading them with the information to any type of end game. What is the end game? There is none. Is that you continue to make a profit off of it and people's intellect. And then you give them some crazy platform like they about to make it. Where they gonna go? Where they gonna go? Oh, they're gonna live in Harlem, driving a Mercedes Benz in a nice apartment in the brownstone and call that life. I tell you what, you sure ain't doing nothing Dr. York did. You're not on any level of Elijah Muhammad. So I want to know which one you like. What essentially, Sonetta, whose shoes are you trying to pass? Because if you're trying to be Malcolm, then you have to continue being a preacher. That's what he was. He was a preacher, and then he became an international preacher. So if you try to portray a Malcolm, then you need to continue doing the bullhole preaching, but you didn't. You stopped. So now, who do you look like now? If we want to study history, what personality resembles this the most? Who reflected this, Dr. King? Is that you were a leader for us. You spoke for us. And then once you got visited by your fears, then you said, y'all can't say nigga on my channel. Y'all can't do this on my channel. Y'all can't do it. You know why, sir? Because you decided to walk into the door of compromise. And if you didn't have that Napasha Da, what would you be? Because you're almost on your way out. So you got saved. That was actually Yahweh trying to bring you back to a lot, to the truth, trying to bring your soul out of the contamination and the lies and the conspiracies that were associated with you in polite. You had to literally put on a life jacket because you was about to drown. Your shit was going that down. And someone threw you a life jacket. It was the Most High. And he saved you through your wife, brought in this new identity, Hebrew Israelite conversation, made Captain Tazariak your king, and then now you're able to breathe a little bit while everybody forgets about the polite shit. Great strategy. And now that you got people like that, what are you doing now? Now you don't see no Hebrew Israelite shit like that no more lately. Now you're looking at, let's look at the most recent videos of Sonnetter and the conversations he's having. Nothing Hebrew Israelite. So he ran to the Hebrew Israelites for protection, got protection. Then when everybody got distracted, now I'm going to jump back to hating on the Bible. And then I'm going to go ahead and start bringing in some new shit like outside the cube. Outside the cube is pathetic, not to say the least. A man who's trying to find himself, though, I could see he's trying to go through a series of examinations within himself, trying to discover what his true purpose is. Outside the cube, you need to return to yourself, sir, because you're just going to be a pawn of Sarnetter. Because he's not going anywhere with the revolution. If you wanted to be, because I heard you was a Hebrew Israelite too. You was radical one time. And I can hear your radicalism too when you speak. But now, is your radicalism in destroying a system that got you with a slave last name? Because I wonder what your last name is outside the cube. What is your last name? I almost think it's European. So if that's the case, you're a victim of white supremacy too, because you don't even have a name. So I'm wondering, where's your career going on Sarnetter? Do you have a career, or are you just called when you're called? He's just using you. See, JJ cares about his guys. That's why he always says, my guys, because they move as a team over here. I respect that. RGY, we are an ally. We are allies. We're in confederacy with the Lions Den. If Lions Den goes to war, RGY will be there as an ally. If he sets a debate tournament, RGY will be an ally. I will be there because of who he is. It's his reputation. It's his character. That's why I fuck with JJ. It's the character. He's not afraid to say shit and correct you when you're morally incorrect. Most motherfuckers just want to get put on, suck a little dick, get on the Instagram, body chase. Ooh, I want to get famous, be on Sarnetter. Look, I debated about what Islam was about, and literally they made me look like I didn't know what I was talking about. I was just like, I'm coming with scripture. I'm calm, but they kept trying to use the emotion of my youth and my tenacity, my fire, to try to make it seem like I was young and I was unseasoned. And then everybody went along with it. People, you gotta stop acting like Sarnetter is God. Like he's not
that
Allah.
day. Hey, I'm sorry, but I was on it that day. I had your back.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man. He tried to make me seem like I was a little emotional dude. Like, nah, man, I'm not emotional. I just speak
Morpheus did
with
was ask
compassion.
1,000 questions, and he didn't want to answer no goddamn questions.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you, man, like Sarnetter has a way to make his debaters look like they're always right. And that's what happens when you got a platform as big as his channel. Because even if the debaters are getting their ass kicked, because he controls the mic, because he got control over that, he can still make you look like you're not making any sense. So you can be crushing a debater right there on his show, JJ, but because you're winning and he doesn't like you, he'll mute you and be like, JJ, you gotta let him finish. Yo, we're gonna let you go, JJ. We're gonna he do it.
Yeah.
And he does, but
Calm
he's not.
down.
Yeah, but look,
Remember, at one point,
Sarnetter.
the narrative. At one point, they went with a narrative that I got mental issues. Then it was always trying to paint this different narrative about my personality and my character.
Exactly,
And
man.
that shit getting old,
Exactly.
bro.
So you know,
Y'all can
you
have
see it.
that over there, bro. Y'all can have that.
Exactly. But look, we saying we see the tricks now, because now if there's another opportunity to go back on Sarnetter, then that just means that you know his tricks. When you walk in the house of consciousness, be ready for the deception. You gotta know that when you walking on that channel, is that there's a lot of tricksters on there, man. They're tricky. They can make you look like you're the aggressive one, mute you, put you in the back. Now the audience is like, calm down, calm down. Now when the audience is on the side of Sarnetter, then guess what? You look like the little kid who needs to calm down. But the wise ones are always gonna know what's going on. No, JJ ain't fucking tripping. So the only way you gonna be able to destroy Sarnetter is by people being able to hear a story. And Sarnetter doesn't realize that him letting everybody on his platform now is going to be his greatest downfall, because the fact that you think you're so big because everybody want to come on your channel, now you've given everybody who came on your channel a chance to take a shot at you, right? That's why you always be careful who you let in your house, Negro. The house of consciousness. That's karma. Because the fact that you let so many people in your house can fall. Now people know your secrets. And now your ass is gonna get exposed like Diddy. That's what happens when it comes to raising a household. And I can get so deep, but I'm gonna leave it there. I talk in wisdom and riddles. They say my wife says you talk in riddles, and so that means you have to unsolve my riddles to get the deeper meaning. So I'm just letting y'all know, on some spiritual shit, there's no way he's gonna last. I'm just saying I hope y'all don't fall with him, because there's no way you can build a platform off of lies and then continue to act like you're this Godfather consciousness, but you're not doing nothing to show it in your community, in your family. We don't see it in your youth. Like it's supposed to show the work. That's why you always look at someone like Malcolm. You know the work, the proof is in the pudding, because look at his daughters. Like they just kept going. And Martin Luther King's, like, you can look at Will Smith and Jada Smith. Like, they're so devoted in their craft that now your kids are doing it. When you're devoted in your craft and you got a inheritor of a throne, of a business, then you know that you believe in that shit. So I just wonder, I question his sincerity. I question his true intentions with the House of Consciousness from the inception. From the inception, when he first built it, like, was he really trying to bring us somewhere, or was he just trying to be an information channel, debate Don King, like Captain Cesariak said? Because if that's what he intended it to be, then he has to admit that bullhorn preaching was nothing but a performance. He was just doing that to arouse us, and he did it. He got me aroused, and now you have to admit that wasn't the real intent. The intent wasn't to keep doing that. The intent was just to get enough people to watch me, so then I can just settle down and just make a living off of this. Let it be a self-rejuvenating income. And it's nothing, like I said, it's nothing wrong with being that. So we just need you to come out and be real about your intent, because I'm mad and I need an apology. I need you to say sorry for being a counter-revolutionary, so we can now see you as an information source. So then you can bring other channels on your platform who are a little bit more, should I say, radical or more sincere. Yeah, that's the word. They're a little bit more sincere about what you thought you were trying to portray. And you got to be able to let them talk and not block them. You got to be able to let them speak, because you're nothing but an information source. You're a grandfather. You're looking at the young people like, good job, you young niggas. You young niggas are making me proud. That's how you supposed to come off if you want to be accepted in our. That's the only way because since you gonna block me, I can never fuck with you now, because you're saying that you don't even have enough mercy in your heart. I don't even know you like that. You know JJ more than you know me. How do you give him more chances than you give me? All I did was say that I support him, and I rep him, because it was him who brought me to your channel. But now my loyalty to JJ means that you don't fuck with me. That's fucked up. But that's cool though. I just know that you the person that I'm about to smash on until your ass is done. Until you no longer exist. Until Sonetta is like a number 3. He gotta be like a number 3. He can't be the number 1. He has to be like a number 2 or 3 or 4. He can exist in the conscious community as a source of information, but he can't exist as the king. That's the problem. The king has to be crowned. The true king of consciousness has to be crowned, and there has to be a true winner. He's not that, because he's portrayed something that he couldn't live up to. And now I'm wondering, what are you? A Hebrew Israelite, Egyptian wannabe, Don King, a universality philosopher? I don't know. I don't even know what he is. I don't even think he knows what he is. So it's very confusing, very misleading. And then all you people giving him praise. Oh, Sarnetta, you're the king of conscience. We love you. What do you love about that man? Do you love the fact that he can bring people together to argue, but never bring you niggas out the ghetto? You like that? Do you like that he can bring you all together for a debate, but can't bring you together to fight back against the enemy? Do you think it's okay to praise a man who calls himself the godfather of consciousness, but will not even show his godfather skills right in his own neighborhood? I think it's time for you people to stop being starstruck by likes and numbers and start looking at the real and listening to the real with your heart. And when you start doing that, you're gonna know that this channel right here is a real fucking channel. You're gonna know that the Lions Den is a real channel because the fact that these type of conversations are being had in a mature way. This is not no bashing. This is called critical thinking, and we talking about real issues in a critical manner. That's very hard for the average mind. Don't call us bashing. Call us critical thinkers who are analyzing the situation and we're trying to definitively come to some conclusion to how we can move forward. That's what's going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. And JJ allows that to happen on his platform. You can't think this good or this critical on Sarnetta's platform without being called a bitch, without being kicked out, without being called a pussy, or you're not a man. You're not a man. He starts to attack your manhood. Now he starts to attack your ego. You're not a man. But look, Sarnetta is not the standard. He's never been the standard because he doesn't believe in anything. He only believes in himself. But if you believe in yourself, sir, why can't you make yourself tell the truth? That's all we want to know. That's all we want to know. And I feel well. I feel I thank Allah for this opportunity. I mean, Allah bless JJ7K's channel. Mandika Mali, excuse me, and continue to increase it in extraordinary excellence and integrity, honor, and prestige. Because, hey, people, you wanted the conscious shit, right? You wanted to get conscious. Well, welcome to consciousness. The first thing you should know is that you got to get rid of the funk before you have a good smell.
And you know what? And it's crazy
Right on.
how it's crazy. I didn't mean to interrupt you, young brother, but it's crazy
No, you good.
how he tried to get you to turn against me.
I know.
You know, that was crazy. And I sat there and watched. I was watching. I'm like, damn, why are you trying to get one of my people to turn against you? I'm bringing him over to bless your platform.
Exactly.
You want to get him, but since you mad at me, he can't mention where he come from or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like King said, finna get ready to do his debate. I mean, hey, I open the door for him to do it. Maybe I don't control nobody where they want to go. I just hope y'all still give him a fair shake just because you mad at me. That ain't got nothing to do with King Self. King Self, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
But like I said,
and that's manipulation. That's manipulation. That's manipulation that I gotta now. It's like saying you gotta disown him. You gotta disown him to be on my channel. Like as if you're the only way I can make it to the top. Like that's manipulation. That's what dudes do when they in the industry. They be like, hey, you want to make $1 million? You want to get to the top? You gotta suck me off, and then you gotta do some R. Kelly shit. That's how Sarnetta that's how he did it. He did me like that. And he's like, so I gotta disown JJ to get on your TV show. So if this is how we doing, because that's in the streets, we call that gang culture. That's gang culture. It's like saying you can't bang red over here, nigga. So if that's how Sarnetta's going with this gang culture mentality, then you are definitely trying to portray yourself as some type of organization or some type of order where you got your own crew, your own members. And if you want to come in this clan and get this spotlight, you're going to have to do it my way. So that means he got an agenda. So the question is the agenda for the liberation of his people? But I don't think so, because if you observe his shows and you observe how he moves and you observe his you got to look at everything, relationships. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at how he does his entertainment. What is a revolutionary? It's 3 stages to this. It's called reform, revive, and revolutionize. Reform, revive, and revolutionize. These are the 3 R's, right? You have to first reform yourself with some new knowledge. And then you revive yourself, meaning now you're going to start to act like the shit that you know now. And then that's revolutionizing your environment. If Sarnetta came out with some reformed, revived, revolutionized mentality, and then became a house Jesse Jackson Negro, Don King debate creator, then now I'm wondering what your intent was. So the actions are showing that he is not about that revolution. He's showing us that he's about that money. And what I'm saying, and then what I want to do is I want to warn everybody who's listening right now. If you listening to Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad on the JJ on the Mandika Mally platform, you're listening to the sound of to my voice. You need to think about who you're following and who you're taking orders from. If you think this man has the intent to bring your black self to some level of utopia or a conscious euphoric freedom, then you're mistaking yourself. You're with a hustler, and he's a hustler with bad intentions. So you want to get away from that before you become a bad person, because you are the company that you keep. That's for Judah Nazareth, all you little Negroes out there. I don't even know you, Judah Nazareth, but I'm gonna tell you, man, you kind of like go everywhere, man. And you seem like you don't know how to stay loyal to anything. Your ass is bent over everywhere. So I don't quite know what you want to be. If you want to be a Torah Knight or you want to be a Sarnetta spokesperson, you look like you want to get the mic and start acting like Dr. Reggie. So let's see how that goes, because you can elevate on a Sarnetta TV show. Yo, I'm just so I'm exhilarated, you know. I you know, Apostle is a funny character, but I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna let him live because he's an elder, man. But Apostle, you gotta definitely start putting the truth on Saad about that book, because he's married to one of your Hebrew Israelite sisters, and you gotta keep the law down. The statutes and commandments, you gotta follow. Man, you be sounding like you about to get to your last breath. I need you to start talking more about this law, statutes, and commandments that they not following, so you can be the apostle for real. You know what I'm saying? Outside the cube, you just a little, they're gonna use you. You know what I'm saying? You got a strong mind, but I don't think you know where you going with it. And he gonna use you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like Jabari is the guy. Period. The Pa and Jabari are the ones. If you ain't realized that, you gotta destroy Egypt. Egypt will always be the secret god of the Sarnetta. He'll never give up that, even if he doesn't profess it. He knows that his channel has to have ancient African god worship. So if Jabari retires today, somebody will appear out of nowhere and he'll be talking some comedic shit. Okay? And that's the bottom line.
Look, real quick. I brought him some comedic guy. Hey, I brought him Shaka Doodoo or Shaka Doodoo. I be bringing different people from all walks of fucking life over there. And who did the Pa bring? Her goddamn lip and her opinion and her whining and crying and getting all Clyde Diva and Queen's Throne. And, you notice no women come over there anymore. None. The last one was over there was misunderstood. I mean, you just have drugged this show down the goddamn drain, all out of for fake love that you really don't even love that brother like that. Because if you did, you'd be more vested in trying to help him elevate the channel and recognize that he got 3 channels. He can't even run them all at 3 times, and he should have been able to do that. He should have been able to have a team to run them all at 3 times. He shouldn't have to be like, "Hey, you come over here. Everybody come over here. Meet me over here."
Yeah.
But then when he want to get the keys to somebody else, here come the pastor die when you had all the time and opportunity to been doing it. But you can't, because you beef with everybody.
Right.
And then you try to be friends with the people that's trying to tear them down. This is the state of the conscious community from the beginning to now. You inspired young brothers. This brother only 35, 36. I got kids. I got a daughter that age.
Mm.
And then
Yeah,
you running
man.
off the ones like Reggie. Reggie ain't there because of who? It ain't because of you and his beef. I guarantee that.
Mm. Mm.
Don't ever call me to go to war against a goddamn panel. Some people that been, hey, your enemy is my enemy right now. They been talking shit. Let's bury him, JJ. I said, all right, I'm cut for this. Where they at? You see how they trying to jump me the other day? You even called afterwards, man. Don't go, man. I wouldn't even go over there, man. I don't like how they did you.
Yeah,
And now the
I'm
power running
I'm
around.
on in your inbox like, yo, Jay, don't do it, cause
I
man,
know.
this man
Karima,
is
all of them
goofy.
telling me don't do it. I said, nah, I got to do this. I got to do this.
Yeah,
And look what happened to him.
um,
I got to do this because I'm going to see him. But it started off as an interview. The next thing I know, I look up, it said interrogation on the flyer. I'm like, what the hell is this? I said, he always got a trick up his sleeve. Every time I try to, accept his olive branch.
mm.
But look at the mentality of this man and the whole league. Starring Judah Nazareth, Chris Harris passing around Nagy dick pics.
Terrible. Sonetta,
Battle Truth.
your mind is in the gutter, Sonetta.
And
You
you
have
pick,
to.
and you chose to throw me under the bus and treat me like you didn't call me to. Well, let's do what we got to do. Now you want JJ to calm down? What the hell is that, bro? I'm telling
Yeah.
you now they over here. You accept their apologies and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
And that's by the buffoonery of Sonetta is that Sonetta has ways to keep his audience fed because they like that. Remember Black Jesus Minister had a way of making people, he would humiliate the shit out of people. He would talk to people like they didn't have souls. And for some reason, the people laughed, and the laughter brought the views up. So Sonetta is not about no damn people. He's about anything that sells. He's the Don King of consciousness. Let's not forget, Captain Tazarek is a very serious authority in the conscious community. So if we want to start holding people up to certain standards, then you can say, according to Captain Tazoriak, Sonetta is a Don King of consciousness. And then you say, how do you prove it? Oh, we just look at how anybody who create, like they want to make JJ like the angry child who can't calm down. So then everybody is feeding off of that laughter, that mockery.
You're right.
So
Painting the
JJ's, you keep on going there trying to like calm niggas down, like nigga, calm down. I'm a human. Like I'm being compassionate. Like you trying to get some serious shit going, but Sonetta is able to control the mic. He's able to do things to make it seem like you're not calm, and then he get the audience involved. He knows how to arouse the people. That's what he did to me. He's like a fucking master deceiver. He knows how to arouse people emotionally, just so he can make you look like you're not in control. The audience.
That's only because see, you notice now the pod, she all on my Facebook page. She gonna drag me. I beg to be over there, and I beg to be on SBDL. All these old fake receipts. You too busy running around here trying to be some kind of gangster, debate gangster in the street, and agitating everybody. And you making him look bad because now you got him and me back at it again. You're playing work, and then you're still over here trolling. I go do my other show. Here come him, and here come you.
Yeah, man, this is a game.
The other day we was talking about okay, well now we gonna Karima. They want to talk to Karima, make peace with her, so we can get these debates going. And look what happened. Karima, this ain't even Karima idea. So don't even say nothing to Karima. This me, y'all going at me. I'm going at y'all. This ain't got nothing to do with Karima, so leave her up out of it.
Yeah.
That's when the power want to do. She want to put everybody, and I'm gonna tell on you for porn bombing my porno. I said, well, that don't even make sense. You in pornos? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You just told everybody Solar did it. Now you trying to put it on everybody else. You ain't the only person in America that got some naked pictures. Get over it. Shit.
And that's what happens, Nepal, when you get with a non-Hebrew Israelite. If you was with an Israelite brother, he would protect you with the law.
Shit,
Because
I
you
think
know
it
that.
was an Israelite nigga that got mad and did it. Shit, you can't
Yeah.
say that. You hear me?
What? Say that again?
But Solar's not an Israelite. So who? I don't know. The first guy, she said a story the other day. Well, the first guy, I trusted him and loved him, so I sent the picture. Now I don't know how Solar got a hold of him.
Yeah.
It's some different. I mean, people that you're in love with, you do shit like that. Yeah, we're all guilty of that shit. Hell. But I mean, you act like you're the only one out here. Let it go. Nobody's poor. Nobody's thinking about your pictures. Now you keep bringing it up. You're going to have all these little young niggas out here. Look, these YNs looking for your pictures and shit. Damn, you trying to self-promote? What are you doing? Let that shit go.
Nepal, you got to get back to the law, statutes, and commandments of your God, because you're getting punished for not following the statutes and tenets of your faith. And there is no, you're not supposed to put no one before the Most High. That's in your commandment. So if you're not doing that, then you got to be ready for all the clapback that's coming. So don't be surprised.
I'm going to keep it real, man. I ain't sugarcoating it. She over there false flagging.
I know
She
she
ain't
false
no real.
flagging. She ain't no motherfucker
First of
that's like,
all, she's false flagging. Goddamn it! She trying to be esoteric. She trying to be this and that, and
she want to mix
Jesus
she
is
want
the
to mix
snake in the
Egypt with
garden.
Jesus.
All
Yeah,
that,
man. She
all
out of
that shit
control,
you
man.
making up, man.
And that's what happens when you come into the house of consciousness. So I let her know that she's turning her out. He turning her ass out to be some fucking Erica Badu.
He ain't the one. Listen, bro. I'm sorry, bro. No, he's not doing none of that. That is her. She
Wow.
is this Bible teacher. He ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Because if he did, she'd be talking about Kemet.
Yeah.
She be teaching that, bro. This ain't got nothing to do. Everything is her, man. Me and her with him was just cool the other day. But now you got your goddamn. He ain't even really saying nothing about me. It's Judah Nazis and her. The SVDL rejects that ran to the goddamn Lions Den when they couldn't hack it over there or whatever, didn't get their way, along with Chris Harris. The only one I really respect out of that camp is goddamn General Rashard. And then Chris Harris bring his dumb ass over. We begging to come over here. We let him in. He said, "Oh, well, he's over here. He has to go." I was like, "Bro, you ain't the star over here. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. I'd rather go to war with General Rashard because he carried the spirit of goddamn, like he say, Joshua and Shango. We don't want no soft ass motherfuckers over here with us."
Yeah, we got into it a couple minutes. I got some respect for that dude, man. He definitely got it in him, man. He got it in him. No question. No question. No question.
We recognize when people's cut from the same cloth. What the hell? I don't like getting rid of him for you. You got Solar Vision channel shut down in the middle of the tournament one time. I guess because you didn't get your way. I guess because you didn't grease the palms. All Chris doing this for is clout. At first, y'all was trying to clout chase off of JJ and the Lions Den. All the scared because I was going to come over there and whoop y'all up in y'all goddamn league, change the dynamic, and point out the biasness. These niggas already talking about, yeah, we're going to give him 5. They already plotting. This is the state of the conscious community, man. With Mandika Molly and Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad, part 2.
That's
Go check
right.
out my part 1 I did earlier, over there on Genesis, And once I get another computer, so I'm working off a tablet, so I can't share how I want. That's the only reason I ain't been on JJ7K TV. So once I get my computer, hey, I'm back on. It's all 3 channels back on and popping. Watch. But, yeah, man. We tired of casting your pearls in front of swine. You niggas don't appreciate it. I ain't trying to take nothing serious. Everything a clown show. You got Judah Nazis over there talking about he coming to the States to do whatever he supposed to do. Like he got videos of him talking about who he gonna kill and who he gonna do to their kids and sign up. You too dumb to see that this is a liability to your goddamn brand. And once he get mad at you, he go back over there and do his goofy shit while your brand's been damaged. Because Natasha got bringing all her SVDL goddamn cronies over there. You didn't see the lineup they had over there yesterday when you and I was supposed to be going to war? The hell's wrong with you, man? And then you got the leader, Judah Nash, is over there.
Talk the truth, man. Talk the truth, my brother. Talk the truth, man.
Like I say, bro. Y'all playing games with this.
That's right. Yeah, you can't. No more of the hocus pocus. The magic trick is over. I don't know what you was doing with that paper in the pod. You can make it move or something. But look, I tell you what, sister, I want you to move yourself back into that Torah and make us proud, because we are really sincere about these laws, and we want to see this prevail over some house of consciousness. We're saying that we hold the light and we are able to intellectually compete with anybody with this law, because we can revive these scriptures. We're the youth. We have it in us. We have it in us to bring out a new, like, hip hop culture is so unique because it was a feeling that these people had that emanated through them, an idea, a music, a sound, a language, a art, and a custom that came raw. But when they teach it now, the Hip Hop Temple KRS, they say that this feeling in them was an ancient feeling that was in their ancestors. So it's a perpetual feeling that can never leave you, that you are able to tap into if you do certain things, follow the law, statutes, and commandments. So, like I said, I shot in the pile. When I met her at SVDL, I was like, damn, she's pretty interesting. I already knew she had something in her because when I left season 1 because I had debated somebody in the Solar Vision. The judges, I didn't like the judgment. I recorded that debate that I had, and then I analyzed it, and and if you guys would like to see it, or maybe one day JJ will allow me to present it. But that first season with Rob Rack and all of that, that's when I met her, and I knew she was an interesting character. I said she's going to be unique, and long and behold, season 2, she was rising up. And then now I see she's in the Lion's Den. I just was watching. Like I said, I'm an hour I watch. I didn't like the way the judgment went in the Solar Vision Debate League, so I didn't participate in the second season. Finding a good channel with good judges is difficult, but that's not the case. What the case is, ladies and gentlemen, is that we're not satisfied with the leadership. If we're talking about the conscious community, we have to look at this like a body. Okay, if Sonetta is the head of the conscious move body, then JJ is still a part of the body. He's the hands. We're just trying to be recognized as a portion of the body, but the head is got too full of himself to where he don't want to acknowledge the other parts of the body that can make this thing move. So we're calling you out, head. Get your ass into the conversation, sir. You're not so proud that you can't come down your little high horse and think that you can't communicate, because we know that you have been surviving off of the Hebrew Israelites ever since you lost Polite. You have been living off of our story, their fervor to get out there, and now look at you now. So you do have to talk business with us. You have to come in the table. You have to understand that you have not been representing anything that you stood for in the beginning. Why did you lose all of your original followers? Where did they go? What happened to Mr. Shabazz? Why is it that, you're blocking certain characters from
Malik
your
Zulu
channel?
Shabazz? You talking about Malik? Who you talking about? Which Shabazz?
Omar, no, there was a brother that he used to interview called Brother Shabazz. He has messed up teeth. Brother
Oh, the
Larry,
old
right?
man.
The
The
old
old
man.
man.
There you go. The
Yeah,
old man,
yeah.
light skin with the gray hair.
But he made go back in time. He made a video and saying why he left, didn't he?
Oh
I think
yeah.
yeah, he said what he said. I see. I
Okay.
didn't pay no attention too much to it. Then other people started falling off making videos. I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah, man. I mean, Baba
That's what
TV,
his
man.
side of the argument said. The Israelites still strong. Where y'all at? The Kemetes, you're falling apart. That's how it went. Shit. They had no choice but to deal with the Israelites. Believe it or not, they got in-house fighting with Unc and all them and Team Oside. Them niggas ain't Kumbaya Garfield. All them niggas, man. They was all jockeying to be top spot over there. Getting jealous of Jabari. Remember all that shit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man.
And
I was
two of the
watching it
biggest
all, man.
Yeah, two of the biggest scam debaters was Garfield and Jabari. I ran that scam for 2 years and still didn't debate. Then next thing you know, money coming up missing. And who got it? Hot potato with the money. And Garfield, the police was called on a rainy day. And the story was just too complicated but simple at the same time. Y'all overthunk it. That's what you did.
Man. So if that it was the Godfather, man, the Godfather should be capable to handle any personality. I mean, bro, if you so real, if you so 100, then you should be able to let Black Jesus Buddha get back on there and JJ, and we could be able to have
I made the decision up. I didn't get kicked out. I made the decision on my own after that last show. I could give a damn, bro. I did it enough. And it ain't y'all ain't missing nothing but a whole bunch of now they got a whole bunch of chatty patties up there. You know, Seven Asar, who ain't gonna get in the ring with nobody. I mean, it's just confusing. I don't even want to talk about it, but they just I mean, bro, you got some young guys over there that you could utilize and try to if you're a debate league, you had Keon and Marcus and the other
whatever happened to that young dude? What's his
I
name?
don't know, man.
Corey?
They said he was dead, then he popped back up out of nowhere. Maybe he just didn't want to be in the spotlight like that. I mean, he had a gift of gab, young Marcus. Yeah. And then see that right there. See, you don't know how to market your people. That right there would have brought you to you. Instead, you brought. I mean, young Pharaoh was all right, but you could have brought about 2 or 3 different ones up there.
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sonetta is scared to be that.
The ball.
To be
Drop
that.
the
He
ball.
don't want to wear. He don't want to wear that responsibility because he knows the type of pressure. And all we saying is, okay, just say it to the people. Say it out public. Stop acting like you are that guy. You're not that guy. We're saying if you don't want to be that guy, move out the way and let somebody else do it. We're not scared. And and then you can still be a part of the body. You're just not the head anymore. He won't give it up. So if he's not going to give up, if he's not going to secede to the business, because this is really what we're doing is we're having a consultation, and I'm pretty sure they're going to listen to this. So the consultation is that we want to have a conversation with you, sir, about your false flagging and what you represent to be a revolutionary or not. And if you are not able to have this conversation, then you're now agreeing that you don't give a fuck about the conscious community because here are the leaders. We're the chiefs of this shit. We're the ones who the people go on the people's channel to get information from. So that means that we're also sources of information, but you just don't want to look at us as allies. So you see us as enemies, therefore get ready for the destruction. And you think you got, hopefully you got your little I believe in myself God activated, because you're gonna have to face the power of Allah, the power of Yahweh coming at your ass, because there's no way you're gonna be able to win when you got that kind of spiritual power coming against you. You want to play with the hearts of the people. You want to play off of the emotions and manipulate us and use our emotions the wrong way, and then act like a Don King, Jesse Jackson, Negro debate Don, a Trojan horse, huh? You want to be like that while you still portraying yourself as a godfather? You're gonna have to take the name down, replace it as the Don King of consciousness, or you could just call yourself the conscious Don King. The conscious Don King. We will respect you as a man who knows how to put debaters together. You can be the platform for that and that only, nothing else. Promotion, debates, promotion, but everybody else's platform, you cannot portray yourself as the vanguard. That's it, the vanguard. You're not the vanguard. You're the arms. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do that no more, man.
Especially when you're trying to shut down the goddamn Warriors. The ones
Yeah,
that
man.
yeah. Come on,
He
man.
done got me all. He got me all fired up, man. I done seen. I done been trying to get. I done been trying to get in that man's actual house of consciousness studio. I actually went from. I came from DC, moved to New York during COVID, and I was in Harlem for 3 years. And I was trying to find a way to get in that man's house of consciousness. I was trying to get my RGY message out there. And I'm telling you, I did. I couldn't find him. Couldn't see him. You know what I mean? I would be watching him, and he would be like going to the Bronx. This is when he was going to the Bronx when Hassan Campbell and all them was beefing and shit. And it's just like he wasn't really starting to stop doing the street shit around that time. Like I would even say a little bit before that. But he's not really into that bullhorn preaching anymore. He's really just gonna go outside and do like live videos of himself going to the store, or live videos of himself walking down the areas where he used to do bullhorn preaching. Like he's just now going to show you where he started, like a memorial. He does memorial videos now, but most of the time he's on the internet creating debates. That's his career. And so he aroused a generation of warriors who now are stuck in a state of oblivion, not knowing what to do. So RGY is just more so of an outcall for y'all. If y'all have been misled, misaroused, and you are looking for a place to direct your energy, try the Lions Den, and or you could try the RGY, because the fact that JJ's allowing this type of personality like myself to be here to communicate this message, it shows that the man has a lot of emotional control. Okay, because I can arouse a lot of people too, and by the things that I say. So the fact that he's allowing this to occur, it shows that a lot of the things that you see going on inside another platform is really a magic show, and y'all gotta really be wise enough to depict the real from the fake. Don't get caught in the personality worship, and don't get caught in the fact that because Sarnetta is Sarnetta, he's not that Sarnetta no more, the bullhorn guy. So when you hear Sarnetta TV, that was the fervor and juice it was about when he was the preacher, when he was that Malcolm dude. But it's not Sarnetta. It's not that. It is now really some R&B
Oh
you know what I'm
shit!
saying,
I
soft
was gonna say bubblegum pop.
bubblegum
He
pop.
holding everybody hand over there. You know, hey, scared to turn. You know, hey, bro, they talking. Let me do my thing. You know,
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
speak like them. I don't speak like them, bro. I can't. The energy's gonna be a little different, bro. You should be used to this by now. The hell's going
You
on?
know, you
And now
know.
you want to villainize me, and then you got your girl all on my page, man. Tell us to stay away. Are we gonna
Mm.
drag you? And you was begging. I mean, all you just continually getting in the way, Nepal, to let this man show even try to come back to greatness because you're in the way. And then when you tell him about
Anyway,
this, are you talking about my girl, man? You got to stop that, bro. You know the truth. She don't even respect you on your platform, sir.
you know.
Wait, I can't speak right now. Why am I being interrupted, Sarnetta? Shut the hell up. Let the man run the show.
She
And then when
be
I say that,
going,
I'm in the
man.
wrong. The fuck?
Sonetter. No, Sonetter. Look, I have to speak. I'm going to speak. She's very entitled. She's such an entitled woman. She says she has entitlement issues. I swear, she really has entitlement issues.
Man,
But
all
I tell you,
on those, all these different platforms arguing with men. Everywhere you go.
wow.
I should have left you down there in the goddamn SVDL league. Now you can't come over here if I'd have predicted this shit. But I had too many other people I'm dealing with and getting their debates set up, and we doing shows and all that. So we welcome new people. So I ain't really wasn't focused on what the hell you was really doing when you was in there back there arguing with the women and keeping up shit.
Mm.
You still doing it? Hey, they ran you up out of there. Them women ran you up out of there.
Yeah, 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 man. It's,
You,
it's,
you
it's
just do too much, man. And then ain't nobody, I ain't calling no B and all that. You come on, man. Now, would you be wrong if I call your wife a B? See, hey, my wife don't even be all on the platform running her goddamn mouth,
right.
arguing with men all up and down these different platforms, and then be trying to son them. Be trying to be. You should worship the women God. And we're the first creators, the first goddesses. We're the first high spirit, but some shit was worshipped by the feminine spirit. And I'm like,
Right.
well, you must have forgot about the void, because at the void, the feminine spirit comes up out of the void. But you ain't ready for that. I told you.
Mm. Yeah. And
You're not
really,
ready
you
for
know,
the time. See,
and
I'm
really,
ready for that.
and really, Nepal, you do have a feminist complex because, sister,
Yeah.
it's about balance, right? It's about the number two, and the number two, we have to understand the science of numerology is that the one,
Peace and wisdom.
the number one was emanated from the number one. Get it? So how do you get the number two? Is that you had to take
Teach.
some from the number one. That's numerology. That's how it works. You can't get number two without one. But therefore, the only way you can have a position apart is if you have emanated from something. And the reality of numbers is that balance represents masculine and feminine. Is that you have a role to play, and I have a role to play. And these roles are not supposed to be intermixed, meaning the sun and the moon were never mixed. They always travel on their own path. The moon is going through a cycle as the sun is. The sun and the night and the day cycle. So we're looking at the universe, this polarity nature of night and day, sun and moon, hot and cold, in and out. You know, we're looking at this polarity nature. We realize that your femininity is your femininity, and that's yours. You don't have to prove your femininity to me because I'm not a female. You just have to be a female, and I just have to be a male, and then we supposed to interact in this dance, and somehow the
He ain't
universe
talking about
will
conversation. He ain't talking about trying to take you out dancing. And
exactly
he
right,
he
right.
want to
It ain't
take
nothing
you
like that. Yeah, yes,
dancing.
yeah. Nepal, it's not like that. Let's elevate because you're all about elevation, right, Nepal? Okay. So if we're supposed to be assuming these roles, masculine, feminine, then essentially you don't have to scream about your rights as a woman because you're a female, right? So you just have to know all the rights given to a female by your God. What are the female rights? You should be studying your book so well that where you can recite scripture to just say feminine rights. Then you can scream about what we are and what we do and what we're about, because then you can use the scriptures to defend yourself. But when you just talking from your own opinion, that's some feminine shit. You coming from your emotions, really. You're not really talking from any place of logic or intellect or any scripture, which makes you look like you got an agenda to make men worship you. And we ain't with the woman. That's the Jezebel. That's that Jezebel shit. That woman like to
Oh
be
man,
secretly admired. You
it's a
know?
Jezebel spirit. When you trying to
That's what I'm
manipulate and
saying.
control the men, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
make worship you. And I called it out before. You can get mad all you want and say, oh,
that's
that's
right.
disrespectful. No, that's just the act. That's just what she's doing. This is the state of
That's
the
it.
conscious community with Mandika
That's the
Violence
state of the
and
conscious
Black
community,
Jesus
man.
Buddha Muhammad.
This is
Part
the
two.
state of the conscious community, man.
You have let
This
this
is the state, man.
HOK has fallen, bro, because look, now
Falling.
you beefing with all kind of different platforms. Everybody mad. All
You
because
know?
you ain't got balance over there, and you starting to be the one she's in control.
Yeah. She really
Why don't
run
you
that
keep
jump,
her?
man.
Look, bro, I'm not gonna come on your channels no more, but keep her on one of the other channels and have her run that and see how she do. Give her a test run. You stay away for a month or two, and she stay away from you for a month or two, and see if she can bring some numbers. But she know ain't nobody gonna watch her because of the way she treat people, man. She got a few of these little people, little bootlickers over there to deal with her. But outside of that, you're not crowd appealing. You're not fan friendly. You're not humorous. It's like you're revengeful and scorned and bitter and always want to. I'm going to drag him and bust his piano, Senator. You know, what the hell's going on?
She's determined. She's very determined to try to eliminate masculine energy with a masculine husband. It's just so it's very manipulative because you're like you have a feminist agenda, but you're gonna use it on a man's platform. If you wanted to do that, Nepal, you should have just created your own feminist channel, got all the sisters together so you can start this mob of feminism
They had
going
a
on.
channel like that. I don't know. She had Judge Joe Brown over there drinking wine.
Oh my
They didn't
gosh.
want me to meet him. Hey, look, they didn't want me to
Wow.
meet Judge Joe Brown. You hear me?
Judge
They
Joe
did
Brown.
everything in their power. When I put up my comment, they heard him, took it down. They did not want me to interact with Judge Joe Brown. That ain't star blocking. I don't know what is. I was gonna say, man, why don't
Wow.
you come over here and judge some of these debates? Utilize him. He a judge. They ain't want to do that. They want to put him up in debates. He ain't no debater. Hell, y'all don't know how to utilize goddamn talent in front of you. Would he been a better judge for the debates than y'all trying to make him debate Jabari on Kamala Harris and all this whole other stuff? Man, y'all, man.
Right. That would have been dope to have him as a
Y'all
judge,
dropped the
bro.
ball with that one. I'm sorry. But
Yeah,
y'all
that would
don't
have been
think like
dope.
I think. Drop the goddamn. They didn't want me to read them. I ain't had to put the comment up there. Nepal did everything. Nepal. No, you ain't shit. I ain't feeling like JJ, but you forgot who brought you over there, and now you didn't been on different platforms, and you ain't pulled nobody else up.
Yeah,
Nobody.
that's ungrateful, Nepal.
You
You
went on
gotta
that
be
one day,
grateful.
reality TV stars, whatever it's called, and you didn't mention the House of Congress. That should have been out your name every goddamn 2 minutes.
Mm. Mm.
But when
Yeah.
I speak up for him and try to wake this brother up, I'm the bad guy. Well, I'll be him.
Man, welcome to the Lions Den. This is a state of consciousness. You know, you gotta wake up, man. Y'all gotta see what's going on in your community. This is a state of consciousness where we are trying to wonder, is it sincere consciousness being conveyed through the house of consciousness, or is it just a game show? And all we want to know, if it's a game show, then let us play. Let us play. Let's get into the game. Let's compete and let's get money. Let's do this. But the ones who are sincere about the next level of the struggle, just don't censor us in this conscious shit. Because if you do, we're gonna come for you. We're gonna destroy your platform, and we're gonna make sure you are a donator. Because you're not gonna be able to eat off of the ancestors, and they had one intent: freedom or death. They were talking like Patrick Henry, where he said, "Give me freedom or give me death." This was some of the intentions of some of the great ancestors. Give me freedom or give me death was their motto. So, if this is not Sanetta's aim to bring our people to a freedom, to where we can now really have a voice to manifest certain things in the world for us, right? Then that means that you are individual, selfish, and you have your own personal agenda. And it seems like what y'all looking for over there is some type of Instagram fame. And y'all just want to be a trend, but not necessarily a spark or a push to the next level. So we need to let those people get in the head position, while Sonetta can just be the information channel, the game show channel. The people who are really trying to get our people real help, sufficient help, Sonetta needs to let these people come and debate and get themselves out there. And he needs to stop being stingy and selfish and jealous. If they want to be representing the Lion's Den, if they want to be their own entity, we don't have to be one of you. We can still be ourselves, and we can all benefit in this conscious revolutionary economic endeavor. You got to be like a businessman. And if you can't be like that, Sonetta, then you're not the godfather, because a godfather is smart. He's a wise man. You will want to take that deal. You will want to come on the table. Nepal, talk to your man. You have to have
But
some
no,
wisdom.
whoa, stop. She can't talk to him because she got her own personal agenda, and that's keeping away people who she feels is a threat, who's bringing stability to the goddamn platform. She's used to that beef too, that wild ass shit from SDVL. That's what she used to, and she got him. I ain't for the sugarcoat it, man. I'm just telling you the
Yeah,
truth. I'm not talking bad about it. I'm talking about the state of the conscious community. If you call yourself the goddamn on Godfather, and act like it. How
yeah,
you gonna line yourself? How you gonna go against a ring of guys that's what they call that enabling somebody who got a damn sickness and trying to hide it, and then you invite all the enablers over to the panel, and they may want to try to take down your platform because they the par ex buddies. Have her
yeah.
run another one of your channels and keep them off of there, and see how good she do over there. That's all I can tell you, but I don't want no part of it. So I ain't finna go to war with you. Now, there's young warriors over here. Some of them might want to still do that. I'm done warring with you and her and anybody else. I'm about this information, man.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about no debate no more, none of that.
Yeah, I mean, and look, and I'm gonna put a warning out for y'all RGY. You know, we ain't so big. We ain't as big as the Lions Den, but look, we coming up. But we smashing on the House of Conscience because we don't like kind of revolutionaries over here. Whatever JJ's agenda is over here, I support him because he supports truth. He just wants truth and fair opportunity. You know, he was talking about redlining today, the discrimination of the white man. But what happens when we do it to each other, though? That's called reverse racism. Now we're doing it to each other. So, you know, it's just like, okay, well, we have to now realize that I'm going to ally with anybody who's against this type of behavior. So I'm down with our Lions Den. But RGY, we saying that we are definitely coming for y'all counter-revolutionaries because we really are sincere about this shit. We really want to take it to the next level. And we thought that and we thought that the House of Consciousness was going to be that vehicle for young sincere, strong-willed, compassionate men who are ready to serve and be accountable. You know, and you misled me, sir. You misled me, and for that I'm angry, and I'm gonna make sure that, you know, if you're not gonna let me have a conversation with you, then it's like you're telling me that it's like you're saying I'm not conscious, I'm not a part of the conscious community. It's like you think you're the gatekeeper of consciousness. So since you blocked me, you're kicking me out of the club. So now I'm not cool anymore. Is that how you're trying to do me? So that means you are the gatekeeper for the conscious community.
Letting
You know what I'm
down to
saying?
you. You inspired Mr. Malcolm X, Mr. Black Power, Mr. Black Empowerment. And all you doing is putting blacks against blacks. I told you the other day when we was on, I said, man, all this abos versus afros, man, it's useless. How many days you gonna talk about this? Me and then trying to talk about eugenics and scientific racism and how it affected the black community. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want to see Top Cat versus Jabari reruns.
Exactly. Bunch of dumb
That's
shit.
your channel. You run it how you want, bro. I'm just telling you the state of the conscious community and what's going on right now. A lot of us
That's
don't
right.
like it. So I'm stepping aside. Like I told you, I gave you back the HOK GOAT title. Hopefully somebody can represent it in the way that I did, and that's in the warrior spirit, and you really really represent it for your channel. You know, maybe give it to the pop. See what she do with it. You know, she always wanted it. Once they gave it to me. Once she said, I'm gonna be running the channel, now here she come. Now I gotta work with Judah and the pop. You gave them the keys last time. How did that go? Come on, man. You know the ones that can elevate your channel and bring it back to where it's supposed to be. But you seem to block us. You know a lot of debaters that came from over here didn't help contribute to a lot of shows over there, bro. So don't try to belittle and say the Lions Den ain't shit when you've been over here fishing for a long time. One of the fish is your wife.
That part. Yeah, it's time to have a real moment and to really realize that you can't portray yourself to be something that you're not. Just be real, and then you're gonna feel better about yourself. You can't try to find ways to clean your filth up by putting some perfume on, because perfume is a chemical and it's gonna just hide the funk for a temporary time. Once the perfume dissolves, you're gonna still be stinking. So you can't use perfume to try to scent your way out of the bullshit that we already smell. All right. So we calling out your bullshit, and we know that y'all counter-revolutionary, and we want y'all to now answer the truth of the community that is conscious. You're no longer gonna
And
be
hold
able
up.
to just
Let me
yeah.
tell you what, let me get in real quick. And that goes for SVDL rejects. Y'all counter revolutionary.
Mm.
Chris Harris is next on the goddamn chopping blocks because he don't mean the community no good. Chris
Yeah,
Harris, you just as wicked as Judah. You a
Chris
joke.
Harris is the
You're a
Eminem,
clout chaser.
of the conscious community. He is the SpongeBob SquarePants of the community. He is like a he is like a W.E.B. Du Bois to me. He's more
That's
of
what
a
he is.
yeah. He's not really about
Existentialism.
the struggle. He's not gonna get out there like Tazariak, and he ain't gonna get on them streets. He's just and it's okay. Like, here's the thing. The conscious community have to start ranking like a military. General SETI, like generals, you have captains, you have to be able to see people on rank, because Chris Harris has a place in the conscious community, but the way that he's being portrayed to the people, he's getting big headed, because according to Islam, the highest rankers are the mujahideen. These are the ones who are not afraid to get out there on them streets and preach and shit. They kind of got to deal with more pressure, because you got to get the bad behaviors. You got to get the pies thrown in your face. There's more danger when you on the front line than just being a Negro who read books and go on like Chris Harris. Has he been right there on the front line? Has he been a gang intervention counselor? Has he been able to counsel gang members? Like these type of things. Has he ever had a case of schizophrenia where he had to deal with that? Like, these is frontline, hands-on work, activism, revolutionary work. When you making people change their thinking, like, you really on the front line. These type of people have to be revered in our community, the conscious community, as the chiefs, because they're not afraid to go to the people, the sick, the lowly, the ones that we call the deaf, dumb, and blind, the dead, the unwoke. You're not afraid to go to those communities and be like, yo, we got a message for you. We got some food. We got some this is what I thought Sonetta was doing with the bullhorn. Like, that's a start. But he became a couch potato Negro. I haven't even heard him as a man who gives food to the community, like food, charity food. You the Godfather? Like, they even said Frank Lucas, one of the greatest drug dealers out of Harlem, gave away turkeys during Thanksgiving. Like, is he even doing that? So when we talk about real activism, being a real political activist, that's the kind, from an RGY perspective, that's the kind of shit we talk about. Now, when it comes to JJ's interests, we all have interests. My interest is that he just stops calling himself revolutionary. He needs to stop. He's counter-revolutionary. He needs to stop portraying himself like a
Well,
Malcolm. Yeah.
you said JJ, but you talking about Sonetta, right?
No, and I'm saying that you have your own interest, meaning, like, you say that there's something that you want to see out of him to change. You say you're not
Oh,
trying to
okay, all
destroy
right,
him. Yeah, you say you're not
all
trying
right,
to
good.
destroy him completely. So you have your own interest. I have
I'm
my
not
own
trying to
interest.
destroy him at all. I'm
Yeah,
just moving away. I
right,
want to
right,
see better out of him, bro. I want to see like what I seen when I first seen the channel.
right.
I don't like what I'm seeing right now because I came in the middle and I came in a time when there was dry spots. Me and Black Jesus, we kind of helped carry the channel to keep it going, bro. That's
Y'all
just people
sure did.
telling me.
Y'all sure
People
did.
telling me this. So I ain't even trying to. Y'all can't even take that away from me. What Black Jesus did, he. I mean, he kept the show going. Me and Black Jesus, we was bringing people over. So come
Yeah,
on, man. When all the people turned away from you, bro,
And
And a lot
that
of
and
people
that's
are like,
crazy.
"Hey,
And
what's
that's
going on over there,
crazy.
man?" I say, man, because it's a great platform where a lot of us can go over there and just get it off, man. Get the information out there because we ain't talking about the people in the chat. We ain't worried about the people in the chat or on the panel. We talking about the people, a couple of thousand or 10,000 that might have heard the show
Mm-hmm.
outside of the arena where it can be kind of biased because it's more of a it was more of a against the Bible type of platform back then. I'm just being real. Yep.
Right. You're right. You're right, man. And that's exactly what I had said earlier. Is the fact that the man was on his dying leg, the Morris World TV with Taharka Bay. He was digging in on the polite shit. When it comes to the Moors, they deal with that law shit real. So Taharka Bay was really deep on the case, and he was digging at Sarnetta, and Sarnetta was getting eat by him. And then you had Hassan Campbell on the other side. You had Solar Vision, and so he was getting. Then he had all them other channels that I don't really know about, but he was really pretty much on his way out. But as soon as it seemed like that at that same time, Nepal and Captain Tazariak began to become like some type of revamp. And he came with Black Jesus Buddha. So yeah, man, it was definitely it's definitely something that whoever has eyes can see, can pay attention. But if you don't, then now you're becoming conscious of it. Is that Sarnetta, what we formerly know him to be as a revolutionary advocate, student of Dr. Khalid Muhammad, as he always says. I did a video where he was bragging, showing pictures of himself wearing the Black Panther uniform. Like he was like, I'm a real motherfucking revolutionary. I was out there in them streets, like right bragging about how he's the Godfather. He actually had a segment when he in his background it said the Godfather of Harlem. And then he was showing videos of himself when he used to have memories of the Black Panther days. And he showed videos of himself with the bullhorn. I actually clipped that video. You gotta understand, every time Sarnetta shows a video, it has something to do with what he's thinking. So when he shows videos during certain time periods, you gotta understand it's because he's thinking about something. So he showed those videos at a time where everybody was throwing shade at his ass. So he had to use these videos as a way to say, I'm still that nigga Sarnetta that y'all want to be like. And I got that video. But he's not that guy anymore. He's not that bullhorn Khalid Muhammad student, fervor revolutionary. He's not that. And that's what my issue is that you turned off this audience. You turned off that fan club. We was your greatest fans. You turned us off now. And now you attracted a new energy. But this energy is kind of thespian like. It's kind of like you want to invite white people on your channel. You have more taste for don't curse on my channel. Don't say nigga. Don't you can't say certain things now. Now you can't get turned up a little bit. And you know what I'm saying? Now you becoming a little bit too prissy. And that prissy behavior, we have to, clean you up. If you want to be the Godfather, then you're gonna have to show us more of that revolutionary shit to bring that back, so that way we can respect you as the Godfather. Because it's not easy to be a sacrifice for the cause. Meaning you're gonna have to now be the guy who everybody's gonna hear. That means everyone's watching you, including the ops, and that's another level of struggle. But if you want to be that person and you want to portray yourself to be that, then just know that we're behind you, the warriors, and we're going to support you if you're sincere. But if you're not, then you need to come out and tell us that, because now you're kind of revolutionary and now you're the enemy. And then you blocking me and you trying to create a channel where you just bashing everybody's religion, but then you married to a Hebrew Israelite. What are you doing? Are you our leader? Are you a role model? Are you just a nigga who like reading about black people? You're a historian. You're a historian, Don King. A historian, Don King, Jesse Jackson debate King, and you have an entourage that praises you and sees you as a king, and you're stuck in a delusion. So you have to wake up from your sleep and realize that you can't take the shoes of Khaled and then put them down and put on the shoes of Sesame Street. You put on your Big Bird shoes now. You put off the shoes of Revolution and you put on the shoes of Daffy Duck, of the Ninja Turtles, something like a Disney movie, something like a Hollywood film.
Oh wow!
When you think,
Wow!
you
Put on
feel
the
me?
big bozo Cookie the
He
Clown
put a
shoes, nigga.
he put on a
A
Ronald
homie don't
McDonald
play
shoe.
that. Get slapped at the head, clown. What are we doing? You are counter revolutionary.
Counter revolutionary. Get your ass off the high horse, man, and come down and talk to the warriors, man. We want to talk to you, man. We want to have a conversation with your Uncle Saw. Unblock
And don't
me
bring
and
and
let me
please
come
don't
on
bring
the
your
camera.
wife with you. Can you come into the table with the men without your wife?
You feel me? You
Come up
feel
here
me?
right now. I know you listening.
Because
Come
look,
on
I'm
up
gonna
here.
bring my wife. I'm gonna bring my wife, and she got a mouth in the pot. You ain't ready for mine. My motherfucking wife will cut you. Trust me, and I mean trust me. She'll get you. She'll get you. And she's smart too. She's intellectual. So if you want to come on that, if you want to get in that conversation, which you know you shouldn't, then I got somebody for you. But right
Yeah,
now,
but yeah,
we the
yeah,
men.
let her do that with but see, I ain't trying to bring my wife or nothing in this because she plays her position, I play mine. She just
That's
sit
right.
back and watch, and support, and listen and learn, and I listen and learn from her. She ain't got to be up here arguing with niggas. Well, excuse me. That's how we act when when we own somebody. She ain't got to be up here arguing with men.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because that leave her vulnerable to some goddamn weirdos, and they coming and being disrespectful. You leave her out there for people to cuss her out. I sent you the text that I said, bro, I can show it to y'all. I said, look, bro, you need to go get your wife, man. They over there cussing her out, calling her B's and H's. If I didn't care, I wouldn't even gotten your goddamn inbox.
Look at that. Look at that. Caring and showing. That's brotherhood. See, he
Right.
don't even respect the brotherhood. That's crazy,
We
man.
don't respect that.
When you got dudes who's coming in your ear looking out for you like that. So I don't know how you gonna turn that away. You gotta look at the quality, the virtue of a man. And that's what we live by. You know, if he's a real Black Panther, we know that we value the standards of brotherhood, unity, loyalty. We value integrity, honesty, and these are things that the Hebrew Israelites live by too, because they're structured like a military. You know what I'm saying? The Hebrew Israelites, if you look at their organization, it's all structured in a military format, just like the Nation of Islam. Everything's from a head commander all the way down to the soldiers. So these are all the type of things that we live by. So, you know, for the fact that you did that, you defended Nepal and you defended him, you defended the family. And that's what brothers do in their absence. It shows a sign of loyalty, and he didn't see that. So it just this
Yeah, he want to be buddies with the ones that's attacking him. Oh,
yeah,
Judah Lazarus apologized. I mean, come
yeah.
on, bro. You got to be smarter than that.
Yes, you know, but it could be a show, brother. Like I said, it could be a show because what if Polite just comes out of nowhere and he's on the show? Well, he's gonna have to. He already gonna have that speech ready because you know it just be amazing, man. Because I remember when Sarnetta and Nepal had divorced or something, and they had broke up for one time, and he was on that jump carrying the shit out of her, calling her a bitch and all these names and really dragging her. And I was like, oh
Oh,
damn.
whoa,
I
whoa,
said,
whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He did what?
so I don't know. You don't
He did a
remember
show
when
doing. He did what?
you don't remember
Go
you
ahead.
don't remember when Nepal was on the Killer Priest show and they had broke up for that time period.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, there was a time period where Saul and Nepal had like they weren't together, and then Saul was digging in her shit, but then they got back with each other. And what I'm saying is the fact that it was publicized, like everybody knew the wounds of their relationship. We were now in their bedroom. Now we're in your household, and that's when you know you're not governing your family as a man. Then you want to talk about a man and what a man is, and a manhood, and a man this and a man that, nigga. When you got your family business in the public, that means you're not a man of your household, son, because your whole business is in the public. That means you're not governing your woman. That means your woman is out of control and you can't control your woman. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just
But
saying.
the
A
truth,
man's supposed to have,
and a lot of us been telling him that, man, but he don't want to hear that. He wants to do a revenge type of we gonna drag you and show you. Look, I can show you. She's sending me this bullshit. Sit your ass down, Lepar. I've been telling Sonny that when you first started calling me the GOAT, I said, man, she been saying little slick stuff. I kept talking. I still got the receipts of me telling you this. And then after I left, after me and Anon, after she got in the way of me and Anon debate, I stepped back for a while, y'all. And then she still was making videos about me, and I told him.
Yeah.
He know I'm telling the truth. I said, bro, your girl steady making videos about me, man. I ain't on that.
Yeah.
But I'm the enemy. She shouldn't even be acting the way I was supporting her when she won her debate. It was the worst ass woman I ever seen in the House of Conscience history. I'm not gonna lie to that. I'm not gonna take that back. I don't do like Anon, vote somebody in and then say, oh, you know what? The next day I take my vote back. Cause nigga, man, bro, I don't leave that alone because y'all done. Now y'all scrambling and scraping, trying to join everybody league. Go over to the argument league. Y'all wasn't even dealing with dude, but he capitalizing. That's what he doing. Y'all wasn't dealing with him. Dude from the argument league. Now y'all back over there. So stay over there. That's what you do. You have to go by his rules now.
Yeah.
If you're smart, I don't know how the league did. Y'all said y'all was you, Chris Harris, Domo, A9, y'all protecting the integrity, and then JJ gonna come over here and mess with the integrity of the league, and he don't know how things go. I guess I did know how things go. You're your big secret.
Right.
You enabled them. You knew. From the outside, we really didn't know, but you niggas knew. And you ain't SVDL for life, Chris Harris. You didn't throw him. Chris Harris did a 20-minute talk on it, and he was done. But then he goes to try to go after Sarnetta because Sarnetta exposed the shit.
Yo, did Chris Harris what did Chris Harris say about the video?
Oh, he was disgusted, and he didn't go. Why ain't you going in for hours and talking shit about him like you do everybody else, Chris Harris?
Wow. Chris
But
Harris,
see,
I hope he didn't take Chris Harris. I hope he didn't take the hush money, man, because you're such a articulate, opinionated man, aren't you, sir? You talk so well and you're so articulate with your words, but when it comes to seeing your leader with his penis hanging out, looking like a little desperate, looking like a desperate housewife of Atlanta, looking for some ass, he really was looking at a low state. How come you didn't check your leader? What kind of conversation did you have with him behind the scenes, Chris Harris? Because when you came in the public, according to what the brother's saying, you was kind of keeping it PG. Why? That's disgusting. Your leader is over here with his dick out, trying to look at people and trying to get an erection. How come your leader was not able to control himself, but he's trying to create a professional, sophisticated platform?
Yeah, y'all doing something special over there. JJ don't need to be a part of that. He ain't never won a debate. He's a hothead. He don't need to he copy and pay all that slander. JJ and Karima didn't do nothing. The Lions Den ain't shit. We the criminal. Where all that at now, Chris Harris?
Yeah.
Where it at?
Wow, I tell you.
You was fake as hell, nigga. You ain't got
You
no
know what
loyalty
else?
to nobody but your goddamn self. I had to
Yeah.
get you. Just like how me and Black Jesus got you over there. You was over there with Shaka and Dougal. Why didn't you get him on? Guess who got him on? JJ did, nigga. Because you didn't want Shaka to shine. Selfish nigga. And they was mad when Shaka first came on there, and he was like the new Shaka, the new one, right? They was all giving them donations and shit. And guess what? All the smashing on them. Damn, man, I ain't never got donations like that. And when Shaka messed up the second time you went over there, you like, well, where's the donation? They're like, nigga, you fucking up. Let that shit come natural. I'm texting them. What you doing? And then when he got, and then Tazariak dragged him that day, and he was mad because Sarnetta didn't hold his goddamn hand. So that's where that went wrong. All he had to do was listen to me. Bro, chill.
That's all you had to do, man.
These niggas, they don't know the game over there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right because
go ahead.
It's all right, JJ, because at the end of the day, you know, that's what we call the law of attraction or laws of karma, is that you got to reap what you sow, man. You when you do evil shit in the dark, it'll come to light. But when it comes to light, it'll be least suspected, because that's the law of attraction. It comes at a time when you least suspect. Look at you, Solar. Look at you, bro. You looking bad, man, in these streets. And you know the way people are. We're not talking about now the conscious community. Now, me, JJ, the people who are more intellectual, we can probably forgive you for that, because we could just admit that you probably wasn't following the teachings better. You were just too loose. You were uncontrolled. But you gotta realize, now that we're in a battle, in a competition, you have been exposed as a fucking pervert in front of a bunch of people who are not as seasoned intellectually. So they're gonna immediately dog you out, and you know that. So how are you gonna recreate yourself, Solar? That's gonna be for you to figure out. But if you want to get recreated and you want to reform yourself, then you're gonna have to align yourself with those who are a little bit more cleaner, more pure. Meaning that you don't hear that kind of shit in the lines in JJ. You don't hear that kind of filth. So that means that your organization is a little filthy now. You're not clean. So that means you gotta submit to one who's of a better example. And I want the people to realize this is how we call in football, we call this elimination. Is that the way that you know who your varsity squad is that you put everybody through the same drill, and as you put each and every player through the same drill, you're gonna see the weaker links. So that's what's happening now. You're looking at how all these organizations, Lions Den, Solar Vision Debate League, and Saw Nett's platform, these are all teams that are playing the same game, but now we're seeing the longevity of their teams. They're now lagging endurance. And so what's happening is the laws of karma are affecting them for the things that they've done. And that's because it hasn't been brought to the light. So all the people who've been fooled are now being surprised. Isn't it a surprise? It is such a surprise to see Solar like that. I never expected the brother to show that kind of display. Because I mean, when I talk to him, he sounds like he's an educated dude who's on some smooth shit. Like he's really professional. But you would never think that a man of that caliber would be so perverted to where he think that he can do that in the public. That's what if that was my little niece right there? What if that was my little cousin or something? I would feel very disturbed to know that a man who brings people together for conscious reasons can be so savage to where he can actually pull his dick out in the public. That's supposed to be something conscious people despise. We despise behaviors like that. That's for the uncivilized. We don't ever have these type of behaviors in us because we're the conscious people. Get it? Like we're supposed to be the talented 10th. We're supposed to be the Illuminati. We're supposed to be those people who everyone has to go to for guidance because we have devoted ourselves to this. We've struggled, we read, we debate. Like this takes time and effort.
Hey, Jesus
So
Booty Muhammad, you got to kind of be careful when you say certain things. They be JJ running with the Illuminati. You know, they don't understand your
okay.
meaning of it. So
Right.
yeah, And so
Okay. So let me,
they gotta
yeah,
put
let
my
me.
disclosure out there. They trying to clip anything they can, bro. That's the type
Okay,
of
when I,
world we in.
facts,
Yeah.
man, and I thank you for saying that because now you're getting me seasoned for this type of arena because I gotta be sharp.
Mm.
What I mean by that, what I mean by we are the Illuminati, I put that in quotations, not to take it literal. It's metaphorical
Light.
for exactly. We are the holders of the light,
I know
which
what
means
you were
that
trying to say, but I'm just
exactly.
just
So
trying to
for
clear
all
it up.
those out
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
for all those who didn't know, that's exactly what I mean. It's a metaphor for light. We are supposed to be basically the role models of this age. We're supposed to be the people who the world is like, wow, I think that they have a great demonstration of what Malcolm was trying to do, or Martin, or like, if you, how do you know when you're looking at the resurrection or reincarnation of something? Is when you're being compared to ancestors. When people say you remind me of Joshua in the Bible, you remind me of this spirit, then that means that you have reincarnated something. You're probably not even conscious that you reincarnated it, but it's happening and you're experiencing it. So you became the holder of light. When you have this duty, you have to realize the responsibility that you have on the young, because they looking at you like you a superhero. And if you don't realize this responsibility, then what's going to happen is your kids are going to be sucked in to the Disney. And then you going to give your kids Halloween, Easter, Christmas, and all them pagan holidays, making them dress up like fake superheroes that are not real, when you can be the hero for your kid. You can be the superhero by just living up. And what we see now in the example of Solar Vision, the Debate League, and Sonetta is that they didn't know how to use their star power. Even though you a powerful platform, Sonetta, you still don't know your star power, and you don't know how to use your power, because if you knew how to use it, you would use it effectively to influence young people to be your greatest supporters, man. Your greatest supporters to help you get out of poverty or get you to the next level, get you to another level of success in the world where you can truly be revered as a godfather. I mean, like, you're taking young kids out of drinking lean and popping pills and doing all that and fornicating. And then you got a Hebrew Israelite woman who's young, younger than you, and quite a look, quite a catch, right? And I say that lightly. So you could use that to
Let me make it
draw.
no, we ain't over here lusting after you, because that'd be
Nah,
this
this is
thing
not.
over
This is not.
there. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
watch
no.
yourself,
And
bro.
that's
I'm
why I
trying to tell
said.
you, man.
I
So
said
I'm making
quite
my
the catch.
disclosure.
Yeah, I'm making
I'm
my.
cool
I'm
with
making my.
who I
Look.
got. I'm all right.
Look, I love my
I don't
wife.
want, I don't want no
I love my
problems.
wife.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
I
want your
love my
problem at
I
all.
love
But
my
hey,
wife.
let's
My wife is better. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that
Yeah, I mean,
he has the
she's
ability.
not an ugly woman. We all know
Yeah,
that. I mean, there's a bunch of beautiful women in the community, but she ain't the
exactly.
only nice-looking woman, and then she got to get that out of her head that she is, and it's not like that. There's a bunch of
Yeah, it's
nice women in the community. So let me
yeah.
just play this real quick. Hey, Jesus, let me show you what the type of behavior that Sarnetta supports.
All right,
Watch
let's
this.
do it.
Viewer discretion is advised.
What's good, Royal Family? It is Queen's Throne, and I'm back at you for a short video. Now, if you watched my premiere last night, you heard Judah Spazara, aka Judah Nadzara, aka BBL Nadzara, say all type of lies and all that on my name, right? But most importantly, he threatened my family and everyone in it. His specific statements was that he was gonna unalive me, the nigga that I'm fucking, even though I don't even know why he's concerned about the nigga that I'm fucking, when A, I'm not attracted to him, and B, isn't he married? But anyway, we know that Judah wants to be a...
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. I hit the wrong button. Wait a minute. Hold up. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. I got the heavy thumb over here. Hold up. I'm doing the whole trying to hold the phone.
Viewer discretion is advised.
What's good, royal family? It is Queen's Throne, and I'm back at you for a short video. Now, if you watched my premiere last night, you heard Judah Spazara, aka Judah Nadzara, aka BBL Nadzara, say all type of lies and all that on my name, right? But most importantly, he threatened my family and everyone in it. His specific statements was that he was gonna unalive me, the nigga that I'm fucking, even though I don't even know why he's concerned about the nigga that I'm fucking, when A, I'm not attracted to him, and B, isn't he married? But anyway, we know that Judah wants to be a polygamist, right? But anyway,
whoa. Now y'all see me on here, right? I'm trying to, as he's spazzing out, trying to he gonna kill all these people. I'm coming on here like, bro, somebody need to come tell you, bro, you need to stop this. These people want to see you do this. That's why they're in your audience. These people are not your friend. You're supposed to be a priest. Even though Judah has done a lot and said a lot and lied on me, I come on there and try to be the voice of reason because this guy is really mentally disturbed. And you know, you threaten to kill people. You're gonna call the FBI, the CIA, know all about you. And let me just watch. Let me play this, man. And this is the new face of Sign of the TV.
Or sixth wife to Judah. Again, go back and watch that video, okay? But what I'm going to do is show you some examples of what I'm talking about, and then I'm going to show you how you officially, in 2025, deal with an op-ass nigga like BBL Nadzara, a.k.a. Judah Spazara, right? But first, I want to show you some examples of what I'm talking about, and then I'll meet you on the other side about how to deal with that in 2025. Let's go.
I'm not banging on her. I'm just saying, like, yo, right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. Right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. Right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. I'm not banging on her. I'm just saying, like, yo, right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. Right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. Right? Kara should be living it up. Queen's Throne, if y'all know Kara. And Queen's Throne. Bro, you're crashing out, man. Calm down. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'll kill you. Train that fat bitch, nigga. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'll kill you. Train that fat bitch, nigga. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'll kill you. Train that fat bitch, nigga.
Look at him.
I'll kill you. Say it again. Say it again. You'll kill who? I'll kill you.
You gonna kill who? I'll kill you. Say
it again, dumbass nigga.
Ain't that fat bitch. I'll kill your bitch ass. Ain't that fat ass.
You gonna do what? Look at this dude. But this is whoa. But this is the new face of the House of Consciousness that Sonetta don't want nobody to deal with him, but got the nerve to try to deal with Solomon. Let's deal with everybody.
But then he gonna put you in the back. Then he gonna put you in the back though.
Yeah, did you see that? Put me in the back.
Man, that's not a priest, man. That's insane, man. That's a man who need to come back to America.
Maniac.
He need to come back to America.
They're getting ready to show the next couple of days. I set that shit up. I brought that to the attention over there. I worked for a couple of weeks to get this damn debate going.
Judah Naz, it looks like you've been
in the pot set up, man. But this is the guy. This is the guy. And the only reason I set it up because I want King Seth to drag this goddamn idiot.
Yeah. Judah Naz, you are definitely you need to come back and get rooted in your culture, because you can't say that shit in America and get away with it. You make a threat like that to a black person in America is war. But you all the way over there making threats like that, and you've been in China too long, my man. So you gotta get off. You're very protected. Judah, you're corny, man. You're like a dork. He's like a dork to me. He's really like trying hard as shit to be. He's not built like that, bro. He's not built like that, man. He's
what
definitely
up, Incognito?
He's not built like that. We can't take Judah Naz serious. Let him stick to the Torah.
Bro, listen, we're not doing that.
You know.
We're not doing that. You damn right we can take him serious. The nigga's a nut.
Yeah, he's a nut, man.
going crazy over there.
Niggas
You
are
need to
back, man.
fall back. You over here threatening kids and women. And then Sanetta had the nerve to put him on there today. And I'm gonna show you. I wait till we get done. Had him on there. He on there. Yeah, I'm coming to America. Yeah, soon. And I want such and such to pull up. And and they over here encouraging this nigga.
Man, we gonna see if that man do that. I'll call that nigga bluff. He's not about none of that. He's definitely you can't be a priest acting like
Man,
that.
ain't nobody falling for that, bro. Bro, for real, bro. You gotta be, bro. He ain't no damn priest. He's just a plant, an agent planted
He's
in
a
here
character.
to
He's
keep
a
up
character.
confusion. And for some reason, I don't know why Sarnetta keep trying to utilize this dude. Because this is really another reason why I love. If we would talk down and see and say, bro, okay, I'm gonna get the debate coliseum going, get these new debaters in here. Be like a farm league, get them going. Then we bring it up to the house. I'm trying to really, build. Then next thing you know, we go like, yeah, JJ, you gonna have to chill because you're gonna have to be working the debate coliseum with Judah and the pie. What the fuck? Where this plan come from?
Mm-hmm.
You tried that last time and see what happened. Nothing. I ain't finna work with them idiots.
Sarnetta wants you to join his forces, but he wants you to do it on his terms. And you're saying, I'm a businessman. I'm trying to talk to you about these terms, and he's like, get in the back. Because Sa is he thinks too high of himself. That's why I said he's kind of revolutionary. He's gonna have to answer to the warriors. Because you can't portray yourself as a revolutionary, but then you're not doing shit for us. You're not trying to push us to that next level. You're not trying to get the young people involved in the conversations, the contemporary issues that you're bringing up. You have to become brave enough to allow certain energies to appear. But when you try to be like, oh, you gotta be like doing it this way without properly addressing the man, like I could see if you was a dude who came like, hey, I've been watching your channel for 3 years, and I just wanted to know if can I give it a try. That he could now Sarnetta has the ability to dictate the terms because this is like a rookie who's being groomed. But you have earned your rank as a chief. So you don't have to come to Sarnetta as a fan. You're coming as a chief, as a businessman on the table, and he don't want to look at you like that. And that's why he's not going to have any success because he's selfish. He's like Kobe Bryant. He don't want to pass the rock. He can't carry this shit by himself. He's not going to be able to do it.
Ball, bro.
Pass the ball, man.
I was
Stop
on
being
there
a
the other
hog
day
and pass the ball.
trying to show him. I was like, bro, you about to if you about these debates, you about to let this debate slip away. Don't let it slip away. You had 2 mores on there getting ready to get it in. You want to go? Hey, well, I'm gonna have you debate an Israelite. Nah, bro, we've seen that several times. Then you got these young brothers up here, and I finally got to go back and forth in order. All right, go ahead, Keon. All right, go ahead, Marcus, or whoever was going back and forth. That's how you do it, man. Let them get some shine. But instead of trying to have them come up against us, the old heads.
Yeah, remember
You
the
want to have
Don
a
King.
panel, they just sitting up there discussing and going back and forth. We have to listen to them, no sources, no order, everybody interrupting, especially when it comes time for my. All right, JJ, you next. Oh, wait, hold up here on the pot. Well, hold up for a second, JJ. I'm not going to be long. I'm going to pat. She do that intentionally every time, and you let her get away with it, bro.
Yeah.
So then when I try to get the mic back, you're not going to let me speak? I got it right here on video, man, but we already seen that. We already seen that. But let me just show you, like I said, this is the state of the conscious community. I mean, I started off with redlining, but this is, I really wanted to get back in that, but the dynamic is organic, so we going with the flow. But we got to get back into, the top 10 things that I wanted to talk about. I played the list on the other the part 1. Y'all go check that out, but I'll play it again before we end. But look at this. Look at this. This is what you want, Sarnetta. Look, this is what you want for your brand. Look at this guy. Come on, hold up. The battery getting
Ain't that fat bitch? I'll kill your bitch ass. Ain't that fat asshole? Ain't that niggas keep fucking.
Fuck you niggas is talking about, nigga. Fuck you niggas is talking about. Hi, bitch, nigga. Hi, bitch, nigga. Hey, fuck you and that fucking fat ass bitch. I don't give a fuck. You can call the goddamn FBI. I'll kill this fucking bitch ass nigga, and I'll kill that fat asshole and her motherfucking mama. I don't give a fuck. You can call the goddamn.
What?
I'll kill this fucking bitch ass nigga, and I'll kill that fat asshole.
Godfather.
Man,
of
that
consciousness.
man is doing too much, bro.
Whoa.
You was doing
Godfather
too
of
much,
consciousness.
bro.
Yeah, we just want you to come on here, bro. We ain't trying to, we don't
Ew,
want to hear no
bro.
clapback videos. Well,
That
this,
nigga
no,
doing
bro.
too much.
This serious talk over here, bro. This what you
Yeah.
chose?
Yo,
I had him
Judah
on the couch
Nash.
today. Hold up. Let me show him on the couch today. Tell me he coming to town.
Man,
And
what
you
did
ain't say,
Queen's Throne
and what,
say to
so,
that man? What did she say to him to make him say that?
bro, I ain't getting to all. Judah be beefing with everybody, the smaller
That's
platforms and shit
crazy.
all over the
Yeah.
goddamn YouTube
That
street.
man
So,
got
man,
out
hey,
of pocket.
come on,
He
bro.
got out of
We
pocket,
ain't got to
man.
go there, man. Hey, I'm sure he said some fucked up shit.
Yeah. You be
And really, he was trying.
anytime
And
you
really, to
threaten
be honest,
somebody, anytime
he
you
jumped on.
threaten
He got out there. Oh, go ahead.
anytime
Go
you
ahead.
threaten the innocent, which are the children, then nigga, you have transgressed. You gotta be checked by the elders. You gotta be checked by the warriors. Because should no child have to be put in a line of fire for your beef with someone? And then you a
Right.
priest fighting with a woman like that, talking about you gonna kill a woman. Nigga, you
Wait,
ain't
wait,
even
look.
living by the Torah at this point because you
Hold
have to
up.
justify the murder. You have to
Yeah, keep
justify.
talking.
So
Keep
you
talking. Let
can't
me show
even
you.
he's already against he's already against the law by condemning her to death without no type of jurisprudence. And then you try to threaten the life of an innocent child who did nothing to you. Nigga, you can't come before
He way out of pocket, man.
the Israelites,
How
bro.
is this consciousness, Godfather?
Once this video circulates around the Israelites, bro, you not gonna be able to come to America. You can't come to America and think you're gonna get that one off, nigga. You stupid. You in China,
That's
man. You've been around. You know what? They probably in China, right? Looking at Judah as the only black person, and they be watching up all the videos of black people fighting and shit. And he's trying to show
Look at
off
this
for them, like,
young nigga.
I'll kill your mother. I'm one of them niggas too. I'm a YN, and I'm gonna be nigga. Stop. Use a whole migrant into another country. You better calm down before the Chinese government calls you an extremist and put your ass in jail for being a goddamn fake
All
terrorist, nigga.
right. Hey, you think
Calm down.
that it ain't even funny though. This
It
dude has
ain't,
had
man.
several crash outs, bro. Several. But this is the
Man,
worst. And I had to come on like, bro, what are you doing? He started talking about he tried to unalive me. You hear him? Look at this
this
idiot.
man
Look.
goofy, man.
What's this?
Goofy. Yeah, man, goofy.
I'm like, bro, sorry, why you keep dealing with this dude, bro? You see what all the shit he's doing and saying and threatening kids. You didn't threaten the PA kids and everybody, bro. You didn't put her all on camera when they were spying on her. All that up there, son. And you finna forget this nigga and have him back there, nigga. Don't call me for no war like this. We eradicating all the niggas that's supposed to be up out of here. The agents.
Mhm. That's right. That's right.
If you're about that
God,
power, like you say,
that's right.
look. You playing games, bro.
It's time. It's these y'all niggas are getting put to sleep, man. And as long as I have air in my body to breathe and speak, and as long as there's people who have hearts like JJ, and there's opportunities, House of Conscience, y'all not gonna live, man. Because my heart is too filled with fervor and in the spirit of Malcolm. And he was one who always wanted justice. Justice must be served. And we just want justice. The young are saying we want justice. You cannot anymore portray yourself as a godfather of consciousness, but you
Putting this
are
type of nigga
displaying.
in the front line of your show,
You feel me? Yeah, you gotta stop
protecting them.
that. You gotta
When the
let us get
warriors
out
trying to
there.
come at them. Hey, hold up, Jesus Buddha Muhammad. My bad, man. I'm interrupting you. Let
Talk
me
your
be quiet.
shit. Talk your shit, CEO.
Yeah,
Talk your
man. No,
shit,
I
Chief.
need. Yeah, man. But go ahead, young warrior. Do your thing, bro. I'll get in. Go ahead.
Nah, do your thing, Chief.
Yeah, man.
I'm just blessed, man, for being here, man. I'm just a part of it. I hope I'm not able to read the comments. What's the people? What are they thinking about this stuff, man?
Karima just let us rock out, so I can't really. Let me blow him up a little bit on my tablet. I thought I could do that,
Let's
but
see what
maybe
the
not.
people talking about. What the
Okay,
people
we
feel?
got
How y'all feeling out there?
Incognito. He do this in front of his kids. Incognito
Mm,
said. And
mm.
his wife's name is the one that pay the bills. He against the law. That nigga, come on, bro. This nigga, bro, he don't. Man, do y'all ever
Yeah,
see Judah Nash go to work? Oh, let's just be honest.
Shout out to Incognito, man. Talk the truth. Don't be
Say that.
afraid to to participate in the comment section, because you are a part of this is the state of this is, as the brother said, JJ, this is the state of the conscious community. If we want to
Say
talk
that thing y'all said.
real ism, this is the
Yeah.
state of the conscious community, and it's time for people to stop. You don't have to, you're not, look, Sarnetta is not the gatekeeper of consciousness.
Hold up.
If he blocks you from
Look,
his channel,
let me
it
read
does
the
not mean
comments.
that you're not included in the
Hold
conscious
up,
community.
bro. Come on, Jesus,
Just,
bro. Let me read the comments. It's funny.
yeah.
He said he got this. Said he ain't got 20 cents. How you coming to America? He said, "Look, say like Ben Yah said, man, everybody will be back cool tomorrow. The continued site. No, I'll say that,
Judah, you
Ben Yah.
getting dogged out,
I know
man.
you didn't heard me for the 40th time in my career on YouTube, but this is it. You hear me? This is it right here, man. That straw broken. I mean, that was it, man. You don't invite me to a battle. Next thing you know, hey, this is some kind of damn setup. What the hell? What is this shit? Yeah. Who? Come on, bro. You switched the whole. You let her switch the whole tide of the battle. Now she forgiving them. Sorry, the pie. They made it all about the pie. I mean, come on,
Yeah,
bro. What the hell going on? Let's continue to listen to
yeah.
this idiot for a minute, man. Hold up. This dude's a clown. This is a new face in the House of Conscience. And look, Judah,
New
you can have my
face.
goat belt. This is a new. I'm giving it to you. We're gonna see how you carry the torch. Judah Nazareth is now the House of Conscience goat, y'all. Let's see how he handle that title. There you go. I gave it to Judah. I gave it to him. So we're gonna see who was a more prestigious goat, who was a more warrior goat, and this you got this buffoon as your goat now. There you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
man.
There you go.
And how did Judah how did he get up there, man? What did he have to do to get there? He debate anybody?
Man, let me tell you something, man. That nigga got me. I was bringing all the people from Lions Den over, and the nigga, I said, bro, chill out. You gonna be coming up next. He came up there and tried to show out, trying to throw him off. Bro, I said, bro, I got you. I'm gonna get you up here, man. Chill. Through the
Yeah.
den, bro. Come on, man.
Wow.
Them niggas be trying to forget.
Wow. So that
That's
man,
crazy.
so he came to Sarnetta through you, and then all of a sudden he turned haywire
After he lost it, because Solomon wasn't taking him over there. Come on, man. After he
tell
lost it
you.
to Hootie, he ran back over there to goddamn Solomon. And I said, bro, what you running for? You got a rematch. Where you going? He didn't want a rematch. See, niggas need to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. He was scared to Hootie spooked him. Had a damn spider crawling over his goddamn head and a snake around. You know how Tootie get down. Hey, scared the goddamn Onias is about him. Hey, no, Onias is third. But we ain't even talk about this. His dumbass doctrines, bro.
Nah.
He don't follow, bro. He be trying to teach Kabbalah, all that shit. You know, they get hold up, look at him. Hold on, look at him cut up, y'all. But this the new House of Conscience goat. I didn't pass it to you. Now, reason why I did that, I know he ain't really worthy of that title, y'all. But this is what Sarnetta has chosen. So you get me out the way. I'm gonna do what I do over here, the other two channels, and we're gonna be in a triangle. And then for other smaller channels or bigger channels join in, that's what we do. Voltron.
Wait.
You can have this.
Are you sure? Are you sure that Saw chose him as the champ, or you just saying that
No,
as a
no,
metaphor?
no. This is a new face. This is it. Because he didn't want us to deal. If we dealing with Solomon and Judah is really a product of Solomon, because him and the pod came over to the Lions Den. And that's when they got over to Sarnetta because of me. You see, Solomon trying to take him over there. Solomon keep his people in a fishbowl. Judah used to debate talk for you long time ago, and you know you see him out there back in the day. But I'm saying a lot of people. You
So
should just be around me.
Judah's mad at you for a debate that he had on your platform, but he lost.
Yeah, well, see what happened, man. Okay, what happened was it was 5 judges. 3 of them was like Bible believers. One of them was, and then one of them was like a atheist, and the other one was like a truth seeker, right? It was a Christian and 2 Hebrew Israelites, and It was an atheist and a truth seeker. Now, I don't know Tahuti from Can of Paint, so but look at the judges. You got three people who believe in the creator, and one is a truth seeker and one is an atheist. It came down to 2-2, and the last judge was Jason Sosa, a Hebrew Israelite. And you mean to tell me you didn't press him enough to vote for your stupid ass? You came to the debate with a goddamn cartoon, and Tahuti goddamn exposed you and said that you bit this off the Karnak thing over here, bro. What we doing, man? And you talking about some mind spirit? You trying to bring esoteric stuff to your Torah? That you know, goddamn well the community wasn't really listening to your Kabbalah type shit you trying to mix and incorporate, bro. You should have just kept it regular. I told you didn't have to put your belt up. I told you that. You ain't listen. Your ego, oh, this is comedic. Yeah, I put my belt up, man. I'm Judaizers, man. All that shit. Now you mad at me. So, man, you can move on up the road with that, man. And then, like I said several times, you have canceled debates. Man, I ain't got time to be fooling with you. And that's why I be like, bro, you keep pushing this dude over here, man. He already ran. He ran from me just 5 or 6 weeks ago to debate King Seth. Then he ran from that debate. And I finally had to force his hand when I brought King Seth over there. I said, we're going to fish him out. He had no choice but to take the damn debate. That's real talk.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't going on no more. I don't even care about that. I'm done debating, man. I'm gonna do this right here. I'm done with that, man. Now look at this. Look at this guy. Look, this is what you got. This is what you want to protect. This guy.
I don't give a fuck. You can call the goddamn FBI. I'll kill this fucking bitch ass nigga, and I'll kill that fat asshole.
Now you know what him and Nepal have in common. Now Nepal did the same thing. I'll kill all you mother suckers. This is Nepal come out of her mouth. I'm a god. She don't say goddess. She says she's a god. She got a video doing the same thing. This is mental. I'm gonna show y'all that one next. Y'all want to talk about, because I may get a little loud on the platform or go in with my energy that I go in. It's just me. I don't mean no goddamn harm, but we trying to reach the truth of a conversation. But I don't act like this or her.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. You hear that fucking Kara? I'll kill you, you fat ass bitch, and your motherfucking mama, bitch. And go tell fucking JJ7K that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, fuck ass nigga. You hear that fucking Kara? I'll kill you, you fat ass bitch, and your motherfucking mama, bitch. And go tell fucking JJ7K that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, fuck ass nigga.
You hear that fucking Kara? I'll kill you, you fat ass bitch, and your motherfucking mama, bitch. And go tell fucking JJ7K that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
No. It was crazy. I tried to come on here and counsel this dude. Why you yelling and trying to threaten to kill this woman or kids, and now you want to kill me? This is after I left off the panel. This is the same show, y'all. After I tried to talk sense to this idiot. And I wanted to address him and sign it out, man, he apologized. He didn't apologize to me. He should apologize to the community and take his goddamn medication.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what?
For real,
yeah,
man.
we gotta keep showing the people what a nigga who called, like, see, this is what I'm saying, people.
What you
We
doing,
have to
Godfather?
hold
What kind of Godfather just got this in front of us? Go ahead.
we gotta hold our so-called leaders to a level of some standard. And if you can't, like, if you're gonna call yourself the apostle, you're gonna call yourself the Godfather, you're gonna call yourself the priests, then that means, okay, cool. Everybody can be who they want to be. Your kids want to be Batman for Halloween. Okay, no problem. Just make sure when you be what you say you are, you live up to some standard, because all of us down here at the bottom are going to hold you up to it, because you're saying essentially that I have to catch up to you because you're a priest. So that means I got to catch up mentally. But when you show us that kind of behavior, then what you're saying is that you're a good deceiver. And as a deceiver, you're portraying yourself to be something that you're not. And you look like a nigga off the street who can't convey no type of proper expression of anger.
And he do that
If
around
you
his
had
kids, bro.
if you was a priest, you would have said something like this: Yahweh in me has the power and ability to do things that can cause you to have it hard. See, because you're making a threat, but it's with wisdom. You would say, the God in me is so powerful that I have the ability to cause you hardship. You see, that's better than saying, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill your kid, because now you're looking like a nigga off the street. If you can still say that right there, priest, with a different kind of flavor, you can still keep the people in a state of,
And she said, no,
of,
I don't.
you know, you can keep the people in a state where they're actually going to be able to receive the information and not think you're so aggressive and harsh. Is that you're saying, look, I'm not a bitch, right? You don't have to always pump your chest like you're an ape. You can still let them know, hey, look, don't fuck with me. But you could do it with in a way where it's like, oh, damn, he did it. You killed them with kindness. If you you got so mad, this woman got you so mad that you said, and you can take that back to JJ7K. Look how mad you got that you was even saying, go tell on me. You're asking for trauma. You're asking for trouble. So this is what Sonetta wants to bring on his platform as a representation of consciousness, ladies and gentlemen. This is what he wants to represent in his house of consciousness. Is a man who can't control himself, but when I get on his channel and JJ get on his channel, all day long, he putting us in the back talking about you're emotional. You're not a man. You got to be a man and all his manhood shit. Well, I tell you what, man, you know what you showing me, Sonetta? That you are a different kind of man. You're a Jesse Jackson kind of man. You're a coon kind of man. You're a compromising man. You're a money man. You're a Don King man. You're an opportunist man. And you don't care who it is that is on the channel, as long as it brings your ass some type of opportunity to make money, you will let it all go. But you also know how to portray yourself as self-righteous, like as if you got the standard of excellence over there. Only as a
Something real
way.
quick, Jesus Buddha. Watch this. She did the
Let's go.
same thing, but I'm not gonna play the music because it get flagged. But she doing the same thing that Judah Nazareth is doing. Hold up, same thing, threatening to kill people. See, this is sick right here. Look, right here. This video right here is Nepal threatening. Everybody's seen it. Come on, man. Y'all got your mouth on me. I don't act like this in the community. I promise you, I don't. I can't believe. Look. I can't play too much of it. In this video, I added the music, but I'm telling you, she was threatening. You can read it. She was threatening bro. She was threatening to kill people. This sick behavior has to come up out of the community. I send it to you.
Yeah, I want to check that one out. Interesting.
And then you up here talking about you're a demon. Look, guys, you up here.
Shaddai, it's similar to Shaddai. So God is called a terrible, demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or open. Shaddai means demon, or demon-like, or terrible. Name of God in the Bible is El Shaddai. It's similar to Shaddai. So God is called a terrible, demon-like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or open. Shaddai means
you went on the blue couch.
Right.
Let me just say this.
Name of
really?
She's
these
like
are two people
that
the leaders of the new House of Conscience, Judah Nazareth and the Pashaddai, gonna take you out into the Age of Enlightenment, Part 3. You hear me?
She's exhilarated. She was so exhilarated when she said that. It's like that demon-like power, energy.
Right,
she was so exhilarated by that. You love that, don't you, Nepal?
Where's that
That it's
energy
a
when you don't?
demon-like
How come
energy.
you don't act like that? How come you act like that on the HOK with us? But and then you got and then you didn't say HOK. Now, you should have been said every 2 minutes. He got you talking about some other stuff that I don't even want to bring up. Now, when Tazarak went on there, he straight represented his brand, his message, and that's what you're supposed to do. Because that show you can get 500,000 to a million goddamn views over there. So you don't know how to market. You just thinking about your goddamn stuff, man.
She did that interview while she was married to Sa.
Yeah, recently. I don't know. Yeah, a year or two ago. Yeah. Yep. And then they say nothing about the House of Consciousness, Sarnetta TV. You should have been shooting that. Yeah, what Sarnetta TV? Well, you supposed to be telling them what y'all doing over there.
Yeah,
Well,
that's politics. That's
Man,
politics.
come
Yeah,
on, man.
they don't know politics, man.
Man, they
And
got.
that's why
I
that's
ain't got to
kind
one.
of revolutionary,
They got,
man.
bro. They got her to talk about threesomes.
Oh my God.
They got her on that. They had her on there talking about three. That's the truth. I'm not lying. And I'm looking at. I'm cringing. I'm like, no, change, learn it. No, what are you doing?
Hebrew Israelite. I tell you.
Cesario did it right when he sat on that damn couch for real. You know, a lot of people go sit on there. What's that one that Jaguar Wright and all these other different kind of people be over there and they be interviewing them and they led you instead of talking about conscious community stuff. Hold on, I got another video where Judah on there talking about if the Most High God told him to kill his baby, he would do it. That ain't the Most High God talking to you.
Nah, hell no.
The
Hell no.
hell?
Hell
I mean,
no.
everybody heard that one, but that's the fact. That's what you want in front of your house of conscience. A guy that spazzes out like this all the time, and then tomorrow he can be mad at you. And you done burnt bridges with people who was trying to help you really build it back up, bro. I'm cool, man.
Yeah, that man got them curses on his ass, man. That man got them curses. And here's the thing, once again, y'all, and there's nothing, all we trying to do is warn you people that you don't want to get sucked into the curse that they got coming. The law of attraction or the law of karma is that when you move unrighteous, but you portray righteousness, you got to get the smackdown. Because the real ones who live righteousness and practice righteousness, they're going to eventually see the fake motherfuckers. And then they got to get rid of them because we got to let y'all see who the real ones was. But it take a while. That's why they call us the underdogs. But it doesn't mean that we're out of the fight. It just means that we're just catching up to the head. And we know Sarnetta is the head of the conscious community, but it doesn't mean that he is the de facto, by the laws of the universe. The laws of the universe will decide who the true champ is because there must be a fight. That's how the universe works. It is that good and evil will meet each other on the battlefield, but right now we're going through a phase of trying to sift, as the Moors call it, a purification process, where it's like football. You're trying out for the varsity team, but maybe you're not good enough yet, so you got to play JV. Right now, this is the sifting period where we're seeing a lot of the teams not able to, meaning that the players are not able to advance. So Solar Vision is about to get knocked out with that situation with Solar Mind if he's not able to redeem himself, put himself back in the game. Same thing with Sarnetta is that look, people are tired of the fakery and the manipulation and the lies. But he hasn't been defeated yet. So there's going to have to be a coalition or a constant offensive attack against the imagery of Sarnetta, because his image is what people are infatuated with. But we have to show the true image. And what we have shown you tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is the image that is representing House of Consciousness. We have a psychopathic priest wannabe Negro Ninja Turtle in Asia making threats to a black woman in America. And that's what Sarnetta want to put on his channel to represent the House of Consciousness. Not the store of consciousness, not the laundromat of consciousness, not the corner store of consciousness, the house. Meaning that's where, you raise children and shit. So he's saying that he's the House of Consciousness, and this is what you want to bring in your household.
Right, a
As a way,
guy who's man, the dude is mentally ill. Look, he always talking
schizophrenic,
about
man.
unliving himself. Watch this. Let's look. Watch this.
What?
Watch this.
Wait. Say it again, Judah.
Wait. I didn't mean to cut you, man, but I want to show this, man.
Right on, brother.
Yes, we know. How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was thinking about killing myself.
Stop right there. This dude is unstable.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you confessing, Judah, that you had demons on you, then I'm only assuming that they didn't leave you, because if you're making a video about a woman across the United States and you talking like that, maybe that was another case of your schizophrenic demon possession, and you need to get that checked out because you're not a priest if you can't regulate your demons. A priest can regulate demons. That's why they call priests, because they're so spiritual and so tapped into that realm of spirituality that they know themselves when they're being tested by a devil. And the fact that you can be triggered and so hostile and vicious and
Right.
savage like that to a person on the other side of the United States only shows me that you're a great vessel for a demon. So you actually belong in the house of consciousness, because as far as I'm concerned, you have a woman who calls herself El Shaddai, the opener of demons and shit. Then you got Judah confessing to be possessed by demons. Then you got the Sarnetta talking about how we are the devil and we are the light. Like, what? It seems like demonic forces are all coming to the house of consciousness. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be infatuated, or if you want to be introduced to the demonic path of insanity, you want to tune into the house of consciousness. But if you want something that's going to give you motivation, inspiration, and light and satisfaction for your soul and your mind to make you feel holistic on the inside, then you want to hear truth like this on the Lion's Den, because it's going to set you free and separate you as a set apart chosen one. And you know that you're on a mission to get rid of the filth, even if these people happen to be a part of the so-called revolution. The Black Panther Party split, the Nation of Islam split, everybody splits, right? When there's a disagreement. There's so many different sects in Christianity and Islam, because once you have deviated from the intent, everybody has new intentions. Sarnetta changed his intentions, man. He was a pro-revolutionary Khalid Muhammad fanatic, and then he turned into a Jesse Jackson, Don King pimp debate Don.
Hey, watch this clip right here, family.
Let's go.
Pardon. Watch this. This what y'all gonna be dealing with. And then he gave him a wrench. So he said first he got a wrench. Anybody talking crazy in here? I'm a don't nobody act like that with a wrench, nigga. Sit your ass down.
Oh wow.
That man is out of control, man.
Yeah. Man. He hard. All right, man. Did you see the cloud?
Man, we can definitely hear the hate.
Let me educational say, look, 3-minute rant. Oh, look, a knife to the throat.
Priest.
Yeah, see, this is
Priest
a sickness.
Judah. Wow.
He
what a
always,
priest.
Bro, and this what you want to the community?
Hey, Sarnetta, what a man, huh? That's a man to you, huh, Sar? Wow. What a man. What a man. Sarnetta, you're a joke. You're a joke, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna bring it, you're gonna destroy yourself. And that just lets me know he's on his last leg. He's desperate for talent. He don't know who he gonna be. Jabari is not the life of that movement. He ain't got what Polite. Yeah. He ain't got what Polite had. Jabari will never be that force. And Sarnetta knows that. He's looking for a little Polite. He's looking for the fervor in the fight that Polite had is in you, brother. But because you don't kind of represent that Egyptian stuff like that, he won't really elevate you like he did Polite.
I ain't looking for him to elevate me. All I'm looking for him to get the hell out the goddamn way. That's all you got to do.
Right on, man. And so we just got to keep taking to his ass, man.
I can do that with the help of my creator.
We coming for your
I
ass,
agree.
House of Conscience. Your shit is going, your shit is crumbling, your shit is on its last leg. Either you gonna come and talk to us like businessmen, or you gonna continue to get this work, because we gonna put out the truth about your hypocrite ass. And I'm gonna let you know, all those who are in the House of Consciousness hearing this exhilarating message, take heed and warning. You might want to join forces with the truth, or try to find a way to bring your king to the table of consultation, because we have grievances over here. We could talk business. We could talk how we can bring the movements together. You know how beautiful this can look if we can bring Solar Vision, the House of Consciousness, everybody together with a new frame of mind.
Bro,
Let's all
ain't
have a
bro.
constant. You know what I mean?
But
That
I
would be
ain't
the
fooling.
ideal thing,
No,
right?
them
Though.
they mortal enemies over here, bro. I ain't fooling no got dang on Solar Vision. Now,
So
man,
there's
no.
no
There's
possibility.
no way I
Okay.
would ever no. He canceled the Toll channel. All that wicked shit you was talking and plotting and doing and trying to make a mockery out of somebody. Man, that ain't hell no. No, hell no. Not with him. Really, like I said, I'm falling back over here on this because this is new star. But look, now, this is what I don't get. I don't get how do you, yeah, look, me and Jabari posted been and had our debate, but you keep hiding them from me, and you rather put Judah Nazareth in front of him. This is how Judah Nazareth act when he get in front of Jabari. Y'all watch this.
All right, it's kicking in now, Judah. Don't let it kick in. Control. Okay, I'm off. Oh, Judah, listen, man, listen, brother. We're trying to get you to debate him, right?
This ain't even funny though. Look at it.
Kicking in now, brother. It's kicking in. You goddamn right. Hold on. You got a debate coming up with Vote, right? You goddamn right. So.
Look at it, man. He got a battery.
About,
They put a battery in that nigga head, man. That man is a puppet. Judah Nazareth, you look like you got a battery in your head. I mean, you're a priest, man. You're a priest. You're supposed to be like the apostle. You're supposed to be like that dude, what's that name? Yara. He talk like he got, everybody,
I
he's
know Yara.
Yara.
Yeah.
You got the
Yeah,
Yara.
yeah.
You're supposed to be as seasoned or calm like that. You a priest, but you talk like you got like real live demons in you, bro. And you know, I wish that you would come to terms that you're not a priest, and you probably need to just humble yourself and come back into the fold of reformation. You need to calm yourself down and realize that you're not a good representation of a leader for a Hebrew Israelite camp. You have to show more self-control, especially if you're the leader of a movement, you know, because you got people looking up to you, man. And if you want to show people that kind of hostility, then what if they actually did that shit in real life? Because you're on the internet. You know you're on the internet. But what if that spirit transfers to a young person who likes you, and then he takes that hostility to somebody outside who got a gun? You see, you can. That's what Sonetta did. He aroused me with his little bullhorn preaching and got me all like, "Yeah, let's go." And instead of me going out killing a white man, I said, "Man, I'm gonna read books." And I just started reading and reading and reading, and I became addicted with this new inspiration. So you gotta realize your power if you're a priest, but you don't realize your power to influence. Because once you get on Sonetta can make you look like polite if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? And then you not knowing your power, you're gonna get a battery put in your head. And now you acting like that, thinking that, okay, this is what the people want, this is what the people like. Judah, you're not really gonna kill that woman. You're not built like that. You're not built like that, dude. But you acting like you would do it, you gotta realize that there's gonna be a karma for that, because you're pretending. Being fake means that you lose credibility. I can't fuck with you no more. I can't trust you. You the type of nigga who can preach the Bible, but then go around and talk about killing people's kids and shit. And bruh, you know what you look like to me? You look like a nigga that need to be eliminated. That's what, because you can't be in nobody's face talking with the Bible, but then you come like use that nigga on the corner. with no discipline.
And when he said eliminated, he means off the air. I want to make
Yes,
that disclaimer because we ain't making no threats. He like I say, bro. I mean, you can't be going around doing that, bro. And then
that's
you
a
doing it
fact.
right there where your kids is at. That's crazy.
That's a fact.
And then
A fact.
one time we were doing a show, and he puts his daughter on the lap next to him and said, "Does anybody want to marry a young? We do arranged marriages over here." And she throwing her like, bro, I cringed. I said, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Why
he's
would
not
you
a
put your
priest, man.
daughter up there like that, bro? This is the type of things he do. I told
Yeah.
Son that said that. I said, bro, he put his daughter up there.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That that
These
that
is all truths, nigga. This ain't nothing
we gotta
made up.
drag him.
All the shit you.
We gotta drag them out
Yeah,
and
go
whip
ahead, man.
their
Go
ass,
ahead.
man. We gotta drag these niggas out and whip them, like Malcolm said, that old time religion. We gotta give them that old time religion and put them back in their place, because if we don't do this, people, then there's gonna be corruption in the world, and you're gonna have good people being despised and the bad people being praised. These are also some of the signs of the last days, is that the good people will be considered to be weak, and the bad people will be considered to be strong. And because of this imagery that you're gonna see in the last days, most people will join the forces of darkness. And that's why you hear people keep talking about the darkness of light. You hear that shit in the pod be talking about the forces of darkness and shit. Because in the last days, darkness will have such a influence over the minds of the people, that you would need some type of Masonic force to fight it. So the believers believe that Jesus is returning, and the Muslims believe that the Mahdi will come, and these two forces will join to destroy the dark forces that are amongst us. When you see people using the Bible, calling themselves El Shaddai, the power of darkness, the opener of the power of darkness. So you're trying to associate the holy Yahweh, holy Elohim, with something that's more associated with the devil. That's very, very dangerous, because now you're getting an interpretation that's not in its original form. So we have to reform ourselves, revive the teachings to revolutionize our minds. We have to do that so that we can make an offensive attack on people like this. Because if we keep these people in the number one chief seat, in the seat of authority, that means you're okay with letting these people disrespect the Bible, disrespect the Quran, play around with your religion, play around with your emotions, spin you on this Ferris wheel of confusion. Because all we're gonna be talking about is the black people, the black that, the black Hebrew Israelites, the Moors, and you niggas keep fighting and blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. After all those debates, how do we now effectively create economics for the black poor people right now, who are about to be affected by that Donald Trump executive order with the food stamps? Because see, this good preaching that we doing on the debate shows can generate enough money to where we can create an economy to make these people our workers, right? If we had the money to create an economy or a business that can hire them ghetto folks in the ghetto who living off food stamps, they ain't got no job, they living off of that, right? We can hire them to work for us, pay them a little bit of money, more money than they've ever even had. And then they're going to be working for us. So that means we're making money. You
Yeah.
see, that's
Hey,
stuff that
Jesus,
Signet is supposed to be doing.
hey, fam, I got one more. Look at this crash out. Another one.
None of that shit. When I curse you niggas, you niggas gonna goddamn die. Your kids gonna goddamn die.
Look, pregnant more kids.
Wow.
But this is what Sonetta chose over truth, over somebody real, and try to bring some good stuff over here, and you gonna put this dude on a pedestal.
Yeah, that's
And don't want
that
nobody
speaks
to
to
address him at
that
the
speaks to your
council.
character, stop. You're not the godfather of corruption. You're the godfather of destruction, and you're the godfather of morality. And
Look at this.
this is
Hold
terrible.
up. Yeah, this is bad. Look.
This is a catastrophe.
He came on, one cause
Yeah, they probably he probably scares the shit out of his neighbors.
Hold up. Hold up. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
He probably got them, and he probably got his neighbors scared. They probably look at him as a crazy black man. Leave him alone, and he's able to just act like that. Because let me tell you something, in America, nigga, you better know that you gonna wake the neighbors up. And you better know when you get the neighbors up like that, boy, you gonna have to know that we looking to know who you are now, because you talking like you gonna kill people. You can't do that in America, bruh. Not in the black community like that. Cause trust me, we gonna hear that. We gonna hear you screaming in your apartment, and we gonna hear you talking like that, and then we gonna look at you the next day like if you really about that, and you gonna look like a little bitch acting like you was just acting on a TV show. Oh, I'm just over here acting like something on the TV. It's just all TV, because you really not about that, Judah. You not about that life. So you have to relax, because the real warriors are watching you. And you gotta know karma is a bitch, because when the real warriors see things, then the real warriors gotta put you in your place. So you just take it chill. Don't attack this channel. You want to be a little Instagram thought for Sarnetta? No problem. Bend over and do the moonwalk all night. But leave this channel alone. Be careful how you approach, because look at you, man. We got videos on you looking like a monster. That's you. You got to clean that up. You're not a priest. You're a savage. And everybody who's on the House of Consciousness, take heed to what you are also associating yourself with. Insanity, people who make threats to your family, your kids. This is not good for a house of consciousness. This is not good uh things to show your children. Imagine if your little 13-year-old heard the Sarnetta introduction, and then he says, coming to the stage is Judah Naz, and then Judah Naz puts on his performance, but they don't know that Judah Naz makes threats to young people like his age. Wow. You got to really think about the type of people you watching. You got to be able to speak up and trash their ass and elevate those who deserve to be elevated, not because they on Sarnetta. Sarnetta is just a human being who had more faith to speak with a bullhorn, and then he was able to use that influence to gather what he gathered. But he's not doing it anymore, so he's slowly losing his light. So y'all gotta see him on his way out now. We gotta look at this as the last days for him. And as we approach our uprise, we gotta now call out the shit that they do so that we don't do it in the future. And you have to get along with this new wave, because once the new wave is established, then we cannot repeat their mistakes, because we're saying we are the standard now. We're going to tell you what a man is. A man can disagree with a woman and not be called a bitch, because disagreeing with a woman who is a feminine energy, who represents a whole entire genre of existence, just like a man represents a whole genre of existence called masculinity. You can't tell a masculine energy that he's not acting like a masculine energy because he's conversating or debating with a feminine energy that's not masculine.
Watch this. Watch this right here. Watch
know?
this. Watch this, Jesus Buddha man. What?
You don't care about Shabbat? Show your body. Show your body, bitch ass nigga.
Show your body.
Yeah.
We don't see your goddamn do-rag. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You would love it. Come on, nigga. Nigga. You talking about fuck shit, nigga. Show your body, nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. What's tonight? Japan. Japan. Hoe ass nigga. Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Take off your shirt.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Wow.
Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby body ass nigga.
Man, I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder what verses made you like that, man. You got you've been reading the Bible so much that the demons are attacking you, bro. You're not reading the Bible right. You're not reading that book right. You cannot possibly think that you're sane. You know, you're insane. But look, I haven't even made my night prayer yet, and it's getting late
Yeah,
here.
go ahead, fam. Do what you got to
And
do, man.
yeah, man. Look, I hope that I have enough time because I'm so busy trying to survive in this white man's hell while raising a righteous family, with my wife in there. I wish you so much success with your wife, man, because one thing about being a revolutionary is that you have to have a family. Like, you can't be a leader of the Black conscious community and not have a woman. Because if you're trying to reform, revive, and revolutionize the people got to see a love relationship. They got to see love, because we don't do good in the Black community with relationships. So, real men are doing family right now. That's what we're doing. And so shout out to JJ for taking on the responsibility of being a caretaker, a one who has to protect and provide. This is all a part of the revolution. You want to be a leader for the Black community? You have to show us that you can raise good children. You have a woman who loves you and follows you, respects you, and then you're gonna have influence over the youth like shit, because most of us don't got fathers. That's a godfather to me. You showing me and a whole bunch of orphaned, abandoned, fatherless young Black men in the city what it looks like to be conscious, Black, and you got a woman who loves you and respects you. Bruh, you just sold me a dream that I want to try. If these people who we call conscious leaders are not able to present a great example of family, then you don't really have a leader in front of you. You have a nigga who reads a lot of books and they just talk. But you got to put it into practice. And the best way you can put consciousness into practice is when you are in a relationship, trying to implement these new teachings with her and your children. So shout out to all the men who are married or in serious relationships, trying to implement the teachings. I, Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad, am in the struggle with my brothers,
Appreciate
and
it,
I sympathize with y'all. I'm gonna try to make it more on the panel, but I can't promise you. The
Hey, keep
reason
being
why
there
I'm on the
watching, bro. Hey,
I'm gonna
then
be
you
watching from the back,
whole
man. I'm gonna be
story.
an owl, and I'm gonna definitely
Right.
yes, sir, man. And I'm gonna definitely be talking to you, JJ, in the chat, man.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be talking to you behind the scenes. See if we can put something together.
Somebody want to talk to you.
You were right on point.
This indigenous Black man, he want to talk to you real quick. Go ahead,
Oh,
brother.
shout out to a digital. I
You were
remember
right
that,
on
man.
point.
What's up, brother?
This is the things that I was working on today, and it's crazy that you're sitting here saying it, because I try to calm down. I'm getting older, and I've been reading, so I was looking for some answers, and it's like being a shining example and a light. What you're saying there, Titus 2:1-8, older men and older women are to be examples to and for the youth and the Gentiles, the world alike. You know what I'm saying? And you're right, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. That's what I was just working on today. And I'm glad that you brought that up. And see, that's what we're supposed to be here, and we can't be that. With I'm just going to say with what has been, what has transpired in this community.
Exactly.
Just look at what just happened recently with our brother Solar. I mean, what example?
He ain't my damn brother. He a goddamn enemy to try to tear down his house over here.
Go ahead, brother.
I said, he ain't my damn brother.
Well, I mean, we're all brothers and sisters.
Man. Hey, with brothers like that, I don't need friends then, do I? Because guess what, man? I'm just saying, man, we ain't no brotherly love over here for that dude, man. He trying to check. He went on a goddamn slander street. Him and his whole goddamn team. And I got time. Then it was my turn to clap back. Now the war over because Nepal got sympathy. Yeah, I'm not.
I'm about to go in on him. I'm just talking about us as a community. I'm not talking about that kid in that story yet. I ain't even got to him yet. You know, I was just talking about us as a community, and you know the example that we could set, because in America we are the example of the world. See, that shows you that there's something with the Bible and you know us here in America also, because we set the example around the world as Black Americans.
That's right.
We can be setting a better example. But what do we choose to allow our kids to be hypersexualized? Reading the Powerpuff Girls, a man dressed up as a Powerpuff Girl, 65 years old, ain't got no teaching degree or nothing, wants to go in and read to our kids, and it's allowed. They making laws about who you want to call yourself and who you want to screw. And that ain't got nothing to do with us, and that's your own personal, you know, issue. I mean, not issue, but that's your own belief in what you want to do. But you ain't gonna force it down my throat. But that's what we're pushing around the world: hypersexuality, the LGBTQ narrative, all of these things. You know, my neck, my back, WAP. You know, all this. And then when you out here chasing the bags, that's a form of prostitution. The oldest profession on the planet. See what I'm saying? So we got to set better examples. And here in America, we can start with the world, because we are the light to the world. They follow whatever we do.
Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. Where supposedly our biggest voice is for our little circles. I mean, there's other big platform, but supposedly the conscious community. Look what they're doing over there.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Judah, you know, like I said, man, you know, I love all of y'all. I love everybody. I hope everybody can go to heaven. That's my problem. But like I said, when you're sitting there, you allowing people to disrespect your elders. Disrespecting our women.
On Judah's platform, he let them do disrespecting elders.
Us.
Yeah.
You allowing these people who ain't even us to sit there and disrespect us and say the N-word and all of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? That ain't no you seem like you an agent. That seems like agent you know, like you got some type of thing against the Americans. And I just heard him today say, "Well, I'm coming back to America." You know, he put his I don't know, some card up. I watched it a little bit. I was just like, when he popped up there and they was, you know, oh, well, you know, I'm coming back to America. And it's just like, man, you.
No. And did you tell exactly what he was saying when he gonna come back to America? What he gonna do?
I didn't hear it. I turned it off because, like I said, when he popped up there, just, you know, seeing this snappy-headed heathen looking like Grady at 50. You know, and then when he put the fucking glasses on, he looks like he's a flying monkey. You know, this whack ass nigga, built like the scarecrow from the Wiz. He was Michael Jackson's stuntman in the fucking Wiz. He looked like the goddamn scarecrow.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
So he looks like the scarecrow from the Wiz, and he got the flying monkey glasses from I's grandmother. He said.
What a schizo ass personality.
Having alcohol on this niggas, man.
He got his wife calling him.
I've seen it twice. Twice you did this shit.
So I told something to all this, man. He don't care.
Fucking victim, like you have no accountability for your motherfucking actions. When you talk about Sinetta and everybody else like a fucking dog, you sit here saying that I'm a paraplegic now. I don't know where the fuck you get that from, nigga. You just say anything for attention. And you a fucking crash out for hire, nigga.
That's right. Yeah, everybody getting exposed. Man, all these fake ass niggas is getting exposed. All y'all niggas is getting, you know, we lifting up the skirts, as Khalid Muhammad would say. And then showing the shame of you niggas, man, because y'all niggas have been trying to cover up behind these false titles, priest, you know, their godfather and shit. All these things are just titles. Y'all haven't really earned the name to call yourselves these things. And so we are calling you out. the warriors, the true sincere seekers of truth, the true holders of the light, the ones who want to show sincerely to the people what it means to exemplify a great house of consciousness. We want to show you what consciousness is all about. We're going to do it by standing up for truth, and that's by exemplifying greater manners, greater disposition of representation of consciousness. So we hope that you will now tune in to more consciousness. And one thing you need to know about being conscious is that be aware of what you're doing. Be aware of yourself. Be aware of karma. Be aware of, you know, consequences for your actions. There's no way that you, Judah, can think you gonna represent the Bible and the priesthood of Israel acting like that. No, nigga, you getting called out and you're getting stripped of your title. Same thing with Sarnetta. You getting stripped of that title because you didn't earn that title. You was a counter-revolutionary the moment that you gave up preaching, the moment that you stopped with that fervor and that fire to wake up and arouse the youth to do something, to help you out, to support the house of consciousness, to want to be a part of that. Man, you had so many personalities drawn to you because of that. And now look at you. Now you desperate, holding on to Judah Nazareth. Well, look at where you about to go. Look at where you about to go, son. You about to go down, bro. You about to sink. And I'm telling you, sir, if you don't come on the table and talk with us about how we can be able to work together as a team, we're all a part of the conscious community. Okay, if you're the head and we're the hands, still you need to consult with your hands. You still need to consult with us, because if you don't, you moving funny. You moving like you are the conscious community. You moving like you are the face. You are the hands. You are the feet. You are everything. The heartbeat, the chakra, the spirit. And if you are saying that this is who you are, Sarnetta, then you are saying fuck us. And if you are not saying that, then you need to open up the door and let us come and talk to you. And they need to be in front of the people, or it need to be in a manner where it's satisfactory for us, so we can move forward and come before the people and really effectively change the conscience of our people. That's my interest, and I support JJ. I support what he's advocating. That he wants to see. He doesn't want to see you just be completely destroyed, but he wants to see you maintain some level of integrity by sticking to the plan that you started with. That's integrity. You're changing up. Now you want to talk about basketball and shit and football and what you're drinking and what you're wearing and your hair and your head cap. And you come on, man. You're becoming like, now that's a little feminine to me. Because the masculine energy is supposed to represent the staff of Moses, authority. He's supposed to represent justice, women's rights. I'm going to protect you. And I'm going to protect you from pedophiles like Judah. And not pedophiles, pardon me, but from psychopaths like Judah. You're supposed to have this demeanor, especially if you was a Black Panther. You're supposed to be living by some type of tenets to govern you. And when you start getting comfortable with being a Don King, Cornelius, internet, Jesse Jackson, then what you telling me is that you compromised your integrity for the revolution. And now you got a new personality, new wave of people outside the cube. These are all, look at outside the cubes, like he's truly a computer whiz. And everybody who you see on that platform today is very computer savvy, because that's where their revolution has been. We talking about the people who have actually been in some type of advocacy in the community, talking to the people, gang intervention, counseling, donating food, feeding the poor, talking to the people, passing out flyers, giving them health information, being actively in your community, being some type of help for them is a little bit more than just being in the room studying a lot. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not taking you away from that light. Chris Harris is that kind of person. But we just saying don't forget about the soldiers, the warriors, the ones who are not afraid to speak up against the injustice. These are the ones who you're supposed to respect more than the Chris Harris who just reads books and you're a nerd. The ones who actually do some, activism. These are people who didn't just read books, but they said, I'm about to take this shit to the next level. I'm about to apply this knowledge now in my day-to-day life. That's the second level of revolution. That's called revival. You have to reform your mind, then revive this shit. Bring it to life. And then once you bring it to life, you revolutionize the community. Now people are like, oh, fuck. They affected now. Sonetta is not revolutionizing shit. He's not even reviving shit. He's just like a historian who brings different people together to fight and he gets a profit. That's Don King. That's some pimp shit. And it's time for us to hold these people accountable, put them in the right position, put the right people in the right position so we can effectively make change in our community. I need to get to my my night prayer before Fajr. It's almost Fajr out here in the East Coast. I've had a great time talking with this brother and being on the channel. I don't even be on the line like that. So when I come on, this is definitely necessary for me to do this much time because it's probably gonna be another 2 months before you see me because I just like to watch. I'm just waiting for the brothers to be like, what's the next step? Because I'm telling you, I got videos to shut that man down. JJ got good evidence, and we need to now put this stuff together and push it and drive it until the people start to wonder, what are we complaining about? Y'all need to start wondering why we feel like this. Stop saying, oh, don't hate on your brother, don't hate. No, you have to understand when you're talking about a household or a village, everybody in the village ain't pure. Sometimes you gotta kick people out the group. People don't make the varsity team. People don't make the team. They can try out next season. We gotta be able to find a way to do that in this community to weed out these little weak JV players who portray themselves like they varsity. And that's gonna happen as time continues to move forward. And this conversation tonight was nothing but a seed. And I hope that it grows into your minds, that you realize that this is not complaining, this is not emotionalism, this is critical thinking and being able to analyze people's behavior and what they represent. Counter-revolutionary is when you portray yourself to be something that you're not. It's not helping us. It's not sufficient to bring people together on a platform to debate, but then the end game is just to make a profit. That's all you're doing, Sonetta. You're not trying to really advance the struggle of our people. And if there's other people who are willing to do that, you need to move out the way and let them do it. And then you need to take a backseat and stop calling yourself the Godfather. Everybody else who's a part of that team, y'all need to work something out. Hopefully this video can get to him and he can listen to it. Sonetta, you blocked me. Why? Because I have loyalty to JJ. Why are you mad? Because that's brotherhood. Ain't that black power? Ain't that black power to show loyalty to your CEO, to your captain? Why would you hate on that principle? That's order, that's structure. I'm not gonna go against the grain. If I came through House of Consciousness, I would have said repping House of Consciousness if I was on JJ's channel. But it didn't happen like that. So don't be a hater. Don't be jealous because things are looking better over here and you looking a little bit messy over there with your weird philosophies. You got your wife over there playing with papers and stuff, thinking she's moving it with her hands, man. You need to come to order, sir. And Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad would love to have a real man to conversation. You a man? I would love to have a man to conversation with you, sir. And I would love for JJ to be there. And anybody else in the Lions Den who has some grievances, something to say about your character and the way you represent yourself before us. And if you feel like we're not worthy enough to have that conversation, then just get ready for the offense that I'm coming with. Because I'm going to make sure that everybody know that you're not the Godfather. And with that being said, I'm going to say peace to the panel. Peace to everybody in the chat. Thank you for having me, Black Jesus Buddha. I'm going to say peace, yo.
Yeah. See?
Brother.
Youth. The younger, at the youth, you know, I'm 50, I'll be 54, so he's 36. I got, you know, man, come on. That's the younger generation that you have that watched you and seen all that fire. And then all of a sudden now it's just Wendy Williams to me, bro. And arguments and useless conversations ain't leading us nowhere but to continue to fight. Go ahead, Indigenous.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, you know, I mean, JJ, is there any question that we set the example for the world?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I can't hear you, kind of muffled. But I said, is there any question on whether the Black Americans set the example for the world, brother?
No question about that.
And do you see the example that we have been programmed to push? You know, I you know, love everybody, like I said, and I know that we're, you know, it's a programming who's keeping us back. We can move away from that. We can move away from people that we don't like. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to be there. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, well, who's going to set the example? You know, because like I said, we're setting the example for the world, but in this community, there, you know, there has been a couple of these incidents. You know, there's been two that we know of that have been prominent. You know, one with Polite and then now with Solar. And this is our community. Okay, this is all a part of the whole community. You might not used to, people say, oh, well, SVDL is not conscious community. Yes, they are. They stem from Sinetter. You know, Sinetter has been the backbone and the pelvis, pause, you know, the core of the conscious community, and a lot of people have stemmed from him, Solar being one of them. So, like I said, this is our community. This is the example that we are setting out here to the world. And this is what they're seeing of us. And we're calling ourselves conscious. And not only that, but like I said, us Black Americans set the example for the world. Why can't we start setting a better example for the kids? Because this is what it's all about. You know, we're all pressed about what's going on, but we're not even thinking about our kids. And you know, like JJ, you heard me say it a couple of times. You know, I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Right. If the American kids, no matter what color they are our future, why in the hell are we allowing this shit to go down in the world, in America? Setting a precedent for the world to freak off and be, because they follow us. You see what I'm saying, JJ? It goes all that deeper than, you know, than what we're dealing with right here.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me say something, and I'm gonna give you right back. And then
go ahead, bro.
Then, you know, instead of worrying about how you gonna drag me, you supposed to be this child advocate person. You always talking about the children and the women. Okay, so what about what I just showed you with this dude? I just showed you 8 or 9 times he's threatening to kill kids, and y'all want to put him with your brand. You know, y'all don't want the community to chastise him. Y'all want to protect this dude. Oh, he said he was sorry, and then what? He just put out another lie the other day. Lions Den is full of pedophiles.
Oh, I thought you were talking about us.
No, I'm talking about, hey, he said the Lions Den is full of pedophiles. I mean, he throw that word around just too loosely, bro. Ain't nobody ever no goddamn pedophile.
He was saying that in the roast that I did on him. He was calling them pedophiles and saying DMG was sucking dinglings and, you know, he's a dingling sucker and all that stuff. Going into women like dogs. I showed all that in my roast on him, where he was cussing out Queen's Throne, you know, talking about, and then 1 minute he's dealing with Uncle Suge, and the next minute he's not. I heard him talk about Uncle Suge on there. You know, he talked about you. He brought up you. He brought up Unseen Soldier. He brought up Queen's Throne. But then when you got on the panel, you know, in order to, you know, go say something to what he said, you weren't allowed.
Well, look at that.
And that's bias. That, you know, I didn't like that.
You called me over here for
that's bias.
That's what I'm saying.
You can bring these people's names up. You know, allow him to bring these people's names up during the show. And you know, we could just go back and watch the show and show you where it happened. But I mean, you know, like I said, it's some reason why they're protecting this nappy-headed heathen, because you know, like I said, he has done all of these things numerous times, not just once. We ain't just talking about once. He does it all the time. And soon as Sinetta tells him no, or you know, ain't doing what he wants to do, you know, because he's in laid his life on the line. Oh, I've been out here fighting for you, Sinetta. Oh, you gonna do me like this? Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, you got the AIDS. That's exactly what comes out of his fucking mouth. You tell me he ain't said it. Tell me he ain't said these things about you. And you be a damn lie.
Of the conscious community.
You would be a damn lie. So I don't know what it is about this whack ass nappy headed heathen. He was just talking about me the other day. That's why I'm pissed off at this wannabe. You know, because he regurgitates my shit too. As soon as we do something, then this nigga wants to start talking about it. You know, we talk about evolution and Darwin and all that, and then all of a sudden you hear him on his panel. Oh, well, you know, Darwin, but ain't got no information behind Darwin. Can't tell you shit about the man, but he's just regurgitating. See what I'm saying? And then making a mess over there playing Beef Tube Jr. because Beef Tube didn't want his narrow ass. He was too soft. Rob Rack. If you want to know about Beef Tube, ask Rob Rack. But you got Beef Tube Jr. over there. He created his own style of Beef Tube because that's all he got. Because he's lying on the scriptures. He's lying on the people. And like I said, disrespecting his elders. He's disrespecting our sisters like a dog. Disrespecting the elders like a dog. You hear me? And then disrespecting our people by allowing these wannabe us. They even call us Hamites and all the kinds of crazy shit. These wannabe us.
Canaanite dogs. That's what they call them.
These wannabe us.
That's what they call
MFers. Yeah, they want to be us so bad, and he's sitting there allowing them to calling us the N-word and disrespecting, you know, making jokes about everybody, putting Yara's eyes and teeth up and all this shit. And you know, like I said, there's no accountability for these whack ass niggas. Why can't we hold these whack ass niggas accountable for the bullshit that they doing?
Right.
Sitting there protecting these whack pussy ass niggas who ain't got shit and ain't worth shit. They don't want no smoke when it comes to the information.
Mm-hmm. Now, Paul, where's your hold up a minute. Let me get it in about 5 seconds. The part you always talk about, protect the children and all that. But how many times has Judah said this live? I just showed you about 5 or 6 examples. Now, where's your energy to talk about that instead of trolling my goddamn page? Where's the energy for that? Go ahead, Indigenous.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, he's brought up a lot of stuff, and he's right on the side against, you know, Sinetta and all that. And like I said, this is what, a year ago when I did my roast. You know, he had just broke up with Sinetta and them, and you know, I made the roast showing him, and he was even thirsting over Angel. And I heard him saying on the chat the other day, well, Angel, your solar's doing all that, then you must not be enough. Your physique and your looks and all that, you're a good looking woman, you're great and everything, but your looks and all that must not be enough. So what does that say about who you married to then, nigga?
Yeah.
You out here chasing every woman that comes on your panel. They don't want your raggedy ass. What they gonna do? Beat their meat to the computer screen? Computer love. You sitting there whacking off both of y'all to a computer screen. You know, women gonna get tired of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna run out and get themselves something else. So all these relationships that you swear to God you had here in America while you over there in Japan is you know, fictitious. You know, and at best you sitting there beating your meat to the computer screen, nigga. So who wants to deal with anything like that? And then, like
the
I said,
House of Consciousness, they just elevated him. I told him, hey, he the new House of Consciousness go. Let's see his GOAT status compared to mine. Let's see if he can carry the torch. That's your new GOAT. Judah, you got the title now. I gave it to you.
Yeah.
Keep that shit.
You know, you up to the third power because, you know, like I said, you know, you got these wannabes. They just so, you know, they want to be so smart. They ain't got nothing. And then they sit there lying. You ain't even got the scriptures because you lying on that. You can't even recite the scriptures right. You can't even, you know, give the people the correct, you know, correct way the scripture's supposed to be, you know, read. You out here making up your own narrative to fit your Israelite BS, and you want to be a Jew. Y'all want to be Jews, you know, and like I said, that's the rabbinic Judaism, 70 AD. They split off from the Pauline doctrine and started making up their own mess, and that's where Judaism stems from, and also Islam. So you're dealing with your oppressor, you know, the people who killed Jesus, the Philistines, are the ones who split off from the Pauline doctrine after the Second Temple falling around 70 AD. So, you know, this is what you're dealing with. And then you sit up and talk about Christians and Jesus and all that. That's the reason why, because you follow the rabbinic line of this, what we call Christianity, which is really, you know, Catholicism or, you know, whatever you want to, you know, this new form of the scriptures that the Pharisees created. That's what you are. You just like the Pharisees, making up your own shit and running your mouth and then, you know, saying God said it, lying. And it says in the scriptures that you ain't supposed to do that, and God don't like that. But you niggas do it every day. So you ain't worth two did fly smash. You damn sure don't want the smoke. Just like I said, I busted his head too. Oh, well, why didn't James give Paul I showed him in the Council of Jerusalem, James, Cephas, and John giving Paul and Barnabas the right hand of fellowship. This nigga don't even know the Bible. He's retarded. Hey. Why didn't James like Paul? Why didn't James say something good about Paul? I said, so Judah, you don't know about the Council of Jerusalem, do you? That's the first council. All these other councils, Council of Nicaea, all these other councils come after that one. That is the first. That is the original. And all these other ones are just imitations. But you don't know about that, though, do you? Retardo Montalban. Dumbass. You always got names for everybody else. I'll call you a couple names myself. But like I said, you know.
So what's your thoughts? Let me ask you this. What's your thoughts on all those videos I showed he threatening kids and women?
What'd you say?
What's your thoughts on him? All those videos I showed. This dude, I mean, this is mental. This is not an act. Then I mean, bro, you need to sit down somewhere, man. You threatening women and kids. What you gonna unalive them? And you have thoughts of unaliving yourself and all the other weird. I mean, bro, you need to take your medication and just fall back, bro.
Yeah.
What was he doing when he got his wrench today? The other day, what was he doing in the chat?
Oh, as soon as he got the wrench, if anybody goes against the head of this channel, you know, now if anybody says something slick about you too, now you all happy, you know, booty popping, because you're back. We've been going through some funky changes all the same. It's been going on, but something isn't quite the same. I'm so happy to be you and me back in stride again. And then next week he gonna be, you know, calling him all kinds of names, talking about him like a dog, you know, because he didn't let Jeremiah come on and twerk to Bootylicious song.
He got two debaters. He got two debaters, man.
Jeremiah's come on. Jeremiah, he wouldn't let Jeremiah's come on and show us his hair care products. That Judah loves his waves and his afro so much that he could be in the middle of a scripture, reading a scripture. I mean, a serious scripture, you know, having weight to it. He could be sitting there reading that, and Jeremiah said, "Hey, Judah, show my waves." And then Judah automatically just stops what he's doing and puts Jeremiah's waves up.
Crazy.
And I think they reason each they see that's another computer love scenario right there. I think that Jeremiah and Judah grease themselves up, get on FaceTime, and play with themselves the Portuguese say love, because Jeremiah said he's Spanish. I'm gonna call him Portugal. So he goes, Portuguese say love, I want you to say it to me. Yeah, you punk ass niggas. And I'm joking you. I dare you to come over here with some slick shit, because you know I'll light your ass up, Judah. I already have, and I'll do it. I can do it again. And your flunkies don't even deserve my attention. Jeremiah, you lucky I even said your name, Davion, too. Because y'all niggas ain't worth two dead fly smash. Davion ain't nothing but mini-me Judah. And Jeremiah is a wannabe. First, he was a Spaniard. Oh, the Spaniards are the one who put us in fucking slavery, though, nigga. They the ones who got the Catholic Church to sign them papal bulls, nigga. But you sitting here calling us all kinds of names, and then you hyping yourself up. Oh, I'm a Spaniard. Now all of a sudden he's black. Just like Jose. Jose was calling us all kinds of Hamites and all this stuff, and now he's a Native American. These double-minded, retarded-ass Mexicans need to sit your bean-eating, burrito-eating ass down somewhere and shut the fuck up. Don't nobody take none of y'all serious. That's why you don't get no attention, and that's why you can't draw you can't draw the people in to watch you. You ain't got it like us, nigga. You ain't got the gift of gab. You can't get out here and joke a nigga all day and all night and all this shit. You ain't built for it. And you need the protection of that nappy-headed heathen over there who you're going to hell for dyeing your hair, pussy ass nigga, because it don't say nowhere in those 600 odd laws that you have in your Torah to dye your hair, nigga. Your punk ass. Go ahead, JJ.
All right. So, let me call Kareem. You want to say anything else? I'm gonna wrap it up. We've been on for almost 6 hours. So you want to get in some more?
I'm good. I just want y'all to understand, like I said, we're setting the example for the world, so we can do a better job here. We always can do better as people, and we all learn at different stages in our lives. So, we got to be patient with each other, but at the same time, we can't allow the wickedness to be promoted over what is right. And that's what we got to start standing for, y'all, for the kids, because we're leaving them, in some kind of, some terrible times. And I love y'all. Keep y'all's head high and y'all's grass low, and stop lying to my people. And think about what I said, all right, JJ and everybody else.
All right,
I love y'all.
Yeah, love you too, family one. All right. Let me call Sister Karima. Wake her up. She let us rock out, you know what I'm saying? And, a lot of it was to send a message to that brother, man. I don't want to see your channel destroyed. I like to see the element that's running through your house destroyed. You need to get them up out of there. Go back to what you started off. But like I say, I'm done debating. I'm over here. I'm gonna do what I do over here, man. I can keep that. Like I say, the House of Conscience GOAT is now Judah Nazareth. I gave him the belt. We're gonna see how his reign look. Let's go into the middle part of 2025. JJ7K, Mandika Mali is outro, and intro is the new House of Conscience GOAT. I'm giving you the title, Judah, since he's putting you in that position. Let's see if you can be responsible and do right. With that being said, let me call Karima. You always want to, be a champion. There you go. I'm giving you GOAT status. Yeah. Let's call Sister Karima. Let's see. Before I do, let me get back. Let me just play. Hold up, y'all. Now it's just me. Hold up. It was a video we wanted to listen to, but yeah, Judy, you the new House of Conscience GOAT. I gave it to you, man. You got that, man. Just don't hold up. Don't fuck it up. That's all I can tell you. Let's see. Oh, Karima, there it is. Let's see. Maybe I didn't share the video. Hold up, y'all. You know what? Let's listen to Chris Harris's fake ass State of the Union address about Solomon. It's like 15 minutes long. He didn't say much. He spent more time today, trolling Sarnetta than he should have been addressing that situation. That lets you know. Come on, man. That says a lot. That says a lot, Christine Harris. Yeah, you knew what the hell was going on over there. You knew. Chris quick to jump ship. Just the other day, he was SVDL for life, all of them. Stand on that. Hold up. Let's see. Where is Christine Harris? Look, he want to deal. He want to deal with Sarnetta. Look.
Yo, let's deal with this right quick. Because, you know, it's weird. And like I said, I've learned one thing about this community. It's a bunch of weirdos in it. It's weirdos.
Come from the guy that was passing around Nagy Springfield Dingaling pics. Okay. All right, continue.
They're all weirdos. The whole head is sick. Everybody's sick.
Yeah, but you was passing Nagy Springfield Dingaling pics around. Judah told everybody. Him and I even had a picture of him and his wife. Let me say, not him and I, me, him and I, his wife, AI, or however she spelled it. Nowadays you gotta correct yourself. See, they had pictures. Chris, and they told on Chris was passing around to other men, the Israelites and stuff. Like, we want to see that.
So we gonna deal with it. Because I got some phone calls earlier today.
What? About solar? Are you worried about something else you trying to distract from? Huh?
I'm a messenger just talking about Sarnetta.
Look, you don't see this? Where's this SVDL Solar Vision Debate League for Life? And we trying to do something special, and we running it with integrity. And no, JJ, he gonna come up here and mess things up. Because I've been paying more attention to y'all secrets and stuff, huh? I don't blame you for that. I'm glad I didn't go through even, bro. I'm glad. I'm glad it's over for y'all. Look at this guy. Why ain't you? He did 20. He did. Let's see, hour on this. Look at it.
All up and down my messenger, just talking about Sarnetta. And you know what? Really, I don't care what he has to say.
Why? So you don't care? Your leader just was on the subway doing some weird stuff, bro. Your leader. You was SVDF for life. We the creme de la creme, and they had it planned for you to win. Because we know it's rigged. When you found out psycho atheist was the judge, you became an atheist.
I don't really focus on this show. You know, all these people always.
Nah, you don't focus on. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, you do.
Up on Messenger. It lets me know y'all still support it. Y'all still support that brand.
Man,
y'all still support it because you always watch.
But come on, bro. You can't point no fingers when you living in a glass house, bro. Let's talk about you, and you've been knowing about this for 3 years because all y'all on the inside together. Us on the outside, we may speculate, but we don't know. But you niggas knew. So we holding you accountable, Chris Harris. You don't get no pass. Just how you was doing with Sarnetta with Polite. You went all, yeah, man. Sarnetta, man, yeah. Now you. Your turn. You knew. You, Domo, Anon, all of you niggas knew.
Shit. Because he didn't have my name in the title.
Everybody care about your name in the title, bro. Don't nobody care about that, bro. Okay, we happy you get 1,300 to 1,400 views. That's good. That's good. But don't get too big-headed like that. You just blowing up goddamn YouTube like you Hassan Campbell or something, and everybody come to see you, and you use people to even get them people to come over there. You use my name on several occasions. We know this. You said you built your channel trolling 7,000. I'll never let you forget it, nigga. Then when we took you over to Sarnetta, so now you start taking some of the people from over there. You didn't do this shit by yourself. Nobody wasn't interested in no Chris Harris. And you got your little fishbowl over there. Just be happy with it. But you knew.
No, you're watching it. Right? You watch it. You support.
We watching you trying to figure out when you going to address the solar mine. Where all the kiki and kaka and laughing and all that.
This nigga, he got with a penis. You know how you get. Where's all that energy, nigga? Huh? But now you want to focus on Sarnetta. The only reason I'm focused on it because they flip-flopping the goddamn war of crushing you goddamn cockroaches. And if Solo wouldn't have been doing what happened to him, you niggas would still be focusing on me. You made 2 or 3 videos about me before I even said anything today about your slow ass.
See, true revolutionary thinking.
Nigga, you ain't no true revolutionary nothing. Nigga, you support existentialism, which is an individual movement, not cohesive with a community. Or community rights, and none of that, bro. I already showed that video. So stop with the fake Black Panther stuff, bro. Like Jesus Buddha Muhammad said, you're counter-revolutionary.
Support it, you don't watch it. You don't watch it, therefore you're not supporting
Nigga,
it.
you watch everything, bro, with them big goddamn thick pop bottle prison glasses on, nigga. So stop acting like you ain't peeking around and wishing you was in the arena and all that old shit because you on the sideline. But it's cool to be on the sideline. Do your thing because I'm on the sideline over here doing what I do. But there's a different reason why I left. But you said, I'm talking about the HOK. But you niggas didn't want me over there because I would have been hearing all your little secrets. You niggas knew. So Chris Harris is trying to diverge the attention to now something else.
Watch it. There's nothing of intrinsic value there that makes me watch it.
This dude is just talking. I can't do a whole show listen to this goddamn buffoon.
Bunch of trinkets. That garbage.
Just crying. Well, ain't teaching nothing. Just running your mouth. You should be talking about why is he on the goddamn all the subways and the libraries and up in folks' house? Where that video at, Chris Harris? Goddamn piece of shit. Where it at? You spent hours and hours talking about JJ. Look, let's peek in on what he said about me. I ain't watched this damn shit yet. Let's see what he got.
Off to cover up his head. Look. I don't know why he's doing that. We know you bald-headed, bro. It's okay.
Now he looking at my head. Like I don't come on camera with my hat off. That's you to hide your goddamn alien head, nigga. See? He spent 4 hours and 41 minutes talking about JJ. Look. The Kiki and Kaka before you look. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because see now, if you want to go back, what's the difference between JJ7000 now as opposed to JJ7000? Okay, so it's an evolution of JJ7000. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm in this nasty work when one begins to speak in himself.
This nigga, you see what I'm saying? You did a 5-hour video on me, but you did a 20-minute video on Solar Mind. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look.
You can't re-steer a narrative.
Look.
Tune in.
And the crazy part, when he was going in talking about, how he disappointed Solar, that's who he had to throw up in there. Sarnetta. All of them doing it. All of them throwing in somebody else. But what about this? Well, what about the white man? No, nigga. He jumped ship so damn fast, you didn't even know he was a part of the team. 2 days ago, he talking about SVDL for life. Nigga, you a hypocrite, and we're going to get you later. I ain't going to spend too much time on you today. We're going to get you, though. You on the hot seat. You knew about it, nigga. All you niggas. You knew. Look at this clown. This whack-ass shit. Hold up, man. Nobody want to hear that. But let me show you something. This nigga infatuated with me. Now, all these other ones, look, all the other ones he got, right? You see that right there? Look. But look, he take a still shot of me talking and then, look, got me up there. He keep my face up there, you weird-ass nigga. You infatuated with 7,000, nigga. You built your channel off me, nigga. You should be sending me some goddamn praises or something, nigga. You should be sending me and Black Jesus praises for getting you over there so you can get a little shine, nigga, because Solo wasn't trying to do that for you. Nigga, you were just his puppet. Nigga's weak without him, nigga. You can't carry on. How you bitch ass niggas don't have the SVDL for life like you was throwing up the other day when you had your leader in front of you? Why ain't y'all SVDL for life now? Nobody can carry the goddamn league on you, dumb motherfuckers. Easy, man, come on, man. Excuse me for cussing. All right, hold up. Yeah, look at him. This nigga weak, man. Now he want to focus on something else. Nah, stay right here. You stay right here with Solomon. SVDL for life. He jumped ship so fast, you didn't even know he's part of the team. Let me just show him. Let me show you how fast he jumped ship. He ain't lower than nobody. Now he want to deal with Sarnetta. Hold up, man. This y'all hero? This somebody y'all, all you non-believers and a creator, y'all think y'all got something special with this dude? He's a joke.
Like, no, you got to tune in. And I tuned in and I saw something that it said breaking news.
Did it?
Right? And
Well, what did it say, Chris? Huh? Where all that laughing and kiki kind of energy and going in, and what about the kids and the community and you and Neo X? Where all that at?
I saw the video. Now, first, when I saw the video, I said, wow, this puts him.
Did you pass them pictures around too? Like you did Nagy?
In a very uncompromising position. That's the first thing I said. Based on what I initially saw. You know,
that puts him in an uncompromising position. That's the first thing you thought. You didn't think like, damn, what about that little girl? Or the 17-year-old? Wow.
Sitting back like, man.
These niggas knew. Because it's a fake response. It's not even shocking. It's not even genuine. What you're saying is not organic, Chris. You knew. Blue knew. Domo knew. Anonymous Goof Brew knew. Taz knew. Akakta, whatever her name, she knew. All your little clique.
A man on the bus with his pants leg up, and
you see the energy, y'all. It just sounds genuinely fake. My man, you know him. Look.
Some lady yelling at him, and
look, some lady yelling at him. You see the energy of his storytelling.
I'm like, yo, bro, that shit crazy, right? But
that don't even sound like a real shock reaction because they already knew, y'all. These niggas already knew. Fake reaction. You could have practiced a little bit better, sir.
Brushed it off like, oh, well, I don't see.
Now he brushing it off. He want to brush it off, y'all, like they've been doing for the last 3 years. And then the Pasha guy got the nerve to bring them all on the panel after me and Sarnetta had the war plan, and here you come in the goddamn way. Now it's a kumbaya. Now it's put JJ in the back because you know you probably was the one doing it. Man, this shit's sick. Look at this nigga fake reaction.
So I got a couple of other phone calls.
Look. So I got another other phone call.
No, dog, he did.
Look, he didn't believe it at first. How you not believe it? You could tell that's that nigga. So then he brushed it off, y'all. Did y'all hear him? He brushed it off. Yeah, hear him again.
Goddamn. Motherfucker.
No.
I don't even know how to put this shit.
No, brush it off. What? This fake ass goddamn. This some fake shock. Look. He brushed it off.
Damn it, man. God damn it, man. God damn it.
Man, this dude corny as hell, man.
God damn it. God.
What? They're just fake shock, y'all. You hear me? Fake shock. Yeah, man, that's fake shock. Look.
Damn. Motherfucker. I don't even know how to put this shit into words, but I'm gonna deal with it.
Oh, really? You should. Why didn't y'all deal with it a long time ago and let us know what the hell was going on? And came out and was doing videos. Y'all didn't do that. Y'all try to keep that shit in-house, and everybody else may be speculative, but you niggas was firsthand. I ain't saying you firsthand on the bus, but you niggas know.
So earlier today, Saran, as you guys can see in the chat,
he trying to talk so proper, man. It's not real, bro. We seen the real you when you got beat up by Henry over there on Ivory Channel, and you call her a big lip B. And that fake goddamn proper voice went out the goddamn on window.
gave me a call, and he said, "Yo, Sarnetta in there going in on you." And I'm like, yeah, that come with the territory with that old motherfucker, right? And he was just like, "No, you got to tune in." And I tuned in, and I saw something that it said breaking news, right? And I saw the video. Now, first, when I saw the video, I said, wow, this puts him in a very uncompromising position. That's the first thing I said. Based on what I initially saw. I'm sitting back like, man, my man on the bus with his pants leg up, and you got a young lady yelling at him, and I'm like, yo, bro, that shit crazy. Right? But then I kind of...
Now, if that had been anybody else in the community, this narrative wouldn't be presented to you like this.
Brushed it off like...
Nah, he brushed it off. After you seen him in an uncompromising position. So you knew it was him, but you brushed it off, ladies and gentlemen. Let that sink in. Like you brushed it off 3 years ago when they said he was in the library. Like you brushed it off when they said he was on the goddamn went to the girl's house. Right? And now this. Now you brushing this off, y'all. I told you, y'all. You brushed it off. You would have been brushing it off if the shoe would have been in somebody else's foot. You'd be going on a goddamn 89-hour goddamn marathon. Laughing and kiki and caca and all that. You and your little jabronis over there.
It off like, well, I don't see what he really did.
Wow. I just brushed it off. He really didn't do nothing. But you even said you seen him with his pants down and a young lady. But now he don't see what he did, y'all. Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said? Now he really didn't do nothing. No, he didn't do nothing. According to Chris Harris.
Damn it, man.
See, this shit just sounds scripted, phony, fake, not genuine, not pissed off. Cause you want to just you just brushing it off, y'all. You didn't see anything he did wrong. You are an enabler. You knew. All of y'all knew over there.
Damn it. God damn it. God damn. Motherfucker. I don't even know how to put this shit into words, but...
Well, you won't be winning no rigged debate league this year. That's the words I can tell your slow ass. How about that?
I'm going to deal with it. So earlier today, Saran as you guys can see in the chat, gave me a call, and he said, "Yo, Sonetta in there going in on you." And I'm like, yeah, that come with the territory with that old motherfucker, right? And he was just like, "No, you gotta tune in."
Oh man, shut the hell up, bro, because there ain't nobody even brung you up over there for a long time. Somebody that come with the chair. Nobody even thinking about you. Like I say, you had to gain some traction making 2 videos about me. And if this shit wouldn't happen, you'd still be over there trying to keep me up out of y'all goddamn weak ass league. And I'm glad I didn't even have to go through this shit because all this weird shit going on. And it came to light because y'all was being evil, trying to slander the Lions Den, trying to act like y'all the creme de la creme. Everybody else, can't nobody F with y'all. Where's that energy now? Can't nobody still F with us. FVDL for life. I came over there to try to shake up the guys. You got the same guys every freaking year. I'm like, let me go ahead, since I don't really get no regular debates on Sunday, let me just debate on a regular. That was my whole thing. And plus, there's 3 people over there that I want to get at. You, because you run your mouth. Domo, because he run his mouth. A9, because he run his mouth. But the thing about it, you niggas didn't run your mouth when you knew about this. Now, did you? And look at this fake. Look at this fake shock effect. The aftershock. Look at it. Look. It's fake.
And I tuned in, and I saw something that it said breaking news, right? And I saw the video. Now, first, when I saw the video, I said, "Wow, this puts him."
See? So he seen it. He knew it was him, but he brushed it off. He seen the young lady, but he pretended like, "Oh no, that's not him." But he already admitted he's in an uncompromising. This is how you can tear down. He knew the whole time, y'all. What I'm trying to convey to y'all, this nigga knew.
In a very uncompromising position. That's the first thing I said, based on what I initially saw.
See, so he seen him, and then in the next 3-4 seconds he switches it up. See, Chris says you can't lie to me. I see through all them goddamn. I see through you, bro. You a goddamn snake behind them goddamn pop bottle glasses and you goddamn big ass hat you wear on your head. Talking about, like I said, you spent 4 hours talking about these, but guess how long this video is, y'all? 27 minutes.
Sit back like, man, a man on the bus with his pants leg up, and you got a young lady yelling at.
You said your man, you knew it was him, but then guess what he gonna do after that? He gonna brush it off. Look at this guy.
I mean, I'm like, yo, bro, that shit crazy. Right? But then I kind of brushed it off like, well, I don't see what he really did.
Wow. But you said he was in an uncompromising position, but now you just don't see what I just brushed it off and, Bro, come on, man. I'm going to let it play. Come on, man.
So I got a couple of other phone calls, and they said, yo, no.
Now I take for the phone calls, but he just said, that's my man's. Oh, look, he's in an uncompromising position. Oh, look, there's a girl over there. You've seen all this, but guess what Chris Harris decides to do? Brush it off.
He did it. You got to go back and look at the beginning.
Now, see how he's lying? You already seen that he did it because you said he was in an uncompromising position. You said, oh, that's my man's. But you brushed it off. This how you know this nigga lying.
And then that's when this shit got serious. You know how sometimes people could be just making accusations against you and shit like that?
Your eyes told you that was an accusation, but you just claimed that was your man's. You just said he was in an uncompromising position. Then you looked over with your big pop bottle glasses. You should be able to see from here to China. Then you see the girl over there. But you brushes it off.
You can say no.
So now they got to tell you, hey, man, you better go back and watch that. But you already confirmed it when you first seen it. And now it's just how you know we use a liar.
Oh, that wasn't what it was. What I saw was deplorable, despicable, and disgusting.
See, this fake too. And now they tell you you call back, and now you didn't even say, well, I went back and checked it out, but now it's deplorable, despicable, and disgusting. Nigga, you's a fake and a fraud, and the truth ain't in your snake ass, nigga.
Now, I spoke with him about it.
This nigga lying on this part too.
And he's apologized.
So you the messenger to come and tell him that he's apologized. But what about you, Sarnetta? Watch this.
He said, I want to apologize for it. I'll let y'all, brother.
He supposed to come. No, he ain't supposed to just tell you. So you lying, bro. Because he didn't call you. He didn't pick up the phone for nobody. He took the channel down. You said the video was up. You was watching that. He never fucking called you.
Down. But he said he's going to seek help. Solarmind has said that. Here's the thing.
The thing is, y'all enabled them from the first time. We outsiders. We don't know y'all secrets like that. Lex Vortex left from the first time, whatever that happened on the where was he at? In the library. Or smacking the little girl, smacking that one young girl in the ass. Can't be around the nieces and nephews. That wasn't a clue back then? That wasn't a clue, Mr. Intelligentsia? Mr. Black Excellence of Education? That wasn't a clue?
As disgusting as it was, or as it is.
But they said that those documents were doctored. So, hey, outside, I ain't really all in there, they mix. I went on about my, when I went on about my Lions Den life. Because I had brung it up. I like, they like, no, JJ, those records are doctored. But I'm like, well, he on here saying it. No, I left it alone. But you niggas was over there and you knew it was for real.
And the bigger issue becomes, I think it was 3 years ago, these allegations had came up against him. I was not in Solar Vision at the time, but a lot of the debaters...
No, now he's trying to separate himself.
They took up for Solar. One senator originally did a expose on this gentleman. And everybody took up...
Now he's a gentleman. How is he a goddamn gentleman? Ain't nothing general about that goddamn monster. Beating off on the goddamn trains and libraries and goddamn by the passing out bank suckers. You wouldn't be this calm if this was your niece or somebody in your family. You'd be more outraged than how you trying to portray yourself right now.
Up for him. And the allegations were deemed false. But we do see a reoccurring behavior. Since this was a separate incident, right? With a 17-year-old, that's what she was saying. She was 17 years old. And when I saw that whole video, like I said, it was very disgusting. It's something that you want to put out of your head. You really want to get that out of your head. But you can't once it's been shown. Chris Harris is no longer going to be part of Solar Vision.
You SVDL for life, brother. Throw them SVDLs up.
Chris Harris is just going to do his own thing. That's enough. It was going down over there at
Now look. There you go. Now you want to pass the buck. So he did 7 minutes of talking about this, and the rest of the time he's talking about Saturday for the rest of the 20 minutes. See, this dude's a joke.
With a lot of the deviancy, right? With almost 4 individuals over there, Polite, Sinful, the P. I don't know the other Nature Boy.
Bro, you knew about all Sinful, the P, or you heard about all that, but you still was over there.
and natural Tahuti. Something was going on over there. Israel.
Come on, bro.
Doctrine. Chris left.
You lying. That ain't why you left, nigga. That ain't why you left, because you didn't get your goddamn way. Stop lying, bro.
This was a checkmate. That's what you call checkmate. When something like that is on camera, that's a checkmate. Now, it's hard for me to put these things into words because when I went to Solar Vision and decided that we was going to redo this thing and run this thing and make it right and try to create a place where intelligent debates can happen, you thought that you would be done with this type of behavior.
See? You thought you would be done with this type of behavior, but I thought you said it was just accusations. Y'all see that? We thought, basically saying we as a team over there, not me, them, thought he would be done with this type of behavior. Read between the lines, y'all. This dude knew. They been knew, it was confirmed in their little circle, but they wanted to carry on with the SVDL debate league. And they had the nerve to be pointing fingers at everybody else's channel.
And come to find out, he has a very checkered or
look. He said he thought he was gonna be done.
Nature Boy and Natural Tahuti. Something was going on over there. Israel Doctrine. Chris left. This was a checkmate. That's what you call checkmate. When something like that is on camera, that's a checkmate. Now, it's hard for me to put these things into words because
hey, y'all see him all choked up? He's about to cry. It's hard for me to put these things in words. Y'all hear him? Look at this guy. Look at
a reoccurring behavior.
Look at that.
Since this was a separate incident, right? With a 17-year-old, that's what she was saying. She was 17 years old. And when I saw that whole video, like I said, it was very disgusting. It's something that you want to put out of your head. You really want to get that out of your head. But you can't once it's been shown. Chris Harris is no longer going to be part of Solar Vision. Chris Harris is just going to do his own thing. That's enough. It was going down over there at Netter's channel with a lot of the deviancy, right? With almost 4 individuals over there, Polite, Sinful, the P. I guess I don't know that.
Man, wasn't Battle Truth part of y'all team? Judah Nazar's weird ass. Solar. You run around passing out Nagy Springfield dick pics. They go 4 right there. Count your 4 weird deviancies. How about that? Look in the damn mirror and clean out your old house before you go try to point at somebody else's house. I ain't defending their house over there. But I'm saying, how you pointing the fingers? How you pointing the fingers?
Nature Boy and Natural Tahuti. Something was going on over there. Israel.
I don't remember hearing nothing like that about Natural Tahuti. I heard it was for something else. So now you're making stuff up. Israel Doctrine, I don't think he was HOK. He might have been over there. Why are you throwing the Israel Doctrine? You can't put that on all that on Sarnetta. I ain't defending them, but goddamn, what about Joe House over there? Battle Truth. You passing out dingling pics of Nagy Springfield, the deviancy of Judah Nazareth, and god dang it, Solar Mine.
You should be doing videos about that. Now you want to switch it over to someone else. Do the trip, man.
Friend Chris left.
Nigga, that ain't why you left. You left because you ran out the goddamn building against Pastor Bennett. Why you trying to change history? Your ass ran out the fucking building with your tail tucked. Tell the truth if you're going to tell the story.
This was a checkmate. That's what you call checkmate. When something like that is on camera, that's a checkmate. Now, it's hard for me to put these things into words. Because
here. Look at her. Look. Did you hear him like a little one? Oh, it's hard for me to put these in words. Yeah, this is funny. Chapter Judah. Come on, man. I mean, this dude, man, come on. It's hard for me to put these in words. Did he do a big sigh like a woman? Go, oh. Look at
and we decided that I was going to redo.
Hold on. Let me hear this part one more time, y'all. This nigga.
Oh, and when I saw that whole video, like I said, it was very disgusting. Chris left.
Nigga, you left because you one more time. Stop lying, nigga. You left because you ran your ass for the hill. Yeah. You left because Pastor Bennett put that Shahaya fire on you. You couldn't handle it. You couldn't match that fire like I did when I debated him. See? I told you, man. Yeah, Battle Truth was sleeping. Look, T-Mile 15 said, yeah, Battle Truth was sleeping with his girlfriend, daughter that he raised since she was a baby. God damn. I ain't seen, where your videos on that?
Here, Israel Doctrine, Chris left. This was a checkmate. That's what you call checkmate. When something like that is on camera, that's a checkmate. Now, it's hard for me to put these things into words.
Watch your mic on the woman. Watch. You're gonna cry.
Because when I went to Solar Vision and decided that we was gonna redo this thing and run this thing and make it right and try to create a place where intelligent debates can happen, you thought that you would be done with this type of behavior. And come to find out,
you thought that he would be done with this type of behavior. But then earlier you said, no, these were accusations. But now the truth is coming out. You thought that you, in your mind, thought that Solar would be done with these types of behaviors. That's saying that this man knew.
He has a very checkered or layered past.
Look, he has a very checkered or layered past. This guy knew.
Behavior. This is the second debate.
Chris thought that he would be done with these type of behaviors.
Platform that I've been involved with, where some.
But now look, this has been the second platform, so that's his gateway to shift from talking about this and to go over to the HOK. And talk about it. Look,
weird shit has happened. But here's the problem, and this is where it gets despicable at, downright despicable.
Where's the problem? What's the problem? Tell us about Solar and the problem. Go ahead.
You see, Sarnetta, how I...
Whoa. You just blew that off like you said earlier in the video. I just blew it off. And now here's the problem. And then he goes, see, Sarnetta? Nah, bro. We're not going to let you get away with that. No. Why are you talking about Sarnetta? You supposed to be talking about Battle Truth. You passing out the naggy dick pics. Judah Nazareth and his weird behaviors. All on stage over on Sarnetta and eyes, panties and in front of the camera. He wear them on his head, then he put them on. And he must have forgot he had them on. and he got up and they seen it. You weirdos. What you say? These niggas playing baseball with Solar now. 3 sacks, you out. Damn, brother, Solar.
I'm gonna move away and phase away.
I bet you is, nigga. Wait, no SVDL for life, huh? No SVDL for life. Peace to Dominique Liddell. I see you and all this family. Peace, peace, family. TT Miles, 15. What's good, man? Come on, y'all see him? Now he wants to talk about Sanetta. Look.
From Solar Vision. See how easy that is for me? The problem with you is you checkmated him. Oh, no doubt about it. It was a checkmate. But you see how fast and long you went in on him?
But you got a problem with that? He deserved it. Now, what you mad? What you mad about him going in and talking to the people about that, sir? Huh? Why is that a problem? Why don't you do it? You did a whole 4-hour show on me of an interrogation. But you don't want to talk about this here.
You see how you did an entire expose on him? You see how you created this false manufactured narrative that...
What? You just said you thought he would be done with these type of behaviors. You knew, and you just told on yourself.
Domo, Taz, Anonymous, we knew that he was
you knew. We know you knew.
What Natural Tahuti was doing.
But now he want to talk about it. He just said me, Domo, all we knew. But then he want to jump to Natural Tahuti.
Some in front of the people. So what you're trying to do is...
What are you trying to do? Clap back at y'all for you always fucking trolling and talking shit and talking crazy? And trying to tear down everybody else's work? That's all you do.
A narrative.
Now you got the nerve to try to paint a narrative. Yeah, now see, now right here, you want to talk about Judah. No, talk about Solar. This ain't about Judah. This ain't about nobody else but your team over there. And we know Judah come from your team, so how can you point the finger at Judah? Look.
All people. That's why you remove the video. Because once you start making accusations, people are involved.
Look, he want to call the police and call his lawyer now. Look at this weak bitch.
Someone else who is doing a lot of suspect shit. You know that's called slander.
Look, now it's slander. How's he slandering goddamn Solar Mind with the videos right there? Now what you do is slander. There ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun now. Now it's slander, y'all. Now you want to point the finger, y'all. Now he ain't FVDL no more, y'all.
I could take your old ass to jail.
Now you want to take him to jail for slander. This is women. I mean, are we serious? Yeah, Chris, you got come on, bro. And then after I saw this video, you call back in, bro. I mean, this is. Are you serious?
Excuse me, to court and sue your old ass.
Oh Lord! Now he want to sue.
You watch your mouth.
But this is just like an old house nigga trying to talk like he got authority over the field niggas. You watch your mouth. You say about master. I was FVDL for life. Look, you watch it. He gonna sue. Nigga, shut up.
Because Chris Harris don't have nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You said, I thought he was done with these type of behavior. You're an enabler. All just to keep a fucking funky ass debate league going, nigga.
One that got Judah Nazareth up there and every other God-forsaken person on your channel.
We talking about your channel that just went down the tube. But now you talking about watch what you say, you gonna sue. You sound like the pie.
You can't re-steer a narrative when we know what you're...
What do you mean you can't re-steer a narrative? What narrative is he re-steering, Chris? He's showing what the information that's been going on. Apparently, you said you thought he was done with these type of behaviors. You want me to rewind it for your slow ass? You can't even lie good.
That's why your guest that's on your show or the roster you have is garbage now.
Now you want to point fingers at the other when you should be trying to tell us, well, what's y'all next move or yeah, you know something. Not even your next move, but man, you should be going in on this nigga. But you knew because you said you thought he was done with these type of behaviors.
See, everybody's gone. It was a checkmate, no doubt. You checked.
Oh my god, this dude corny as hell, man.
Hated him. Check. Boom, you got him. But keep my name out that shit.
Oh no, nigga. No. All you niggas knew because you said you thought he was done with these type of behaviors, sir. So your name is in it.
False, fake narratives, because guess what? It's still fuck the HOK and everybody involved with it. It's still fuck you, Napa, and your channel and your life. See, I don't need to try to create false narratives about it because
channel and your life. These dudes sure be threatening lives a lot.
You bear witness against yourself. People look right at your actions. And as I said, I will never be back on your channel. So you got the checkmate. But as far as me, and so...
Ain't no... Bro, listen. Before all this shit happening and we was doing debates, there wasn't nobody thinking about you, bro. Stop trying to make yourself some of this relevant person. Like we were just, hey man, we can't wait till Chris Harris come back. I actually asked you to come back and come over and debate me over there because you know it ain't holding your hand no more, sir. So you always gotta have a consul as your judge, or oh, I'm gonna be psycho-atheist. That looks like an atheist. I'm an atheist now. But a couple months ago, you was talking about your mommy and your daddy was your guy, but they ain't no good no more, huh? You said you worship your mommy and your daddy. What happened to that? What happened to give up all your spirituality and everything and just become an American patriot? What happened to that? What happened to your existentialism and all that? Come on, man, this dude. Man.
Vision. That's done. That's finished. And we have to be careful who we associate ourselves with. And you, old fucking man, you better be careful about the shit you say.
Another threat. What is he? I mean, man, come on, bro. And this, you hearing this? These dudes, what you mean be careful? All he did was show the video. And I'm not even sticking up for him right now, but I'm just saying, bro. How did you have the nerve to even try to make threats about somebody else? Someone else, when you need to be dealing with in-house. You need, if you were the leader, you'd be like, okay, SVDL truth. We're gonna have to move on with this guy. We're making a public a speech. Then we're gonna continue with SVDL and our vision of bringing out intelligent debates. Not this guy. He jumping ship all fucking ready.
Be careful about the shit you say. Cause see, I saved the video. It's just as simple. I saved it. What Solar did was despicable, it was deplorable, and it was disgusting.
What video you saved, bro? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bro. You operate like a little bitch.
And I've moved far from it. That's all you had to do with the polite situation. There are no exposés on polite nowhere on there. As a matter of fact, you took all the polite videos.
We're not talking about polite. We're talking about SVDL, bro. Polite is 3 years ago news, sir. Remember?
Loaded them to a secret channel called the House of Consciousness with a K. Because you know when he gets out of jail, you want to have the expose on him. You want to have You want to be able to
bro, we're not talking about that, bro. We're not gonna let you do it, bro. If that's what you bitching about for the rest of the video, I'm finna shut it off. Not finna hear you cry. Deal with this back here. Deal with this.
As it was. God,
deal with this.
Back and look at the beginning. And then that's when the shit got serious. You know how sometimes people...
No, he trying to act like he didn't see who it was, y'all. But he just said, man, he's in an uncompromising position. You said then you said, oh, that's my man's, and then you blew it off. Let's play that again. Let's play that again, sir. How about that?
Motherfucker. I don't even know how to put this shit into words, but I'm gonna deal with it. So earlier today, Saran, as you guys can see in the chat, gave me a call, and he said, "Yo, Sarnetta in there going in on you." And I'm looking like, yeah, that come with the territory with that old motherfucker, right? And he was just like, "No, you got to tune in." And I tuned in, and I saw something that it said breaking news, right? And I saw the video. Now, first, when I saw the video, I said, wow, this puts
him. So you identified him as a certain person, and that him is Solomon. So you knew who he was, nigga. Stop playing with us.
In a very uncompromised
him position. In an uncompromised, who's the him? He gonna say my man's.
That's the first thing I said. Based on what I initially saw. I'm sitting back like, man, my man on the.
There you go, y'all. Come on, bro. But then guess what he do after this?
Bus with his pants leg up, and you got a young lady yelling at him, and I'm like, yo.
Nah, nigga. Wasn't no pants leg up. He had it. You know what, bro? Come on, bro. That nigga had his junk out, bro. You seen it. Yeah, and it was weed just a few days ago.
Bro, that
look.
Shit crazy. Right? But then I kind of brushed it off like,
wow. He just identified him 3 times. He said he's in a compromise. He said he's in a compromising position, and my man's. But what did he do, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, I don't see what he really did.
You don't see what he really did. Wow. You didn't hear the young lady screaming that she's 17. Wow.
So I got a couple of other phone calls.
Now he got to get a couple other. I'm done listening to this goddamn liar. But look. Okay, so
it's evolution to JJ7K.
Look.
That's right, nigga. Community. You got a record.
Look. You got a record. Look, he want to talk about me now. Look. See? Where's that energy?
I hope you have the resume, bro. On various topics. What other debate topics have you debated other than religious topics, brother?
Now, I just told this dumbass nigga, 8 biogenesis, Cambrian explosion, this dumbass nigga still can't compute. Look, watch this.
God is life.
He finna pass the fuck out. Look at the shake dance he doing after he done hit it.
Now this nigga lying to me. I'm doing drugs on when I turn off the camera. Slander. Maybe I should. You need to watch what you say, nigga. I take UAs twice a fucking week, bitch. You think I'm gonna risk going to fucking jail for that shit, nigga? But you want to slander me and lie. Look at this bitch.
Oh, no, I mean, well, I am, but like that's a real statement. It ain't like I'm lying. Like you literally said that your name is Mandika Mali. That's not an Israelite name. You said that you did your roots and traced back to Africa. So that means that you're no longer a Jew. You're now an African, brother. You're a fucking Hamite.
So if I can show you my roots, and I can show you the sub-clan. See, the problem is, I'm not saying that all people from Mali, or all people from Ghana, or all people from Benin and Toga are Israelites. What you have to do is connect to the sub-clans.
Sub-clans.
That's where you trace your roots.
You see? But he did a whole 4-hour show on me. But we ain't finna listen to, we ain't finna give him no airplay over here. He's an idiot. Oh, here's another video he did. 2 days in a row, y'all. Look, here's another one.
Cussing and beating up.
Look.
The promos, like this shit, the promos. I'm gonna debate this guy, debate that guy.
Look, where's all that? You see how the energy he had with me? Where's that energy when you're talking about Soul and the despicable things that he did? All I'm doing is debate stuff, nigga. But you put more energy in this than you do the real life shit. This is why I know you's a bitch.
Yeah, for sure. And I always find it funny when you be hooping and hollering about all these debates that you never won.
Yeah, okay, nigga. Stop trying to paint a narrative, bitch. You ran off the fucking stage. You ran off the stage with Pastor Bennett with your slow ass, nigga. We ain't got nothing else to say to you. Nigga, you get no respect from real debaters, nigga. You ran. You'll never be able to take it out. And you knew. Because you said, I thought he was done with these type of behaviors. Did he not? So, let's see. Hold up. Kareem was asleep. I'm trying to keep it going until she wake up, I guess. Let me show y'all. Hold up. Whooping this dumbass nigga. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. I go through the archives. Yeah, man. Hold up. Go ahead, Indigenous.
I got a video for you.
Which one? Uh-oh. Hold up.
Number 540773.
All right, just send it to me. Just send it to me. All right, wait. All right. Hold up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this episode is called When Not Knowing the Art of War Backfires in Your Goddamn Face. How you up here buttercupping for these goddamn bitch ass niggas? I'm talking about signing up. I'm talking about signing up in the pot.
Let me say.
Oh, you long with it.
Can I get this out? What is important?
It's a war. People get the stop. Hey,
You're coming. Okay, see, hold on. We need to work on.
No. These damn fake ass niggas.
What you need to work on is drawing a fucking line and knowing when a motherfucker's against your household. But now you're inviting them in so they can cause more confusion and chaos after all the shit they talk. So now they called me to go against these niggas. And here you go. In the fucking way like always.
No.
Ain't no peace treaty.
Why can't I?
And the part you went back and lied and had this man come on the panel and tell me I called you a B. You a liar. This episode is called When Not Knowing the Art of War Backfires in Your Goddamn Face. How you up here buttercupping for these goddamn bitch ass niggas? I'm talking about signing up. I'm talking about signing up in the pot.
Let me say.
Oh, you long with it. So, see? So you went and lied. I said, how you up here buttercupping for these bitch ass niggas. I said, Sanetta, no, I mean the pa. Mean I'm not calling her a bitch. I'm saying she's y'all up here capping for them. So don't try to spin a narrative. Well, you wouldn't like it if I called your girl. Nah, stop it. Stop.
What is important? Ain't no more people get the stop. Hey, you're coming. Well, okay, see, hold on. We need to work on.
No. These damn fake ass niggas. What you need to work on is picking and drawing a fucking line and knowing when a motherfucker's against your household. But now you're inviting them in so they can cause more confusion and chaos after all the shit they talk. So now they call me to go against these niggas. And here you go. In the fucking way like always.
No.
Ain't no peace treaty.
Why can't I?
Look, why can't it's always about the pie. I bring it out. You know what? You a buzzkill. You fuck up every goddamn show. I ain't gonna bite my goddamn tongue to be over there. Sick of you with this bullshit. Just like you over there arguing with a whole bunch of men the other day on Judah panel. At the car saying you need to get your girl. They calling you bitches and hoes over there, and now you want to be friends with them. How slow can you fucking be?
You know what?
You know what? But everybody else running their fucking mouth. Now you know what? Shut the fuck up. You don't need to be in the middle of this shit. But you gotta be there, don't you? Yes.
I should be raging out.
Now they buddies with the motherfuckers.
Nobody.
Yeah, now they buddies.
Nobody.
You don't know how to shut the fuck up. Even Sarnetta tell your ass that.
Nobody can be up here raging out.
Now nobody raging out. But every show, you fucking it up at the end. He got to end the show. All that information has been put out. We got to cancel the show because you can't shut the fuck up.
Solar mind. Why are you not letting me speak, bro?
You didn't go for an hour.
I can go for that's my JJ.
It's a fake.
It's not about you, JJ. It's not about you, JJ.
You know what's funny?
Now look at this goofy ass nigga. You ain't got nothing to do with this. This is a war between Lions Den, SVDL, and them niggas lost. Them niggas went on a 4-day campaign, smear my fucking name, you goddamn idiot, a SAR-7. Napata, shut your ass up sometime. If the son I don't want to tell you, I'm going to tell your damn ass. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this episode is called We're Not Knowing the Art. Episode is called We're Not.
I got one more here. Hold up.
This episode is called.
Wait a minute.
We used to only worry about.
Hold up. Let's see.
We used to only worry about.
Let's see.
How can I lose when I'm leading the fight? JJ7K, ain't no match for the line. Lies on the pride. Yeah, we breaking the crime. No flow, no care. How we break it all down.
That's a beautiful background.
What we doing? Now, if y'all want to come see us, come see us. And trust and believe, you will be treated fair. We will be.
Hold up. This show I did earlier.
And,
hold up.
That's a beautiful.
Hold up. Man, get to the beginning.
Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate it, Queen. Shout out to my queen, Jenny Hayes. Shout out to the Lions Den, Sister Karima, Indigenous Black Man, Neo Love. Hey, I want to give a moment of silence for Neo Love. He just lost his dad. I'd like to, my condolences from the Lions Den family. You're the minister of music. And he called me the other day and let me know what was going on. It's heartbreaking when you lose a family member, so I feel your pain. So let's give a moment of silence. Neo Love, Pops. Yeah, man. Hey, stay strong, Yeah, just like, I want to talk about this because just the way that we are on these panels, the way we treat each other, the way we lie and slander each other, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be drugging in none of that. But I don't like when you got people on that platform that's promoting lies. Like Judah Navis. Yes, I gotta address that. Judah Navis is a cancer to this community. He run around talking about he want to kill women and kids and everything else. Labeling for everybody's platform when he get mad at them as P-Files. That's the P-5 group over there, but then he pop right back over there and be over there. This dude has said so much to people that I don't understand why you and her will protect them. When the sister wants to come up and have a conversation with a woman to man. Or when the unseen brother wants to come up there and say, hey, if we're going to point out one person, we need to eradicate all the filth and the distractions out of the black community. Because this guy also goes around and says that we are apes. Africans are apes. He hates the motherland. Why do we need him around? He's supposed to be a black conscious show. No, I'm not going to work with him or no Coliseum. Y'all can have that. We're going to build another Coliseum when we've been doing it before I even came over there. Because see, you don't know when you don't even know how to you don't even know or recognize when your enemy is right in your goddamn own backyard, in your front yard, sitting on your couch, drinking your Kool-Aid, eating your chitlins or whatever you got in your fridge. You want to invite them all in and enable us. Like you just talked about you wanted to go to war. So yeah, let's get it. All right, man. Yeah, they've been running their mouth for the last 5 days, lying and slandering on me anyway. And then when I get the green light to do what I do, somebody gets in the way. Somebody wants to make it all about her. But yeah, it's time for me to step aside, man. Y'all can have that. We finna talk about some educational stuff. Let me see what I got here. We ain't finna do that. I ain't finna waste my talent. I ain't finna waste bringing my people over. I ain't finna waste none of that promoting, none of that. Keep that. You can bring more of them over there, enablers, a whole crew of them. We were just talking about trying to bring your channel down. Make it make sense. Well, let's keep going. All right, hold up, sis. I got you. I just had to get that off my chest. All right, so what I want to talk about, 10 points that I got here. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. And I mean, this is stuff we need to focus on. I also sent you the articles too. If you look in your, all right. Now, here are the 10 significant issues affecting the black community. Let's talk about that. Y'all. So we have systematic racism in healthcare. So that's one of the topics right here. So racial disparities in healthcare led to poor health outcomes, including higher mental. No, excuse me. Let me get my nose close to me. Let me get them over here. See? You prop it up. I got it on my phone. Let me prop it up so I can see when I'm reading to you. You want to see the reader read it to you. You just don't want to be, all right, I can do it like that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the 10 bullet points: systematic racism in healthcare, economic inequality, racial profiling by the police. We deal with that all the time, man. I don't care how successful you are, how successful you can get in life, you still gonna be this to them. We ain't gotta say the word. We have mass incarceration. That's another thing that we should be focusing on. Not who, what, when, why, what year this book came out of the Bible, all that, all that pitting each other against each other, apples against afros. Both of y'all wrong. You want me to speak about it? Both of y'all wrong. You know why? Because the African Americans, or the Africans that came over here and they ran away, they mixed in with some of the Seminoles, and there's another couple. I got like 4 Indian groups I can name. There is no such thing as a full-blooded black aboriginal. You made that up. There ain't no such thing as a full-blooded goddamn African. You mixed together. But guess what? They got them over there arguing back and forth over something that you can easily just look it up, Google it, and they mix together. Now let's keep it moving. But no, they want to do 1,000 shows to keep us separated. Hebrews versus Kemet. Pan-African versus the Moors. And I mean, all that is getting old, bro. It's time to come together. It's time to focus on something that's real. You see? But then, if you think about it, there's some people that in every movement, every organization, you're going to have a plan. You're going to have an agent slipping in through the cracks, whether you're Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Huey P. Newton, whoever you is. There's going to be an infiltrator. In the Hebrew Israelite movement, in the LGBT movement, whatever movement you got going on, you can best believe somebody working for the goddamn man. All right? So we got housing. segregation, redlining and stuff like that, unemployment and underemployment. You see, another topic we could be talking about: limited access to opportunities, systematic barriers limit access to education, employment, and home ownership, perpetuation of racial disparities in wealth and income. How come we ain't talking about that on the Conscious Show? How come we ain't talking about that? How about maternal and infant health disparities? You see? So this is where I want to go with that. This is where I want to go. Because all the other stuff, it ain't making no sense. And I'm spending a lot of energy on the last 3 days on some nonsense. We could be learning and uplifting each other.
Oh, come on, man.
It's like when a new Kakarot came over there and did his show. It was an excellent show. Here come Lord Al. Instead of, no, he wanna point out, oh, what you said it wrong. You didn't do it right. I'm Lord Al. All that, bro. Trying to tear it down. You see? So, yeah. Okay, she got the numbers up there for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is what we need to talk about. So okay, go ahead and play that video, and then I'm getting into some of those topics. Go ahead. Let's check that out.
What's up, guys? Sadie Michelle here for Complex Hustle. Whether you associate yourself with the melting pot of minority groups in this country or not, one thing everyone comes to America for is to generate wealth and reach financial freedom. But how even is the playing field in America? A new study shows that it's not a fair playing field at all, with white Americans having the lead for centuries. A study titled The Ever-Growing Gap by the Corporation for Enterprise Development and the Institute for Policy Studies concluded that it will take Black families 228 years to accumulate the same wealth as white families. The report states, if the average Black family's wealth continues to grow at the same pace it has over the past 30 years, it will take Black families 228 years to accumulate the same amount of wealth that white families have today. Now, if the trend continues, the average wealth accumulation in white households will grow by over $18,000 per year. Latino households will grow by about $2,000 per year, and Black households by just $765 a year. Now, you can even see this gap in the business world as well. Whites accumulate wealth at a 12-to-1 ratio to Blacks, with African Americans having an average net worth of $11,000 compared to the $144,000 for whites. Now, some groups blame the era of slavery for setting people of color back economically. Although we're years removed from slavery, many believe that the economic effects of that time still affect people of color today. A group of more than 60 organizations affiliated with the Black Lives Matter movement proposed a solution, releasing policy platform that includes reparations and breaking up banks. The platform released last Monday calls for reparations, an end to the death penalty, and forgiveness of student loans. It also urges the federal government to officially acknowledge the devastating impact of 400 years of slavery, Jim Crow, and mass incarceration. Now,
yeah. Stop. Was that the whole video?
No, I saw you came up, so I thought you wanted to.
My camera was on the whole time. You said, keep it rolling. I just had the camera on. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Now, you may not agree with the solutions proposed by the Black Lives Matter movement, but you have to stop and realize that in a few decades from now, a majority of people in the U.S. will be people of color, but will still have less wealth than the whites they outnumber. By 2043, the year in which it's projected that people of color will make up a majority of the U.S. population, the wealth divide between white families and Black and Latino families will have doubled, on average from about 500,000 in 2013 to over 1 million. Now, that fact alone at least makes me want to research and explore solutions to close the wealth gap, whether it's backed by Black Lives Matter or not. We need a solution that both equals the playing field and doesn't diminish the wealth of those who have already attained it. For more stories like this, subscribe to Complex Hustle on YouTube and stay tuned for more entrepreneurial news.
Yeah.
All right. Let me also say copy.
Let me see if I can call Karima. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepy. Let's see. Karima. I'm getting sleepy. Hey, says we're ready to shut it down. We've been on for a while. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. So, man, thank y'all for, hanging out the State of the Conscious community with Indigenous Black men, Jesus Buddha Muhammad, and JJ7K, Mandika Molly, Sister Karima, and then just be at the show the other video, tomorrow or whatever, later on today. But y'all seen Chris up there. He said, I thought he was done with these type of behaviors. See, come on, bro. You told on yourself. So, yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Cream, we're going to get ready to come on and shut it down. Peace.
I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm going to pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bless. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he falling. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ7K to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother, ballin' and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been